well. But yeah, I agree. There was
Yep.
like a period of time where it wasn't popular. As far as I know, it's hard to know exactly because we didn't have the internet back then. But we definitely have evidence in books and things like that, and news articles and things that it was big back in the day.
Oh yeah,
So
I'm not denying that flat Earth was a thing before like early 2010s. Obviously, we know that, or we've been taught that ancient cosmologies talk about flat Earth from thousands of years ago and so on. And yes, early 1900s, I think they even like taught flat Earth in school and stuff like that. I'm not denying that at all, but compared to now, was way different, right? But to be honest, there was no internet back then, so we couldn't even really know how many.
And I think Roots would probably jump in and touch on the technology advancements in regards to consumer grade cameras and things like that.
Right. Yeah. The flat Earth movement grew in alignment with high-powered zooms going into the commercial market, and also at the same time that mass media on the internet became big. So YouTube, Vimeo, all these sharing sites. So it's not a conspiracy. It's just there was more ability to debunk the horizon being curvature, and there was more. There was actually people now jumping online, able to share the information. So it's just a very organic moment with the improvement of technology that this is now being debunked. This was inevitable. And I would argue, yeah, they could have predicted it. So maybe they have prepared in some way.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I think could be the case, but I don't know. It just seems like when you look at how systematic everything is, like could that really be something that they like slipped, you know? And is the censorship purpose?
What do you mean slipped? Well? What do you mean? How did they get away with it? You mean?
Or you said that you might think it's purposeful, right?
Well, they'd be prepared
if it's not purposeful. Yeah, if it's not. Yeah. So they know that there's going to be a rise of so-called truthers, but if they didn't know, then that would be like that's what I mean by slip, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, they definitely foresaw. Yeah, they definitely foresaw this, and I think this goes into the realm of the information age. I think one thing that a lot of people don't talk about is sort of how they see the future, and with the information age, certain things are just inevitable. The rise of misinformation, the rise of factions, the rise of echo chambers, all this comes with the internet and the rise of the information age. And I think a really good video to touch on this is if you type in the most profound moment in video game history, it's from Metal Gear Solid. And there's a scene, Metal Gear Solid 2, and there's a scene. It's an amazing exchange where Raiden realizes that the colonel that he's been speaking to is an AI, and then realizes that his whole game and the whole mission, everything has been a simulation. And he has a profound conversation around what the intention was of the whole thing and what the aim is for the AI. And they just touch on how the spread of information in the future becomes a problem, and AI is there to sort of curate what information is valid and what is considered junk in order to increase human ingenuity and evolution. And that basically, there has to be a manufacturing and a curation of information with the information age. And this is a game that came out in the early 90s, well before its time, and just basically said that this is inevitable, this will happen, and somebody has to decide what is junk information and what is good. And they touched on memes as well, the power of memes and how they're unstoppable. So it has to be handled. So I think they've foreseen this information age, and it's not just flat Earth. It's the health industry, it's the education industry. Everything is coming out now, and they knew it, so they have to create this game, this political game, where they can say, right, we're going to curate all information because of misinformation. So they have to allow a bit of chaos in order to justify censoring it, everything.
Mm-hmm. What did
So
you
yes,
say
it's
this
in
was
their
called?
intention. It's in their intention, I believe, and this is a very conspiratorial mind. It's in their intention to allow flat Earth to cause some trouble. But as long as they can get the
Okay.
majority to agree these are troublemakers, then they can
Yes.
censor it and change free speech, change what we can discuss and what is legal, I suppose.
This is what I also mentioned in the beginning when you asked me the question: is you have this minority group versus the majority, right? It's kind of like in the FBI or in the JFK times when they coined this term conspiracy theorist. Anybody who was questioning the JFK incident was pointed fingers at and called conspiracy theorists, right? To say they're the crazy people. And that's kind of what you see as well here. Everybody coming in this server is like, oh, flat earthers are crazy. But what was this video you were saying? What was it called?
Oh, if you go on YouTube and type in the most profound moment in video game history.
Sounds like the Truman Show when he realized everything's fake.
Yeah, but what the AIs say is very philosophical, and it's one of them moments when you hear the exchange, you're like, shit, I don't just see their point. They are 100%. This is how they see the information age and the future, and they have to get us to agree curation is needed from AI because of the spread of misinformation. So misinformation is the name of the game. They want us to, some of us, to go against the idea of of people being able to spread truth, for example.
Wow, thank you. I'm gonna save this 60 minutes. I'll definitely watch this for sure. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Have
good.
you? This is also something they write about. Not so much anymore, but there are many books that talk about all of this. Obviously, the famous ones like 1984, The Brave New World. I'm sure you've heard of those, right? But he's
Yeah.
also books like from Bertrand Russell, like called what is it called? Science: The Impact of Science on Society. I recommend that book. I don't know if you've read it or not, but he
By
also
who?
mentions a lot of Bertrand Russell.
Okay, no,
Yeah,
never heard of it.
that book is quite interesting. Let's just put it like that. Bertrand Russell was a member of the Royal Society, which is a scientific research group, right? And he wrote all kinds of things about the future of the world. And yeah, I'm not going to spoil too much, but it's in that same category.
Right, yeah.
And also, I mean, there's also like books like Propaganda from Edward Bernays. Like everyone knows that one. There's also, what is the other one? Oh yeah, Public Opinion by Walter Lippmann. Have you heard about that book? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear
I
you,
guess
bro.
you cut out. Anyways, I was just mentioning those books because he was talking about how they kind of predict, know what's coming in the future. If you read those books, they write about those things. So yeah.
Interesting was, yeah, I think Roots might have got a phone call or something.
Yeah, probably.
Apologies, I had a phone call there, but I'm gonna go on a meeting now, so I'll catch you guys in about 45 minutes.
All right, man. Talk to you soon.
Hey, Democracy, are you there? What's up, Big Bear?
Hey, say it again, brother. What were you starting to say, my man?
No, I was asking Democ if he could hear me if he was here. But go ahead, go ahead.
No, I just had a general question. I was going to aim it at DJ, but it really could be at anybody. I had a Globey on earlier who more or less asked me, if we can get you on a ship that takes you to Narnia, will you believe in Vulcans and Yoda?
You should have asked him, is that what it took for him to believe? Did somebody put him on one?
Good point. Yeah, he should have said that, G.
Yeah, what I said to him, what I more or less said to him was just that obviously once they make such a ship that can take us up to see bendy ground and bendy water, then we can actually talk about that, but we can't talk about it till then. And the reality is whether whatever answer I give that to you does not change the shape of the Earth. It's either globe or it's flat. And then I was just redirecting him to that he needs to go out and start making some measurements and observations and not talk about all this meta bullshit.
100%.
But yeah, man, they love their fallacies, right? What's that? It's an escape to the future fallacy. And we already have evidence to show them that the Earth's not a globe, and half the time they don't even want to see it.
And when
Like,
they
imagine
do
if
see
they,
it, no,
when
go
they
ahead.
do see it, yeah, when they do see it, they don't, they act weird, right? They start just trying to make up excuses, and they say they don't know, and then they'll just try to divert the conversation back to outer space again or something like that. Very interesting.
Yeah, the cognites will really set in and they'll be like, yeah, I'm just a stupid ass guy. And, then they'll start talking about themselves. And shit.
Yeah. even if they sound really smart, they'll be like, oh yeah, like I'm not, smart enough to do that math. And do these experiments myself. It's like, come on, bro. It's like you get a camera, you work out where the horizon should be, and you make observations from an observer height and you film it. Easy. Get much easier than that.
One thing I can say about flat earthers, man, is that we don't have this godlike person that, they give us some information that we have to take it blind and sinker. Similar to the other day when we brought the Rob guy in here, and he said that he got a measurement from a rocket scientist that said there was only 4 foot of curvature over 21 miles. And I mean, his brain didn't even allow him to think any further. He just said, hey, because a rocket scientist told me that, it has to be true.
Yeah. Necros clipped that out and sent me the clips, so that's awesome. So yeah, I want to join the clips together and make a little video of that when I get time.
Great minds think alike, dude, because I got clips from that too. Great
Awesome.
minds think alike. Man, I mean, we actually should just start making all type of clips in here from the shit these Glovers say. Like the girl last night who's like a horizontal line mean it's a curving line.
Yeah, I'm thinking of doing that. Like, I make YouTube videos as part of my job. I have two YouTube channels, like a travel channel and another channel where I make like crime videos and documentaries about tsunamis and things like that. I'm decent at editing and that sort of thing, and I've got all the equipment, decent videos. But I'm just wondering, I put all this effort into it. Is it going to affect, on a third YouTube account, is it going to affect my other YouTube accounts? Or will I put all this effort in and then they'll just shut the account down? I'm not sure how it would go. But I mean, like, the other accounts don't get shut down. I mean, like, David Weiss has got over 100,000 subscribers on his account. It's been going for years. And Eric DeBay's got 200 and something thousand. Seems like it's getting a little bit less censored in terms of like them shutting down channels and things. Not be too sure.
Yeah, they can't seem to find out why when they delete one channel, why another it pops up with the same information, and they're having a hard time understanding why the shit keeps popping back up.
Yeah.
I'll tell you guys my favorite, though, is the clip the video of all the clips of the 99.999 percenters, and those, when they would be asked, well, are you sure that you're on Discord? They would always have some way to say, well, no, I'm not sure I'm even on Discord.
Yeah, we get a lot of those people. It's like, how do you even know I exist? I can't stand those conversations. Painful.
Which is funny, because if they actually thought that, then why are they wasting their time on something like Discord?
Yeah, it's just like an endless circular conversation with those guys. It's, how do you even know that I'm on Discord? How do I know that, just bothered.
It's just funny, the Globies that come in here and they, contradict their very own existence, like the ones who are like, well, why would the government spend so many $1 million on a subject that doesn't matter? And I'd be like, well, obviously you think it matters enough to come in here and try to get us to stop talking about this, so it obviously matters to you. So if it doesn't matter, why are you wasting your time here? And then just watch them kind of start stuttering and stammering and eventually try to get back to their point.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, Vaughn, how's it going, man?
Hey, what's up?
Much.
So, who's that Overlord guy? Who's kind of giving you some shit yesterday?
He's one of the mods from the main server. I mean, and so's Elijah, who I was having a little quarrel with, but yeah,
never-
nothing came of it.
Yeah, I really
What
don't
were you
like.
gonna say?
I don't like listening to that guy. The Elijah guy.
Yeah,
He's rough.
yeah, I won't talk shit, but I wasn't trying to even argue with him. I don't know why he got angry at me, but
Yeah, it was really weird.
yeah, it was time of the month or something. But yeah, it's all good. At least it just blew over. Nothing came of it. Next time, I will keep my mouth shut.
Hey, has anybody seen that new necklace they were promoting for like Black Friday and all that? That had like the entire Bible in this small pendant.
Oh,
Dude, that shit blew my freaking mind. So there's a necklace now that it's like a very small pendant that you wear, and if you put it under a microscope, the entire Bible is on that little pendant.
what? It's got pages.
It's like fucking Ant-Man. No, it's like literally one fucking just flat, piece of glass or whatever, and it has every here. I'll post it for you. That shit blew my mind. It's like Ant-Man technology.
Oh,
What I wanted to say to Vam, there is some people who didn't reject everything coming from the globe side. Yeah, they will reject the curving surface from the globe side, but they will keep the mentality, dictatorship, censoring, that nonsense that the globe-tard is giving, that indoctrination that the globe-tards have. So they will just use that inside the flat Earth community because they couldn't abandon that mentality, and they forgot that they were a flat globetards one day. So when they are talking to people, they are censoring them, they are abusing them, they are trying to just not having a discussion. But I'm the one who is right. If you don't say I'm right, I will mute you. It doesn't matter for them if you are just interrupting them or something. No, if you are disagreeing with them, they will mute you, they will censor you. Even if you are a flat earther, like an anti-globalist, like me, for example, if you disagree with whatever they say, because they consider themselves like in that globe side, they replaced NASA for the flat earthers. So they consider themselves the people who got the information. No, you don't. You're just a normal person like me, like everyone, and you were a stupid person. You were indoctrinated. You wasn't born as a flat earther, and you kept that reality in your mind. No. So you can't say that we mods can talk and normal people can't. That's stupid.
Yeah, I feel you.
Hey, so I just posted it if anybody wants to see it, but this is like that micro technology where literally in that small little pendant, the entire Bible is in the one pendant. And if you have like, I guess some type of little microscope, you can literally read the entire thing in that one little pendant. Sorry if it's off topic, but that shit just kind of blows my mind.
It's cool looking. It doesn't look like the whole Bible, but it looks really insane.
So if you actually click on the link and scroll down a little bit, it'll show you like literally the entire Bible is on it.
Yeah, I see the zoom in.
Yeah.
Just really cool.
That shit gets me thinking about shrinking technology and that kind of nanotechnology. Hey man, if you guys would allow me, I want to ask a super conspiratorial question. Like, do you guys believe that someone could like actually shrink a human?
Yeah, so I was looking into all those physics documentaries. So I believed literally anything is fucking possible.
Like what?
Literally,
And
literally anything. Like from wizardry to dragons to teleportation to time travel to everything. Like literally anything you could possibly conceive in an imagination is possible. Every possible reality of every possible dimension.
I somewhat follow that logic, but yeah, it's like if they could make artificial hearts and organs and shit like that, I would imagine they could do it on a very small scale, and like, I don't know. And now looking at that freaking necklace thing, it's like, dude, I think that type of technology literally exists.
It's the whole New Testament, is what it is. It's pretty cool, apparently.
Say it again.
They made teacup poodles.
It's apparently the entire New Testament, but yeah, it's still pretty cool.
Funny how many ancient cultures have stories of the little people.
It's even with the zoom in, it doesn't quite look like it's that big. I wrote the New Testament, like I hand wrote the New Testament, and it just feels so much. It took me forever. It was a long ass time.
But yeah, man, if they're making teacup Yorkies and shit, I wonder like literally how small they could get it like to function and kind of study it and shit like that and replicate it. Oh no, it's pretty trippy to think about for me.
Well, I'll tell you, if you like small dogs, you need to see our dog, which is a Japanese Chin, which is, 3.5, 4 pounds fully grown.
A Japanese Chin. I'm about to look it up now.
chin like what's on your face?
Well, chin like Chinese, but I guess, or you could say chin like on your face.
Okay, cool.
They were bred by the Chinese emperor to give to the Japanese emperor as a gift, and so that's why they call it as a Japanese chin. That's one of the origin stories, anyway. Whether it's true or not, who the hell knows?
There you go.
I swear these breeding organizations just make this shit up about how great their dog history is.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Like my niece bought some kind of dog. It was maybe like a service dog. Yeah, it cost a fortune, and when they ended up getting its blood test, it was like part pit bull and all sorts of breeds that weren't meant to be in there. Explained why it was a psycho dog. Seeing what some dogs cost these days.
Yeah, that was some interesting chat skanking going on there with this Benjamin.
Yeah, he just wanted to have a cry, I guess.
Like, what would make him think we would mute Amish?
I don't know, man.
These people can't keep up with their own bullshit, can they?
Yeah, apparently I've muted him millions of times, yet I have no idea who the fuck he is.
Yo, Antiglobus, look at the thing that I sent you in the side chat.
Yeah, nice. I'll save those.
Yeah, I had to go borrow a propane tank from Dad the other night because my two I emptied out. One I hadn't filled up since the spring, and the other one I'd done a bunch of canning on. And so I was quickly reminded of how, with the propane tank, you can interact with the pressure gradient inside of a container. You know, it's interesting that these globetards come in here acting like they know everything about everything, and then it's clear they've never even done something as simple as handle a propane tank.
Yeah, I guess they just kind of claim that Earth is the exception to the rule. Zero ways for them to demonstrate any of these claims without begging the question. Go for it, man. You wanted to say something?
Well, it died off pretty quickly, it seemed.
Or did?
The room here.
Oh, it'll pick up again. At least there's people here. Look, there we go. It's a gloopy.
Well, that was my point of starting at the top. Let's see if we can get it started back up. Yeah, so, I'm kind of double minds, by the way, DJ. A little earlier you mentioned about the YouTube channels and getting strikes and things like that. I'm not 100% sure, because I've known a bunch of people who've streamed a lot. I streamed a lot in the past, and ultimately, I've said a lot of things over the years that I only ever got one notice on Facebook saying, hey, don't do that again. And then I got a feeling that's probably actually been relaxed on that. But so I'm not sure if it's just a pure, like, random kind of thing. But what I did read the other day that was interesting is Discord in 2021 bought an internet moderation company. And so it would kind of follow that Discord would have been their testing ground, and they probably would have been very heavy-handed right on just to show how great this new division of their company is. I mean, what's your feelings on it? Do you think that people get their channels banned who are just talking about flat Earth content, or do you think there's other things that go along with it?
You mean just if they only spoke about flat Earth and didn't cover any other controversial topics like COVID and all that stuff? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not sure. I mean,
Yeah, I'm not
Nathan
100% sure
Oakley's
either,
channel.
but I don't think so.
Nathan Oakley's channel might be a good example of that. He never diverts into any other topics. He only talks about flat Earth, and his channel's been up for a long time. I believe he's monetized and all that sort of thing. So,
Yeah.
I mean, they're all going to be shadow banned. That's guaranteed.
Yeah. I mean, to me, there is a difference between being publicized versus or not being publicized. They do have the right to choose not to publicize somebody, but then by that second standard is if they actually kick you off the platform entirely, that's a lot more vicious than just curating who and when and what they publicize.
Yeah, it's also these anti-flat Earth clowns. YouTube probably wouldn't do anything, but these anti-flat Earth clowns will, they'll get together in mass and they'll all report a video, right? They'll all orchestrate to all report a video at once and stuff like that, things like that.
Yeah, and I actually thought about once, actually a couple times, what I thought about doing was creating an anti-flat Earth channel that would present all the arguments like, so can you believe that there are people that get on 24/7 Flat Earth Discord server and talk about this topic? Can you believe it? They're there 24/7. And, play some of the arguments they make and then just be like, can you really believe that there's people who say this? And, just to see if we could game with the algorithm by flat earthers totally disproven in 10 points, and then just play some of the recordings and whatever else. Can you believe that they think that you can actually see 21 miles on a globe Earth.
So I asked ChatGPT that question, and he gave a pretty good answer and said no, it wouldn't be able to be seen because of the Earth curvature. But even under refractive conditions, that's an impossibility, according to the globe model.
Yeah. Right. But my point is,
I'm not saying I hold ChatGPT to some crazy level, but I know a lot of globe earthers that will take ChatGPT's word for gospel. So
well, so my point was is creating a channel that was anti-flat Earth, and then just go through and show all of the points that flat Earth makes, and then make maybe a sarcastic comment or two afterward. Like, now nobody would believe that in their right mind, would they? It's only a belief. And then well, I guess if you want to go find out more, you could go over and argue with these people and tell them how they're wrong over at 24/7 Flat Earth room in the Politics and Religion server on Discord. Put a link to it, and just totally give it like negative anti-treatment, but then yet play all the arguments in their entirety without interrupting them. But having said that, JP, to go on to your point, so ChatGPT is a wonky thing that if you were an anti-flat earther, it would have never given you that answer. I don't think, anyway. So ChatGPT is really good at deducing what you want it to tell you, and then telling you what it thinks it wants you to tell it.
Yeah, but you can test it. I mean, you can just log out of your account and just ask it a question when you're not logged in, and then give you the most normie answer that it can possibly come up with.
Like, it's best to do it from a different, IP address. I've done it like that, and get logged into 2 different accounts on different devices, and you can ask it the same question. It'll give you 2 different answers sometimes.
Yeah, I'd like to see what the different answers would be, because I'd like to say that the question was, according to the globe model, can refraction cause can refraction cause the ability for a 6-foot observer to see another 6-foot observer 21 miles away? And
here'd be a good example of what to try. Would be to say, have a on your computer, talk to it and ask it questions that lead ChatGPT to think that you're a flat earther. And then on another computer, reverse the questions to lead it to think that you are a globe earther. And then ask it 2 or 3 control questions about whether it can see the 21 miles or not. Maybe that might be something we could work on together. I'll have to, maybe we could think of some standard ways to do it, and maybe 3 or 4 of us could do it, and see if we get somewhat consistent answers, or if we get different answers yet.
And it gave a pretty descriptive answer. It literally said the reason why is because when you add standard refraction, it adds 8% more visibility. And even with adding standard refraction, it couldn't pop. It was like it's not even close to being, the amount which you would be able to see. So, I mean, it gave a pretty lengthy answer as far as why you wouldn't be able to see it according to the globe. And it literally said that when you even, account for refraction, if you do 8 to 15% more, it still won't give you the answer of, why you're seeing that. Even if we gave you 15% more. But yeah, I'm with you, man. I think that's very interesting.
Yeah, I've argued with ChatGPT in a few different contexts, and it is kind of creepy. I will say that. That like it'll give you an answer, and then you tell it, no, that's not right, and then you can just make up something, and it'll say, my apologies, you are correct, that my answer was wrong, and then it'll change it.
Okay, I brought up the ChatGPT just because, remember the one guy we were talking to, like he's literally a ChatGPT guy, like he can answer his own question. And so I wanted to show him
last week or something.
Yep, and so I wanted to show him that even your guy tells you can't see it, to see what would have been his reaction then.
Yeah. You know, and that would be fun is to, and maybe that would be an interesting part is because you can create a link to the session that you have with it. So then, like, if you save that, then down the road when some other idiot gets to GPT Earthering, then you can share that link with them and say, hey, look, even your all holy AI tells us that you can't see over the horizon.
Right.
But yeah, I really do think that if somebody had the time, which I don't have, unfortunately, but if somebody had the time who could put it into practice, I frankly think a fake or a faux anti-flat earther YouTube channel might be a really good prescription. You know, go in, like you say, and can you believe that even ChatGPT is saying this nonsense? I mean, somebody needs to go and knock them over the head for programming it to say stuff like this, you know, and like just be totally as far out in left field as the anti-flat earthers are, like McLoon or McToons, whichever one you want to call them, and the Bison, or they or Fight the Tight Shirt, any of them. Just be as ignorant and stupid as they are, and I bet you'd probably get quite a lot of activity, and then you could have like these backhanded ways of like, you know, go over to 24/7 and get checked in and just tell them how stupid they are. You know, and I kind of got to thinking about that again because of rocket scientists, because that Rob Noxious fellow just fell for it.
Yeah, that's epic, man. That's epic. He gave us the clip of the century, man, when it comes to just blindly believing.
It's great. I think it's great.
What did I miss?
Yeah, say that again.
Oh, I said, what did I miss? Did I miss something?
Well, I was just prognosticating on the path of YouTube victory for the Flat Earth community. Pseudo here brought up a really interesting conversation he had with ChatGPT, that he got it to say that you could not see 21 miles on a big blue ball, and then other kinds of chatting.
Oh yeah, you can get it to basically prove flat Earth until you say, well, doesn't that mean the Earth's flat? And it goes, I'm programmed to tell you that it's round either way.
Yeah, and I was telling him that a lot of times ChatGPT, it predicts what you want to hear, and then it just tells you what it thinks you want to hear. So I was saying that maybe what we ought to do is do an experiment where 2 or 3 of us or so, from 2 different devices that have 2 different IP addresses, and go in and ask it, say, 10 questions that would lead a reasonable AI machine to think that we're a flat earther on one, and then on the other to ask it 10 questions to make it reasonably think that we are a globe earther, and then to ask, say, 3 or 4 of the same questions after that and see how they are different.
It's actually a really good idea. Yeah.
And then if we all had standard questions and did it in the exact same way, then it'd be interesting to see. So JP is the one who inspired me to think of that experiment for us. I wonder But he also then came up with a really good point that he wanted to do. Was the guy who was GPT earthering, like, well, I think that was last week if I remember right. He said he wanted to show that guy what ChatGPT answered as far as that 21-mile observation goes. And that would be really interesting I was telling him to save the link to the transcript so we can share it later. But that would be interesting also, is to ask it a bunch of standard questions and then put the link to that transcript in our home server. And so when some globetard starts talking about ChatGPT, say, oh yeah, well look what it told us. And you'll get to actually see it directly from ChatGPT and not us.
Yeah, you'd break it easily. I think you can. You don't even need to do that. ChatGPT will tell you straight that it basically is trying to keep you happy while giving you the mainstream narrative. It literally will admit that. It's like a propaganda mouthpiece that's had sales training.
Sounds reasonable to me. Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the presence of the man, the myth, the legend, none other than His Excellency, Dr. Ya. Good morning, sir. Good to see you again.
Good morning, Mr. Barrington. Thank you for that introduction.
Hey, and I do apologize for not getting back to you on your last message you sent me. I've just been going nonstop. I appreciate you sharing that with me, by the way, and I didn't want you to think that I had dropped you. Though I dropped you, I've just been going every which way, and frankly, I forgot you had replied to me to this second here, but good to see you, sir.
You as well, Mr. Barrington. What's going on in here this morning, fellas?
We're just waiting here on Roots to tell us the most important answers to life. He said he's going to dispense some wisdom here in a bit.
Oh, cool.
What the hell are you talking
like-
about, Jay?
Well, that's where you get to make it, one of the things I always wanted to do was like, and maybe this would be fun to do with Chat GPT, is to make up some like fake motivational quotes or whatever, or fake meaning to life quotes. And, like Ronald Reagan left in his farewell letter or greeting letter to George H.W. Bush, he put in there, "Don't let the turkeys get you." So you could share some real wisdom like that with us.
I'm not sure if I have that kind of wisdom, Jay.
Right there, you said it. That's a very wise statement. A man is wise when he knows that he's not sure if he's wise. There you go.
So, Doc, yeah, where you been, mate? Haven't seen you for a while. Everything good your side?
Oh yeah, I'm all right now. Yeah, I've been having a blast, bro, traveling all over the place. Hooked up with my ex-wife, reunited after 30 years, my first wife, and we've been traveling around doing shit. And now we broke up again. It's been a fucking wild ride.
Oh no. Sorry to hear that, bro.
Oh hell no, this is for the best. I just tried that shit again after 30 years. I knew better.
Hey, let me ask you something. Was it fun while it lasted?
Oh hell yeah, we had a blast.
So you know what? Sometimes you meet friends that are friends for life, and sometimes you meet friends that are friends for a day or two. And, sometimes you got to just remember that stuff in the middle and not the beginning or the end. So,
Yeah, I don't know what to say, bro. It was just, we had a fucking blast, bro. It was great. But it's because you look over the flags. The red flags that you see, you just look over them, hoping for, things to be better. Yeah, and then they just keep popping their head up. And yeah, no, bro, how it goes.
well, that life does that to you sometimes, my friend, but sometimes you just have to enjoy life in the moment and not worry about the future or the past or the past future or the future past or whatever. Just enjoy it for while you had it.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
man.
did. I'm fucking thankful for it. I'm thankful for it. I'm glad it happened. I'm sad that it ended, but hey, fuck, life is life, bro. I'm not gonna let it keep me held back or put down or nothing else. I'm gonna keep moving.
Nice. It's good to have you back around, but it's also good to see people who are out enjoying and living life. So, And so, by the way, are the girls, did they finish growing?
Oh yeah, they did, bro, and it was fucking tight too. It was some good shit. I still got some. I probably got a quarter pound off of them.
Cool.
Yeah, I went to the beaches in Florida and took some pictures and boats on waters, and I was doing a lot of shit, bro. Yeah, I was having fun. We was having a blast. We both got some life insurance money from our dead spouses. Her husband died about a year ago, and I don't know how the fuck I don't know how we connected, again, but we did. So I think she called me or something, and out of the fucking blue, and we ended up. She traveled all the way across the country, bro. And we got together, and we traveled all the way back across the country. And so I got to do some more shit. You know, I love traveling. I travel all over the place.
Nice.
I should have stayed in Florida. I think I'm gonna go. I'm sorry. I should have stayed in Florida. I think I'm gonna go back. I stayed there for a little while. We stayed in some hotels and right there on the beach. And I'm thinking about going back because that was part of my intentions anyway. But I didn't know I was going to have somebody with me when I went. But I wanted to go there and see about taking some sailing lessons from a yacht club. I want to get in a yacht club and I want to do some sailing off to some of those other islands. I've never been off on any of those islands. I went to off in the Florida Keys. That's about as far as I've been. I built a house down there a long time ago. And
Nice.
but I want to go I want to go way out there. I'm talking about like Philippines, Thailand, Australia. I want to go way the hell across the big water.
Nice. Well, hey, I am here at my office, so let me wrap with you gents later. As always, Roots, DJ, Dr. Yah. I know JP's left us, but it's been good this morning, and look forward to rapping with you again soon.
Yep, good to see you, bro.
You
Have
as
a good
well.
day.
See you, man. Bye.
I love Jay, man. It's like a whirlwind, and he comes in, and then he leaves as quick as he came in. Love him.
Yeah, Jay, he's pretty cool. I like him. Bruce, I like Bruce too. Hell, I like all of y'all. I hadn't been anywhere really. I've kind of been spending a little bit of time the last couple of days in Earth Awakenings, but I hadn't really been on Discord for the last few weeks at all.
Yeah, that's good. I need a break, to be honest. I'm a bit addicted to it at the minute. Not in here, like just in general. There's like 8 or 9 different channels I'm in. So I think I'm due a break. I find myself on it too much at the minute. Do you go to any other channels, Jar, on Discord?
I got about 8 or 10 different ones I go to, I reckon. I even had some people that the Globe Earthers invited me to their server. I guess they met me on some of the Flat Earth servers and invited me to some of their servers. I hadn't spent a lot of time there. I sent a couple of times I went, but
I gather, is that Globe Gangsters?
yeah, that's one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of them that they invited me, so I went a couple times, but I hadn't really got in no conversations there. I'm kind of open-minded on it, though. I don't claim to be flat earther or globe earther. I live by my experiences.
Oh, okay. I thought you was. I actually thought you was a flat earther.
Well, I mean, it's pretty fucking common sense that if the Earth is 70% water, some bitch is flat. That's pretty common sense.
Yeah. Exactly.
But I mean, Yeah, I don't think nobody really knows. That's just the information that we've been fed. I don't think the Earth's ever been measured. I think it's infinite.
Oh, really? Why do you think it's infinite?
I don't think anybody's ever measured it. No, I mean, there's no record or no real proof of anyone ever circumnavigating. At least north-south circumnavigation. Anybody can go round and around.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. It's a bit of a leap of faith to say infinite, though, right? That's like infinity. Does it even exist? You know what I mean?
I mean, true. I see your point. Yeah, but at the same time, you can't really say it's not.
Good point. Touche. Can't argue with that.
There's too many unknowns. Whichever way you look at it, there's no definite proof to me, or at least I hadn't found it.
Here's my issue with the infinite plane. I genuinely believe the Fibonacci sequence is built into this realm, and I think that Fibonacci sequence dictates proportions, it dictates shape and size, and I think that our realm incorporates that sequence, and I think you can use that to kind of dictate how big it would be. Also, every map I've ever seen from the old world has an arbitrary cut-off point just beyond the Antarctic circle. And even the old, like the Albano Monte map, has all these cities, castles, Greenland, or whatever, but they all stop at the same arbitrary point, which leads me to believe there's a limit, at Antarctica to where there's a cut-off of some point.
You said something. I want to ask you just about to clarify for me because I couldn't. You said that you don't believe infinity exists. Do you mean
No,
what you said?
I said, do we know if infinity exists? I don't know, bro. What do you think?
Just for example, between 2 points, isn't there infinity of minuscule points at infinitely minuscule, maybe, or infinite numbers between a number and another number? You will have infinite decimals, for example.
Yeah, there's infinite detail. There's infinite detail if you keep going smaller and smaller and smaller. I think there is a limit though still. It's all about our observer's position. So from our perspective, we can only go so small, right, and so big. So there is a limit. It's just a lot bigger than we thought, or we can assume.
But with just talking about the belief, do you believe that infinity exists? And I just before you answered the question, I ask you the question because I know you are religious.
I'm not. It's roots, bro. I'm not religious.
I'm sorry. Aren't you Christian? I think
No.
I confused you with Killian or something like that.
Yeah, I'm not Christian. No.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
For the
So
record,
I do believe infinite. I do believe in the idea of a fractal. I know a fractal has no end and no beginning. I agree, but I don't like to talk in them ways because I think that's interdimensional, and I think that's beyond our use. I don't think that any good can come of saying it's infinite in any scenario. I also don't believe going small into the Higgs boson and all that shit is good for us either. So yeah, I'm being biased here, but I think there's a limit to what's useful, and the rest is all metaphysics.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I see your point, Roots, about the Fibonacci, and it's a good point, and it's really our best base, but it's still not definite.
What do you mean it's not definite?
Well, I mean, we can see the Fibonacci in everything in our reality, our physical reality. But I heard what you said at the end. You're kind of shy away from the meta part of it, but that's a part of our reality as well.
But what I mean is, just because there's infinite detail doesn't mean we live in an infinite realm. Like, this could quite easily be a finite bubble in a vacuum, right? With a limited amount of space.
Yeah. And I'm not Christian, but I grew up Christian, but I'm not Christian. But I heard an explanation one time about when this ark and this flood, that the ark was pitched within and without, and just the idea, the analogy used, give me a thought about how Earth could be the same way. If the ark was not floating on top of the water, if it was like a submarine, and the entire Earth was covered in water, I mean, that's kind of the way a woman is, with a baby inside a woman. I mean, there's a lot of other analogies you could compare this with that are similar. And the same thing with space and Earth and space. It's like you said, just a bubble inside a medium of some sort. So I've thought about a lot of different things, but that would all be like an infinity in each case, unless you took the water, the medium out. I guess. I mean, I don't know.
There's a lot we could talk about and speculate on. I do think, though, that there is a few different ways you can look at it. I do think, though, that to say that the plane's infinite means some of the ideas from, like, the toroidal model wouldn't work. I think when it comes to, like, invoking electrostatics, invoking the toroidal model, you've got a fixed, you need these Gaussian surfaces, you need a parabolic curve in the south, you need a reflective nature, so what I'm saying is, by saying it's infinite, you're kind of ruling out the possibility. I don't know if you've heard these kind of theories, but I don't know, I feel it's quite limiting if you say that it's if it's infinite, then I would say that debunks the Fibonacci model. I'm calling it the Fibonacci model because I don't really know what I'm talking about here. So I just call it the Fibonacci model.
Right. I see what you're saying, and you're right. Infinite would debunk the Fibonacci, unless the Fibonacci goes on forever. I mean, what stops it? What stops it from growing in that circle, in that sequence? It doesn't have.
And
you could be right. But I would. Let me just say this quickly.
Go ahead.
Before you change subject, you could be right. Yeah, there could be more. I do believe the Fibonacci has this element of repetition in a fractal infinite, but I think once you get to the end of your pattern, like the Mandelbrot set, that is a fixed size and shape. and then all of the infinity above that is interdimensional, not physical. So I think the infinity is interdimensional, not physical. I think that's a good way to cap it off. Go ahead. Sorry, Necros.
No worry, no worry. I just sent a GIF in the side chat. So that the Islamic depiction of the they have 7 domes, 7 skies, 7 lands. Imagine if it is infinite. Those lands are not just 7. You have infinite number of circles, a circle around another circle around an infinite number. That Fibonacci sequence will just still be there. It is there in those 7 layers.
Yeah, right. I agree. But I would say that is the Mandelbrot set is a fixed size and shape. And I think the Earth has a fixed size and shape, and the fractalness will be in and out in a direction that we don't have access to right now. So in order to see the fractal of the Mandelbrot set, you need to be able to zoom into the image, where I think that's sort of where the infinity is. It's zooming into the Earth. But then if you was talking about the infinity in the macro, then we would be zooming out of the Earth. And you know, we would be a smaller part of a bigger dynamic system. But I think that's of a higher dimension, not worth our time and energy. That's why I say metaphysics. But no, this is just my opinion.
And you're not wrong. It's maybe possible. It's your opinion, but it's something that has its logic. I'm not saying that it's wrong or it is illogic.
Right. I'm not disagreeing with you. You're very. I've talked to you several times, Ruta, and I think you got a good head on your shoulders. But at the same time, I don't see why you shy from the meta part of it, other than it's just your preference that to have hard physical reality as your evidence. I don't see how you could.
It's because I'm biased. It's because I'm biased, bro. That's all. Fully biased. I have my theory on how the realm works a little bit. You know, I have a model that I'm now starting to like, and it is this toroidal sort of model, the sky being a projection. And I'm only telling you because you're a flat earther. If I was in a debate, you know, I wouldn't go this route. But I have a bias that it isn't infinite, and that it is that there could be a model, and it is the Fibonacci sequence. It matches up with the Anna lemmas, matches up with the sky being a projection it's all a projection, but yeah. So I'm really biased, and it's really non-empirical, but it does lead me to believe personally there's no infinity. If it is, it's interdimensional and not no infinite plane.
True. Okay. I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's kind of. I mean, and of course, it's you. It's your preference. You do what you do. For me, my perspective on it is that I don't see it as a waste of time trying to understand metaphysics. I think that's part of our world. It's so, and I do agree with the projection. The everything you said, I'm not disagreeing with it. It's just that I seem to want to go further than that. And for me, I guess the metaphysics would be still part that needs to be explored.
Hey, Dr. Ya, have you seen the series called The Lost History of Flat Earth? By an English guy called Iwa?
I don't know that it don't ring a bell. Probably not.
It's one of those things I think everyone has to watch, right? I think you would love it. It's very interesting. Maybe I can send it to you, and if you want to check some of it out sometime, if you like it. It's all about like faked history, mud floods, some alternative theories on how this entire Earth system could be laid out. It's pretty mind-blowing stuff, right? It's speculative, but it's really cool.
Right, yeah, sure. Send it to me. I do keep up with a lot of. I'm pretty big on historical stuff. A lot of people think I'm a conspiracy theory. Yeah, I keep up with Martin Leakey, the Tartaria mud floods, Jason Brashears, the chronologist at archaics.com. Yeah, I'm big into that. He's big into the history's been fake and all of that shit. Yeah, I get along with that pretty good.
Yeah, man, this is like the ultimate video of that. Can you accept my friend request and I'll shoot it through in a DM?
Oh, sure. Let me see if I can get to it there. Take me a second. I'm a damn tech retard now. I don't see a friend request yet.
I can just.
Oh, there it is.
There you go.
Here it comes. I see it now. All right, I got you now.
Yep. Okay. All right. The links come through now. It's like a 7-part playlist. It's awesome. I think you'll enjoy it.
Okay, is that thing I heard Kimbo talking about all the time? The playlist that he keeps sending everybody here?
No, I think Kembo's talking about the playlist on 24/7 homepage.
Okay, I know he always talks about the playlist or something, but I'm not on the 24/7 home server. I got kicked off of there in about 5 minutes, and I ain't been back.
Yeah, this one's not primarily about flat Earth. It's more about fake history, mud floods, and some alternative theories on how this whole place might be laid out. I find it fascinating. It's really well put together.
Oh, absolutely.
It's taken this person a hell of a long time to put all this together.
Yeah,
some people I send it to, some people I send it to, they send me messages back like, "Oh man, thank you so much. I'm glad I got to see that."
Yeah, appreciate it. I'll look at it.
What's your opinion on it, Roots? If you're there.
Well, on the fact that he backed off a bit on some of the claims he made.
Sure.
Or just on. Sorry, I misheard the last thing. Or just on it in general, because you did hear that he tried to back off a bit, right?
Oh yeah, there was some strong claims in that. I heard that he did, but I didn't see any videos of him actually doing that. But what's your opinion on it, just in general?
Yeah, I think he got a bit excited, and he shared all of his thinking, and he got hounded by some people in. Okay, without making it a long story, he made claims that they didn't have, and this is the only thing I've really seen him back off from, but it really bugs me because people think that he's backed off from everything. The only thing he's backed off from is when he made the claim that we didn't have tools that could create the buildings of the Dark Ages. And his whole opening with the power tools and stuff like that. He later found out that, okay, yes, there were other techniques, very advanced techniques before power tools that they had. So theoretically, it is possible that they could have built these things. That's the only thing he backed off on. But he kind of used it as a way to take the heat off himself. So people are going around now saying, "Oh, E-War has debunked or reverted. You know, he's backed off from everything." He hasn't. He's just backed off from that tools argument.
Yeah, awesome.
May I say something to Benjamin? It will just change the direction of the discussion.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Benjamin,
I don't think
that's a
he's
straw man.
responsive.
I think he's listening to us because he took that the gift that I just sent with that with the earth and the seven extension that I posted in the chat, and he said that what the Muslims say about the world or the earth that we are living in, and he took it and he posted in the religion channel, and he added something on it. He wrote that I will read it to you. That's stupid, brother. It's really stupid. Flat earthers, you can't know anything you can't prove. Also, flat earthers, and he posted me posting that GIF. That's completely stupid, brother, and it's really a straw man. I'm not believing that. I just sent and showed what some people believe, and you just went with it. You use it against us, flat earthers. Just flat earther, one single flat earther who posted that. It was me. You put it in an S, like if it is plural. Are you that stupid, brother?
Pretty sure he is. No offense.
I know he is, but I'm trying to make him realize that he is. He don't know that yet. I think he's just fooled. I let you.
Did you say he's fooled, or did you say he's food?
No, fooled.
I thought you said he's just food now for you.
I let you take it away because it's just a straw man, a stupid straw man. And you heard me saying that it's something that Muslims, not me, Muslims consider. I mean, they don't believe it. They just depict what the Quran, their scripture depicts. It's that. Because their scripture say there is 7 heavens and 7 extensions of the earth. Well, they want to draw that like that. And it was the discussion about being infinite and Fibonacci sequence on some on infinite plane. I just posted that and said, yeah, it might work. You have 7 here. You can add infinite number of circles, and that Fibonacci sequence will still work. I'm not saying that it is the Earth. Look at it is the Earth. You can talk to us here in the side chat, or are you blocked here in the side chat? Why are you talking to me in a religion channel? You are muted in the text channel?
Mm-hmm.
He said that you muted him in the text channel. He is talking to me.
I muted him because he was just talking shit, whining constantly, and it's kind of. You want me to unmute him? How about you just open your mic, Benjamin?
Because then you'll just mute me here.
No. Talk to Necros. I won't mute you unless you start being abusive or rude for no reason and talking over people constantly. Other than that, you will not get muted.
Well, based on your previous mute of me in the text channel, I don't believe you.
All right, just go ahead and talk, dude, and see if you get muted. Just go ahead and talk. Say your piece.
I'll just respond in religion chat.
So, like I said, Benjamin, I let you take out that straw man because it's just a straw man. I don't believe that. I'm not considering that as a model.
Right, Benjamin, you're unsuppressed in the side chat. I purely use it just to whine.
So here in the side chat, this is what he posted in the religion text chat. So I let you take it out because I don't believe that.
So, are any of you familiar with? I'm sure you are with the Antarctica trip coming up in a few days with Witsit and Jared and the little lady Elizabeth and all those people, McToon, going to Antarctica to capture this 24-hour sun.
Yeah, I've been talking about it a lot. To be fair, what do you think of it?
I don't know that. Honestly, I don't think they're going to capture it. But if they do, I don't think it's going to prove anything.
Correct.
If they do,
But
no, I don't think they will let them go there if they know they won't capture a 24-hour sun, because
Right.
they really know for sure, because I think they watched the videos of flat earthers talking to those globers about that phenomena. We told them about 24-hour light. It's not something in contention. A 24-hour sun is the thing in contention. If they will not be able to see a 24-hour sun, I don't think they will let them go at all. At some point, they will tell us, oh, it was refused or delayed to some another date. That date will get there again, and it will be delayed like that moon landing, the second moon landing.
yeah, that's
I think
another
you're.
one.
I think you're right. I think you're right. I think they already know that there is a 24-hour sun down there. I think a couple of flat earthers have been silly enough to say they can't possibly be a 24-hour sun in Antarctica because they've bought into Dave Weiss's model. And I think they're using that as an opportunity to try and debunk flat Earth. And I think if we buy into that, then a lot of people they're gonna leave flat Earth, and I think that's great. I'll tell you why. Because these are not real flat earthers. They're not real flat earthers. They think looking at a sky and seeing a 24-hour sun in Antarctica debunks the fact there's no curvature, no motion, and all of a sudden turns the Earth into a ball. Well, then we don't need you. You're the weak ones.
Did Witsit say that he will turn to change his mind if he see a 24-hour sun?
No. Witsit's very, very much aware of this of this toroid model. I actually think he's going to spring a surprise attack on the Globers, because he's never said that you wouldn't see a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. He's never said that, and he's using this as an opportunity to prove his idea of what's going on in the south. So I think we're in for a little treat, and he's keeping it up his sleeve. He's no mug, Because once we start seeing this 24-hour sun's angles off, and then they maybe travel a little bit, and we're seeing, we're going to start seeing weird phenomena with the sun. I really do believe that. I think we're going to see misshapen sun at a certain time of the day. I think we're going to see the what's it called when it rotates around your horizon. I think that's going to be coming at different angles. I think it's going to be slightly off from observers who are in the southern hemisphere, who are also tracking the sun from their location. And I think what we're going to see is this 24-hour sun is everywhere, and that is going to be where the fun starts.
I've seen some phenomena during this past eclipse. I was watching it live on a YouTube channel. The guy had an open panel with about at least 30, probably more like 50 people on a panel, and they were all all across the country in the path of totality of this eclipse, and sharing their screen, of what they're watching, watching the eclipse live, and I seen 3 suns, what looked like 3 suns, before the eclipse. You know, I mean, it's like so. There's a lot of things that are unexplainable. So the 24-hour sun thing in the Antarctica is not going to be surprising, even if they find it or see it.
Exactly. We still haven't explained what a sundog truly is. I've seen images of the sun looking like a rugby ball at the South Pole. There is a video knocking around, and I haven't seen it for like 8 years. But somebody was at the Antarctic Circle, and they filmed the sun rising, and it looked like a rugby ball till it got to a certain point in the sky, and then it sort of rounded off. So I think there's an opportunity for Witsit and them, if they're smart, to see interests, to really watch this sun. Forget about their stupid experiment; it proves nothing. But this is a free opportunity to go and prove that their heliocentric model is debunked by their own claim of the 24-hour sun. I think that's what he's working on.
I think that would be a good damn thing for him to do.
Yeah. I don't know about Jaron, though. I don't trust that guy.
I don't know him that well. I've been introduced to him here a while back. But no, I hadn't spent a lot of time on his looking at his stuff. But I don't know him, and I don't really know Witsit. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I spent so much time listening to Jaron, especially back in the day, watching all of his live streams, and I don't get bad vibes from the guy. He might make a mistake now and then, but the amount that I've watched of him, I mean, I don't see any ill intent, anything sketchy. That's just my personal opinion, though.
My worry is he's been saying that the 24-hour sun would debunk flat Earth.
No. He just said the other day, he said he was mistaken. Like, he might have said that a few times, but yeah, he's definitely backtracked on that big time. Like, he says that...
Thank the Lord.
Yeah. What was I... Yeah, I was just listening to his live show or whatever. And he definitely wasn't saying that. He was just saying he would have to reevaluate the way he thinks this system works. That's all. And yeah, he definitely wasn't backtracking on the Earth. He was saying what we say. He was saying that with the curvature, right? With the curvature, then you're going to have to be able to find curvature and all that sort of thing. But yeah, he's definitely changed his tune. I haven't actually heard him say that it would kill the flat Earth for him, but he did say it. But when you go live, when you're going live, he probably did. But when you're going live, right, and you're doing these unrehearsed shows for hours and hours on end, I mean, you're gonna fuck up every now and then, I reckon, and just say something stupid, and then later on it'd be like, fuck, I think he's saying that's ridiculous.
And you know what, DJ? Forgiveness then, if he has changed, because I said that once. I genuinely, when I was, watching a lot of Flat Earth Dave, I genuinely thought that there could be no possible, 24-hour sun. Now my opinion has changed, so everybody's allowed to change their opinion 100%. It's just I watched the episode where Jaron defiantly sat there and said, all you flat earthers who won't say that there's not a 24-hour sun are basically pussies. I've got big balls, and I'm standing here and saying there will definitely not be a 24-hour sun. And I was like, oh, God, here we go. But I guess he was just on a hype day that day or whatever.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like I'm definitely one that, before I saw him kind of change his tune, that I held Jaron in a high regard as far as, his place in Flat Earth and definitely, showing different things. But for sure, when I saw him on Brother Sanchez's channel, and he was definitely on like a promotion of the 24-hour, deal. And when they were talking about, about how much it cost to go down there, kind of what they paid him to get down there, it was, kind of fishy. But the whole point I say this is that I totally heard him say, was to see the 24-hour sun, debunk the notion that it's flat Earth. And so that threw me for a loop immediately. And kind of everybody in the chat, kind of busted his balls about it. And then, like you said, he started changing his tune and backtracking that, maybe I was wrong about what I said. But so it is a little fishy, but I totally get it. Because like I said, if I was paid a extreme amount of money, I'd lie about the earth too. Not going to lie.
So you mentioned Brother Sanchez. Did you watch the eclipse on that? That's where I was talking about on the channel, Sanchez's channel.
Yeah, I did. I was actually one of the guys on the eclipse. Yeah, I was there for the eclipse live.
Did you see those 3 suns, bro?
Dude, it was crazy. That was definitely an epic day, man. I definitely saw some things that I didn't think I would see, and even the biggest thing to me is why I just wasn't able to see the moon at any point in time, and no news stations was showing the moon. No solar filter could pick out where the moon was, and the biggest thing for me.
I know it. It's fucking crazy, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was the biggest thing for me was the moon. It's like we're waiting on this moon to traverse the sun, and it's nowhere to be seen in the sky. And the good thing is I had a great view of it because we made a whole day out of the thing. And yeah, I mean, for hours we're looking for the moon to try to see where it's at in relation to the sun, and at no point in time could you ever see the moon.
Nope. And the eclipse come in from one way.
Which was it, a lunar eclipse or?
This last one in April.
A solar eclipse. Oh, the April solar eclipse. Yeah. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it was just wild, bro. It was some crazy shit went on. I mean, like you say, it was an all-day event all the way across the country, and you could see it live from all across the country, and it was some weird shit went on.
It's interesting. I don't know what his name was. There was a guy who tracked the sun for 2-3 weeks before the eclipse, and he basically said that the sun. What was it? The path of the sun wasn't in perfect alignment to be the object that casted the shadow on the sun. The moon. They tracked the moon and said that if you look at the moon every day, and he was following the path, and then he says all of a sudden when it come to the eclipse, the shadow came in from the wrong angle. If you were tracking it, you could literally see that. Well, it didn't look like the same object. Did you see that guy? I think Taboo Conspiracy posted him just after the eclipse.
I didn't see it, but I did see what you're talking about. That's what I was about to say too, was there was the eclipse, the shadows come in, these objects come in from different angles at different places in America, and that doesn't make sense to me. We're looking up in the sky. That if something comes across or in front of, like it's supposed to be, it would come from one side, but it didn't, bro. It would come from the left and go off on the bottom, or come from the right and go off on the top. There's some crazy shit went on. There's plenty more objects up there. It wasn't what they saying it is.
Yeah, I'm going to post a video that backs up exactly what you're saying here. So there's a guy who did a really good job of tracking the moon, showed all his data, and it's clearly not the moon. But yeah, I've just posted that video. And this is where you're right. You need metaphysics. If this is the case and empirical data is showing mystery like this, then there's nowhere left to go but meta. But
exactly.
You're right.
I'm with you, bro. I mean, I don't know how more comprehensive you can get than tracking the moon every day and then recognizing that it's not corresponding with the shadow on the sun. And showing you data. What more evidence do you need?
Yeah. Then when you compile that with selenium eclipses,
right?
Yeah. And people's ideas. I mean, people were talking about the moon. Some people say it's solid. Some people say it's not. Some people say it's transparent. Well, if it's transparent, how did it block the sun? How did it block the light if it's transparent? It doesn't make sense. How do you have an eclipse with a transparent moon?
And many people still saying that, though. I haven't heard anyone say that for a long time.
I don't think it's solid. I think it's light.
Just to play, fair game and devil's advocate, I will say that I've seen a video. It's very vague, and I probably can't. I can go research it if I try, but I know for sure there was a guy showing like a transparent disc or something like that, how it could block light. I forgot exactly what needed to happen for it to happen, but I have seen it. And I'm vague on it, so I do apologize. But I have seen how a transparent object could block light.
I mean, if the moon's plasma, we have literally no way of determining what we would expect. Like we know what polarized lenses can do with light. Add two polarized lenses, you block the light spectrum. Add a third one orthogonally in between the other two, and you can reveal the whole light spectrum. So I think we're under the false assumption that light being blocked can only be blocked by physical objects, not necessarily.
Right. I guess that was the main part of what I was saying. But yeah, you pretty much summed it up. But
okay. If that's where you were going, that makes sense. Yeah, that puts that into context. What you said. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, and I make no claims of what the moon is. Just disclaimer.
Yeah, it could be anything. I have seen flat earthers a few years ago saying that they could see stars through the moon, but I've not heard anybody credible come up and make that case or argue that point.
Well, I think the thing about that is that it actually came from like the what is it called? It was like an actual like scientific group that do the observations. I can't think of the name, but I believe the whole reason that kind of got credence is because who it came from, and it was like an actual, observatory type of thing that said that's what they saw.
Wow, if you can remember, let me know. I'd love to look into it. I've only ever come across people on Facebook talk about it.
Is it the Astronomical Society or something like that? I wish I could remember the name, but it was because it was more so of who said it, and they were like a credible source.
Well, that's interesting if that's true. I didn't know that. I do like the idea, though. Somebody sort of was speaking about, I think it was Lion from EA the other day, about how the moon does correspond to the sun, and if you look at the long counts and stuff, we think they're very separate. They operate separately because with lunar and solar calendars operate in different. Like I think solar is a daily basis and lunar is a monthly basis. But when you sort of start to look at them in the longer counts, you see there's a syncretism between the two of them, and like objects that go through water, they displace slightly, and you can get like a lag sort of behind or like a stream sort of. And I can't really explain it well, but it was kind of this guy. It wasn't Lion, but I spoke about it with Lion. That jogged my memory, and I remember this guy saying that the moon is the shadow of the sun. And plasma is the shadow of a 4-dimensional object or something, and that if you look at the long counts, the moon is just slightly behind in the same way light is refracted in water and looks out of place. And he's basically saying, but if you just follow it around and you're patient, you can literally see that this is just a refracted reflection of the sun. And I was just a bit blown away, but it was really early and I couldn't really make sense of what he said.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know why I said that. There's not much you could say after that, is there? Yeah, here's us talking like it's Sunday.
This is our pre-Sunday show.
It's like every day Sunday right now.
Yeah, the
Just waiting for one of the OGs to come in and go, can you not talk speculation in the week? And I'm going to say to them, well, can you send us some fucking Globers, please?
yeah, exactly.
Come on, Waz, take the challenge. Let's have a little back and forth. What you got for us today, Waz?
Back and forth of what?
Let's have a globe versus flat discussion. I'm interested to know.
I don't think it's the globe, so I'm the wrong candidate.
Oh, you don't? How sure that it's not a globe are you? On a
As
scale
sure
of 1 to 10.
as
It's not a
probably
globe,
like
it's 10.
9. Probably like
Really?
9. Yeah.
Why do the guys think that you're not a flat earther then? Or at least, why do the guys think you're a glober? In your own words.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. To be honest.
When he's in jester mode. But yeah, no, Woz has made some good flat Earth arguments over time, and sometimes he's just like trolling, pretending to be a glober and ask us questions to get a rise. Now we're aware of. But I like Woz. I think he.
I kind of respect that. I didn't realize that he was on, not a glober. If he's just here because he already knows it's not a globe, but he's just having a bit of fun, that's a bit different.
Yes.
So what convinced you then was that it's not a globe?
I mean, it's kind of cliche, but probably just the dynamics of water.
Yep.
Really
Genuine.
simple. I don't need to get into all that extra stuff.
So you debunked the globe, or you debunked the globe and a curving surface? Because a curving surface, it's not just related to a globe. It might be a half a sphere. Who knows? If it's not a globe, but if you debunked the curving surface, you know that it's not curved. So normally, a surface that is not curved is flat.
Yeah, I haven't done any measurements, but I don't think it's really required, to be honest. I think observations are enough.
Okay, so you just debunked the radius of the globe, and you still think that it might be a bigger curvature?
He's not a glober, Necros.
Because I understand, because he's not flat earther, so I want to see what he debunked. If he debunked a curved surface, so the surface is not curved, and therefore it's not a globe. Surface that is not curving will be just a flat surface. That's what we claim.
I think the Earth is probably a big plane. That's what it looks like. So.
Okay.
I mean, it looks like that, so I assume that's what it is.
So it's exactly what we say: a big, huge plane, and the synonym of plane is flat, level, horizontal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Waz, I appreciate you for clarifying, man, because I could have swore you were a globe earther as well. I thought we were even having a bill the other night with you, but if you were just trolling or being whatever you wanted to be for the globe side, cool, man.
I just
don't buy into his word. Don't take his word 100%. He's done this before, and then.
No, I'll be honest, dude. Whenever I see a very struggling globalist that's coming with crazy arguments, I'll actually do that too. I'll say no, dude, because I'm a glober too, and you're right. And I'll just try to show them how stupid their logic is. So I get it.
I'm good at I don't know, sarcasm and like being a prankster or stuff like that. I can pretend to be a glober, right? People have no idea. So
Or pretend to be a flat earther as well, and people might buy into that too.
I'm not. I mean, it doesn't matter, to be honest, but I'm not.
Great point, Anti.
I don't gain anything from pretending to be anything. It's just for fun.
Cool. Hey, Gilly Pong,
I got
what's up, dude?
I got into Flat Earth like 2018, I think, late 2018.
Oh, okay, you got in when it was popping, man.
Yeah, Eric Dubay, what is he called? Eddie Bravo.
Hell yeah,
man.
My favorite
Bravo
one is
got me into it.
Yeah, my favorite one is the comedy guy. What is his name? Mark Parland? Something?
Oh, Math Powerland, yeah. That's old
Parland,
school.
yeah. He's funny, bro. Like that's what is that fucking thing he did? The globe painting or drawing or painting or reel?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. Go ahead, dude.
No. I was just saying that guy is pretty funny. That's all.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever come in here, but the Democ guy, he's starting to be my favorite funny flat earther, dude. I like Democ.
Pseudo, don't feed the animals, bro. I keep telling you this.
Dude, he's starting to be one of the faves as far as just the common sense fucking asshole arguments.
No, I know what you're saying. He's a good fun. He's a good crack, yeah.
The first videos I watched was some Arab videos that made some mix of videos from Arab people and some videos translated by putting subtitles in the videos from ODD TV channel. So when he had those videos with the answer, question and the answer, where is the edge? So the questions 20. I think it was 21 question.
Did you see the documentary he made, Planet Earth?
Yeah. It was something like 21 question about Earth. So where is the edge, and those normal questions that globers will just ask. We see
it's
too
weird.
far.
I remember watching a Flat Earth video like in 2014, and I just watched it for 5 minutes and I clicked away and was like, that's dumb, you know. But then later picked it up again.
Hey, Gilly Pong, what's up, man?
Not much, just listening in, brothers. Nice to be back.
Oh, Gilly. Good to see you, bro.
Yeah, good to see you, everyone here.
Good to see you, man. Happy Friday.
Gilly, what's new, brother? What you been up to? What have you been reading, researching? What are you on the leading edge of? I know you've always got some shit up your sleeve. Wait, have I dropped, guys, or?
No.
Okay. Just checking.
No, here. Have you ever watched the video for the discussion between Eric Dubay and Flat Lloyd?
Flatzoid?
No. Can you share that, bro? I heard about that.
You just got to click on the onto the YouTube bot and just follow the link to Lloyd's YouTube channel. Click on the videos.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because when Flat Lloyd did that, we got so many new flat earthers that had never heard of 24/7 Discord just turn up. That was a brilliant couple of weeks. That was.
You know what's the best thing in that video? I never seen something like that in my entire life. It's that the discussion is between two chill, very, 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 very chill individuals. So, Flat Lloyd and Eric Dubai, both guys, they talk with very low tone. They are so chill. The discussion is so amazing. You will have a very strange feeling when you will. It's like you are doing some meditation, sitting next a river where you hear that flow of water and the birds making those sounds. Like that, something very, very chill.
Yeah, that's Flat Lloyd for you.
I'd like to check it out. What was some main points being brought up, if you remember?
I will share the video on the side chat. They brought up many points. People, that this deception, why people are following that shit. Many points. It was just a general discussion. Both are just flat earthers. They agree with 99% of what they think. Both.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I've had some great conversations with Flatzoid, man. The only thing that we've kind of butted heads against and kind of didn't want to talk to you more about was
not Flatzoid, Flat Lloyd.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm in a whole different realm. Dude. I'm thinking Flatzoid.
No, Flat Lloyd.
So Flat Lloyd's one of the.
Yeah, the owner of the YouTube channel that is streaming.
He runs the YouTube bot in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Flatzoid, man. He has some great shit he's posted in here. I didn't know that. Cool beans.
Yeah, Flatzoid's cool. I just feel like his ego gets the better of him sometimes, and he gets drawn into debates that he really shouldn't. He should rise above a lot of shit. But yeah, I must admit, he's probably the most improved flat earther of 2024, in my opinion.
Dude, that is crazy. I hold the exact same truth. Like when he used to first get into debates, it would be just difficult to fucking listen because he would bite anything and try to, fucking argue anything. Now his debate skills and talking points and all that has definitely been brushed up. And for sure, man, I hold that same truth. But like you said, I think his ego, and I'm sorry to say it, but I think his religion as well gets into a way of a lot of good conversations.
I just shared the video on the side chat. I tagged you with it, Roots.
Yeah, thanks, bro. I'll watch that later.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I do like though, at the same time, I do like how Flatzoid is become a bit ruthless. It's reminding me a bit more of Nathan, where he just doesn't give a fuck and he will just go for you, go for the jugular. And I do kind of admire that a little bit.
You admire Nathan Oakley?
I was about to say the same.
I admire his readiness for combat at all times. Do you remember Jin, the Flat Earther Jin?
Yeah, I know Jin CBR1, yeah.
So Jin said something to me that I massively respect. He said he trains a lot. And he said, I train for this, I train for the Flat Earth debate. He says, I'm always ready for action. And there's just something I respect about that as a man. I just think that's a very masculine thing.
I like Jin. Yeah, Jin's cool. Always in there.
I mean, he's funny.
All right. Yeah, he's funny. He's always in those freaking anti-flat earther channels.
Yeah. He's in the
he loves
Panda, usually.
He loves it, man. He loves it. He's that guy. I imagine Jin saying something like, fuck peace, I just want war. Do you know what I mean? Bring it on.
He's actually anti-war. He's he's very anti-war. He moved to Japan.
What do you think about Alan, the guy from Ether Cosmology server, who hangs out with the
he's so
chain?
He's really smart. Yeah,
Yeah,
I really like him.
Did you watch the debate between him and McToon?
Parts of it. I've seen some clips. Yeah.
He crushed McToon. McToon, just his face was like a tomato all the time during the whole debate. He crushed him literally from the start till the end of the debate. They were talking about relativity and that thing.
Post a link to that.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Necros was another guy. There was another guy who I'd never heard of who was crushing McToon as well in that debate. Is that the same debate? The guy who was talking about, he was talking specifically about relativity, and he was talking about how light travels, and if light was to travel between water and land, well, then you have problems like Snell's law, for example, and all this is incompatible with the relativity theory. Was that the same discussion?
No. It was discussion in Geronism between just McToon and Alan.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I have seen some of that debate. I haven't finished it. Yeah.
McToon, it gives me some really creepy vibes when he speaks, you know? Like, he has this fake smile. He's like, okay, let's go. Like, I don't even know how to imitate it.
Yeah, he seems
Really
like an evil
fake.
guy. I don't trust him at all.
He seems like the guy that's tired of his job, and his job is trying to prove a globe Earth that he doesn't even believe in at this point.
Yeah.
That's the vibes I get from him. It's like, hey, man, fuck you guys. This is my job. Just leave me alone.
It's like a guy who told a lie, and now he has to lie in his bed and has to live with it.
Right. He's like trying to cope with the whole decision making. It's up to the decision. Just live with it.
Hear the debate in the side chat. McToon and Alan.
Yes, Necros, you give me all my watching for the evening. Appreciate it.
You're welcome, brother.
Dude, Necros drops gems.
Yeah, actually, Necros, you sent me. We were talking about health, and you were telling me about some molecules that fuse together in a toroid kind of fashion. Do you remember that? I watched some of that last night.
Again, please. Molecules that what?
I'll tell you which video it is.
Okay.
Detailed discussions on bacterial flangular motor.
Yeah.
Incredible bacterial flangular motor from Smarter Every Day.
Yes. That shows that that debunks the evolution and that shit. You have a motor. You have literally now. We have a motor, an electric motor, a microscopic one inside bacteria. And won't tell me that evolution, some coincidences, just modeled proteins and made them that shape with some gears to make that motor turn and make that bacteria go forward, backward, turn, stop. I won't be able to say that. We have now DNA, the most complicated organism, like DNA, and you have that one, which is that flagella motor.
Yeah, I'm glad you've put that back into perspective, because I watched 12 minutes of it yesterday, and after 12 minutes I was like, I need to speak to Necros, because I cannot for the life of me put it into context, but now you have. It makes more sense, but it's a complex video.
Yeah, it's showing the one of those most complex organisms that will just complicate the word for those people who claim that evolution won't be possible. You can't do that. You can't make a solution and some chemical reactions and make a motor. It's impossible. Like telling me that you can just put some iron dust and plastic inside the box and mix it like in shaker, like for a barman and a bartender, and you shake it, and you will have a car. No.
Yeah, it looked like coding to me, what he was describing.
Hey, so real quick, Necro. So I'm just kind of like, I'll be very honest. I'm just a very skeptic of evolution. I just naturally don't believe it. I can't say that I have, the full on proof. What would you say is kind of a wrap it up type of sentence or a couple that you say would disprove evolution?
So the complex organisms.
Hey, anti your hot micing. Anti your hot mic.
Like that.
So complex organisms, like.
Would you like some noodles? I can make them. No,
hey DJ, I'm gonna just mute you for a minute.
Sure.
Yeah, you can.
I'm just gonna carry on.
Nice. So the complex organisms are just something that is intriguing. So complex to just be able to say, oh, it can happen by coincidence, because evolution is just coincidence. Some bacteria in some specific environment made that bacteria or that cell change to something else, evolve to something else. So that will complicate the task, because with those complicated or complex organisms, it's not, you can't say, but it is by coincidence. Like if you are a caveman, you were born inside the cave, you never saw the outside world, and the day when you are 40 years old, when you get out to the world, you saw a car. And you said, "Oh, that happened by coincidence. It was just some dust in an iron dust inside under the ground, and it evolved by pressure and heat, and it made this car, like DNA."
Yeah, he's talking about spontaneous mutations. What we have in our DNA system doesn't match what you would expect from a spontaneous mutation. Is that what you're saying, Necros?
Yeah. Our DNA accepts what we call as for micro evolution. Like, for example, you are a fat guy or a thin guy, and you go to, or both. You have just two men. They are normal people. They have normal physique. And you put them in training. One will just be a bodybuilder. The other will just do fitness. So those people are submitted to microevolution. Their brain and their cells, they understand that those people are doing some tasks that are hard for their body. So for the bodybuilder, because he do lifting, he lifts high, heavy weight for short amount of series. So just 1, 2, 3 pushes and he stops, but it is with 150 kilograms. So his body, his brain is telling the cells to produce more muscle fibers and more grease, more fat, to be able to burn energy and to lift heavy weight. For the other guy, you put him just under middleweight. You don't lift 150 kilograms like the other, but just, for example, 60 kilograms. But the series is 20 times. So he do that thing, that lifting for more duration. What his brain understand, that guy need less fat, because he wants durability, not power. He wants durability. and want to exert that make that exercise just be longer. The first time 60 pushes, the next time 70 pushes, like that, but with just middle weight. So you will just see that guy, and you put them after 6 months. You will see the evolution. They evolved really, in reality, in the literal sense of the word. They evolved. Their body evolved from one situation that wasn't able to do those tasks comfortably, but now they evolved with the physique that is able to do those tasks, but letting those people be comfortable with doing those tasks. That's microevolution.
I'd argue that isn't even evolution. I'd argue that's now being replaced with epigenetic gene expression.
Correct. That's not macroevolution. That's not having wings. That's not having a beak like a bird. That's not
changing
exactly
genetic structure. Yeah, all that's happening is that the gene is basically, it has some sort of memory, and it's reacting to the environment. So it's recognizing a need, and it's just adapting to that situation. So, but that seems to also be intergenerational. Like, you will have kids based on your gene expression, so your state of mind, your state of health, all of that plays an impression on your kids. So you could kind of see a form of evolution as time goes on, you know, but you could also see generational curses, you know, and habits and character traits as well.
Very correct. Yeah, like when you have some people that lived generations lived in an island, so they took that skin color, they adapted to that environment. They can now do fishing by diving inside water and can keep their breath more than normal people. That thing will be genetically coded in the DNA of the other generations, but still, it's just microevolution. It's just like you're transmitting that possibility to just make that fast change for the next generation. So that little baby that will be born, he will get that skin, he will get those eye colors, because you were mixed with someone else that have brown color, the brown eyes, and you have green eyes, so that kid will have green, yellow, and mixed with brown in the edges, like that, something like that. That's not evolution, but it's just microevolution. That kid will always be a human. He will never grow wings or something that is not meant to be for humans.
Don't know if that answers your question, Pseudo, or if that went way overboard.
No, man, I didn't go overboard. I'm no more convinced about evolution than I was before. But I mean, yeah, I understand what he was saying.
But like I said, when I say microevolution, that doesn't mean the same exact thing. For macroevolution, it is evolving from something to something else. With microevolution, you say exactly that thing. What will evolve is just your body, like a kung fu guy who hit the sand every morning. The hot sand, he plunges his hands in hot sand every morning. So the tissue in his palm will be like the tissue in his feet, so hard and so thick.
Right. Yeah, I had a cousin, man, and I can remember he used to have a strange habit of not lighting his hand on fire, but he, like, you know, always put his hand over a flame. And yeah, he had some fucking hard ass hands. He just naturally had not naturally, but because of that, he had hard hands. So yeah, I understand 100% what you're saying. It's not that we would ever fucking start growing into being a fucking, you know, falcon or some shit.
Correct.
You know, right. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
And what Necros was talking about is basically epigenetics. It's just epigenetics is a new field. So this was always, I think they differentiated it as micro and macro evolution, but my theory is that they're going to get rid of the whole term evolution, and that epigenetics will be sort of how they describe evolution, but that will be their way of stepping back from the term of natural selection or whatever.
Yeah, I call it a physical transformation, not a genetic transformation at all. So you will just transmit the message to change that physics, but you won't change the type of that creature. More hair, yellow hair, smooth hair, blue eyes.
Yeah, I think what you're talking about is speciation. Speciation, evidence of traits from another animal group or whatever being integrated into into a different animal group or whatever. And it's interesting because they do claim that they do have evidence of this with the salamander. You heard of it, Necros?
The
salamanders.
Yeah.
That they have a type of salamander that basically through speciation they still have evidence of interspecies, the missing, the links between two species. You get these you're supposed to have these interspecies that have traits of both before they, that's why they say that the theory of evolution is still a theory, because they haven't found that missing link yet. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I understand. For example, between a fish to a lizard, what was that
speciation?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So they reckon that they've basically found these salamanders that are basically land and water or whatever, but animals, but basically that they represent evidence of speciation. Apart from that claim, in a reptile, there is absolutely no evidence that any animal can change or have hybrid features. Like a cat has always stayed a cat. No matter how much you crossbreed it, it will always be a cat, just a less functional one. You know what I mean? They have no evidence of speciation apart from one lizard. And a reptile, I actually think there's something different about reptiles or something unique. And I know that sounds like a cop-out, but look into reptiles, bro. They're very strange.
Just think about horseshoe crabs, like something like that. A crab like that have the form of horse feet, horseshoe crab or something like that.
I think so.
Find a picture. Horse.
They look like a little armadillo. It's like a little Pokemon.
I found it. Yes. I just copied the picture. Give me a second. Here. Do you know what's the claim? How old is this creature? And the mainstream academia claims this creature is 480 or something million years old. Not the individual, I'm talking about the species. So where is evolution? Where's evolution if those creatures didn't evolve?
Right.
Yeah, great point.
right. When they got all these, prehistoric creatures that never evolved.
Well, it's the same with the monkeys, isn't it? If monkeys needed to evolve, then why are the monkeys still here?
All right. Those will be considered the ones that didn't evolve, or the retarded ones, or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be based on the terrain, right? So there's supposed to be a need, but why was there a need? Do you know what I mean? Like, why why is there only specific need for one type of monkey in the whole of all history to evolve, but every other species was fine, didn't need to evolve? You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Yeah. Look at the GIF in the side chat. It's not one single species. There is so many. Just a fly is 40 million years old.
Right, and you could trace it to the exact same ones we have now with no evolution, no difference. Yeah.
All right, quick question. Do you actually think the Earth is fucking flat?
Hey man, before you put your face out there, man, just know that there's some serious flat smacking that goes on this channel. So before you put your face out there, just caution yourself.
So do you actually think the Earth is flat?
No, we don't believe that. We know it. Doesn't necessitate any belief.
They do believe that, yeah. They're 100% convinced that the Earth must be flat, which is crazy because, like, when you try and question them, like, their arguments are very weak.
No,
like,
it's
now they're look at the side chat, right? We're talking about it in the side chat.
Yeah, so Kane, bring up anything that we were talking about in the side chat and debate me on it right now.
So you.
All right. So if I dig a hole backyard,
there are no.
Hold on, Juicy.
There's no
Hold on,
footage
Juicy.
of airplanes upside down, flying upside
Will you
down.
just talk all at the same time? You
Hold on,
have to
Necros.
repeat.
Yeah,
So,
Kane,
like,
Kane,
this is a-
say that again. Hold on, Juicy, 1 second. Kane,
let Kane
just let Kane. Yeah, just let Kane say what he said. Sorry, Kane, we never
No,
heard
I
you. Go
mean,
ahead.
I'm fine with Juicy talking.
No,
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 so
no,
like,
kind
here's
of,
the
like-
real thing. You guys actually think that the world is flat?
Juicy, what we'll do is that we'll actually have a debate with you, right? We'll have a dialogue with you right after Kane and anti-globalists conclude, because Kane has, he basically has this
globalist.
Hey, so let's let Kane and anti-globalists wrap it up, and then me and you will go.
No,
Juicy.
I'm fine. I'm fine if Juicy wants to talk. I have.
No, Juicy, watch
Juicy,
this. Watch,
Juicy,
watch what
what's a
happens.
globalist? Hey, Kane, right, make your claim about the upside down planes.
So-
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. so
Upside down planes? Like
whoever
what?
Made the,
Hey,
Juicy, shut
yeah,
the
so
fuck up.
Waz
just
made the plane.
Just
Let me
watch
explain
this.
it to you. It's pretty funny. So Was made the claim that because the Earth cannot be a globe, but because there's no footage of airplanes flying upside down.
Yeah,
No,
should I?
Was is trolling you.
What?
Was is trolling you, by the way, Kane.
Oh, he is? Okay. Oh my God.
No.
That's good
I was
to
being
know.
serious.
See, Juicy? You see this?
Wait. Airplanes?
No, I was being serious. If the Earth is a globe, why is there no footage from the ISS of planes like flying over the globe, like upside down? That's a serious question.
Okay. So
Well, that's
think
just,
about it this
it's
way.
not a
right?
serious question, man. It's a stupid question.
Because the ISS would be
look,
upside down as
believe
well,
it or
and
not,
therefore
it's
it'd all look
fine,
the
'cause
right
maybe
way
he
out.
actually doesn't understand it, right? That's fine. Like, consider that first of all, like the picture you sent me. I don't know if it was like just trolling or you were being serious, but obviously, the Terry Fell would not look that big from space, right? You also deleted it now, right? So
Of course he
that's
deleted
like,
it.
oh, you
It's
think
fucking
the Earth would
stupid.
have to look? Yeah, no, but that's fine. Like, if you genuinely
No, I
think that is how
Googled-
the
I
Earth
just
would have to
Googled,
look
like-
from space,
Hang on.
it's because you have like a really big misconception of, on how it actually would
Yes,
look.
I know you're
like,
going to
right?
say it's all
And that's
relative, but I'm
fine.
just wondering why there's no footage of it.
Yeah.
Shut your fat ass up.
No,
It takes
okay,
two debit
and,
cards
and
to
I
feed you.
can explain it to you, right? So think about it this way. Okay, so first of all, right, say you're on Earth. Okay, let's consider a different scenario.
God.
Okay, say you're on Earth, right? Okay, so to take to record footage of an airplane flying on the other side of the Earth, or like even just on a quarter, right, like away from where you are, like right.
You're
of the Earth,
explaining
right?
physics to a
So,
fucking retard.
yeah, no, I am. It's not even physics. Don't worry about it. So, in a nutshell,
Are you going to
like,
get to your point?
the-
You
the
are literally
distance,
jibber
right?
jabbering.
Yeah, I'm getting to the point. So the distance is like insane. You would not be able to take the footage because the distance is too big, right? And second,
won't work.
also you would have to angle the camera so that it points to the ground because right, if you
Yeah, it's
do
just
a
not
quarter
gonna
of
work.
the way, right? Like you would have to look down, right? How would you be able to record like an airplane flying on the other side of the Earth or on water? But you know,
You
blah
could,
blah blah. Right? Like you wouldn't
you
be
could.
able to. Okay, yeah.
It's not
Even
going
if you
to
did,
work.
Kane,
the thing is,
Kane,
even if
Hold
you
on a
did,
second.
Can I talk now?
Wait,
Let
wait,
let
wait.
DJ
No,
Kane,
but
Kane, you made a
I'm
point.
finishing my point.
DJ, respond.
No,
Okay,
I'm
gonna let
finishing
me.
my point though.
We got
No,
your
no,
point,
it's
Not
though.
done.
not going to work. Like
Listen, that
you
point
can.
wasn't made. Listen, that point wasn't made by DJ anyway. But this needs to have this conversation needs to be had with you and DJ. So DJ, have a say, and then Kane, you respond.
Sure.
Okay, so what I said was if they had the technology, right, to be able to zoom in on the Earth from the moon, right, as they are giving us pictures of galaxies and whatnot
Oh,
that are freaking
Jesus
countless.
Christ.
Juicy, you need to shut the fuck up, bro. And after this, I'm going to school you on how little you know. Okay? All right. So, Kane, if you were on the moon, right, and you had the technology to zoom in on the Earth, you should be able to pan up to the top of the Earth, right, and see mountains, plains, and buildings and whatnot. And if you were to theoretically pan that camera down, you would then see upside down mountains and upside down whatever you wanted to zoom in on. Right, if you had that technology, right, and if you were actually able to get to the moon, right, which you are obviously not ever going to do, as it's impossible and it's scientifically impossible, right? So there's nothing wrong with that theoretical idea of being able to do that. Obviously, it's not possible in reality because the Earth isn't a globe. But that was
Okay.
what I meant, right? So don't
Yeah,
laugh
no,
at that.
That's fine. No. That's totally fine. But the thing is, first of all, you don't have that technology right now, right? Like you wouldn't be able to zoom that far onto the Earth in order to see, for example, an airplane, right? But what you have is pictures of the Earth where water is upside down, for example, right? Where water is like you can see the water at the bottom of the globe, and it doesn't fall down, right? So that is already pretty decent. You know,
and you can
it's kind of the
validate.
same thing, right? You're talking about, you know, an airplane. How is that any different? Or like a mountain? How is that any different from like think of the sea, right? Like water
Okay,
just
so
being upside
what
down.
pictures are you
Now
talking
you're gonna
about?
say,
You're
wait,
talking
before
about,
I'm done.
and you just
I'm
keep
not done.
waffling on, bro. Look, you
Yeah, but
made
I'm
your
not
point.
done.
Let me respond. Let me respond, right?
Okay.
You just
sure.
made a claim about pictures in space, right? And how did you validate the pictures from space of the globe?
Yeah. So the thing is, there's not really like a you know, anything that you can do beside trusting the NASA, for example, right? Say I don't really have personally a way to go and like look at the picture and be like, oh no, this is like I can like validate this picture because it has this that I don't have the you know, ways to do that. But I don't see any reason why they would have to lie about it. So I have a, you know,
how
I don't have a reason to doubt it at all. Is the point?
Okay, gotcha. All right. Thank you for
Yeah.
being honest and admitting it's just faith-based. Okay. So once you actually look into the Blue Marble pictures and how they are created, you'll find that they're actually just stitching together, right, a bunch of images from a low altitude, right? None of them show any curvature, and they're stitching them into a flat map, and they wrap them around a ball in Photoshop, and then they keep tweaking the images. They add in the clouds later on, and they add in like a hot spot, and they try to make the Earth appear how people think that the Earth should look from space. This is how NASA claims that they make these images.
May I
So,
add
and
something?
why would they do that though, right? Like the
Hold on,
question
just
now
let
becomes,
Kane
why would they
respond
want
to
do
that.
that? You know,
But that's
the
how
thing
they
is, like,
tell us that
the
they
question,
make them.
the question now becomes like, why would they think, like, why would they even want to do such a thing, right? Like, what is the reason for them to try and convince everyone that the Earth is not flat if it really is? Like, why would they want to do that? And why would they keep
No, I'm telling
going?
you,
You know,
right?
wait, why
Okay,
would
look.
they keep teaching, for example,
no.
physics? Right, when it's
I got
wrong.
you, dude. I
in,
got you. Why would they? Why would they
in
lie?
school
Okay,
and blah,
that's
blah,
not
blah.
what's in
Yeah.
question here.
Why would they do that?
You were claiming these images from space of Earth, right? Photos of Earth from space. But I just told you how they were made. So let's talk about. Do you agree with me that that's how they're made or not?
No. I don't have a reason to believe
Okay,
you.
so shall I now
then
present my evidence?
I don't have a reason to disbelieve
I
NASA
can-
and believe you, right?
No. I'm
unless
not
you,
saying you have
unless
to
you brought me like
disbelieve
actual
NASA.
proof of that.
dude. You
Yeah.
need to just chill out a bit, man. We can have a cool conversation, right? I
No,
can prove what I'm saying is correct, and I can have the person that actually makes these images tell you how they're made, and I can show you all of the raw data that was used in stitching together these images, right? And everything that I say, I can back up right now. Do you want to see the evidence, and then will you concede that?
100%. Yeah.
Okay, so the first thing I'm going to
I
show
would like
you
to see
is
that
a
evidence,
short
yeah.
interview. It's about 60 seconds with NASA's visual artist, Robert Simon, right? He was the guy responsible for making the 2002 Blue Marble. Right after that, I'm going to show you the data that was used, right, to stitch together the flat map that he wrapped around a ball. Right, then I'm going to show you inconsistencies. I'm going to show you copy-pasted clouds, and I'm going to show you a source to NASA.gov that confirms that he did say these things in section. I'll just present that in the side chat, and while I'm getting that, you can chat about whatever you want.
May I say something?
Sure.
So,
I think was going to say something.
I wanted to ask
Earlier-
a follow-up question, but go ahead, Necros. You can go first.
Earlier, I heard you claim that you don't have the technology to zoom on the surface of the Earth. But you have that technology just from the opposite side. I don't understand, because you buy things from NASA, which is called telescopes, to see Jupiter, to claim that you see the bands of Jupiter rotating, and you see the surface of the moon, and you see ISS. So even people with just normal cameras as a P900, they claim that they have that zoom power to zoom on the surface of the moon, and to be sure that the surface of the moon is a surface of a rock, a spherical rock, because they have that zoom power, and they claim that they are able to see ISS from the surface of the Earth. Why NASA can't just bring those things that they fabricate and sell for people to get that thing to space? Like put it on a satellite, or just use those already existing things, existing telescopes in the space that are positioned to look toward those galaxies, far galaxies. Why don't they turn that shit and make it face the ground? Because they have that technology. You just claim that they don't have, because you don't know that they have the technology, necessary technology, to zoom on things that are million years away. So you just turn it toward the Earth, and you zoom on that flying plane upside down, or that swimming guy on Australia.
You're probably right. We probably do have the technology for that.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Necro.
that's fair. That's a fair point. Yeah. That's a fair
Well,
point. We
alright,
probably
so
do have
Kane-
the technology to do
alright,
that. Yeah,
Kane.
sure.
All right, Kane, look, we got your point is that you trust NASA. You have no reason not to trust NASA. Do you want to conclude there and let Juicy get his flat smacking in, or did you want to go somewhere else with it, Kane?
No, I just said that that's a fair point. Like
just
they
got
probably
this
do have
evidence
the
ready now,
technology for that.
so-
Now what? Like, I don't
let's
think
just
that
finish the
destroys
point.
anything.
Let DJ just finish his point there.
Awesome.
Yeah, so I made a claim about having the evidence, right? About backing up what I was saying. Right, so the first link I posted is Robert Simmons interview. He explains it exactly how I just explained it, how it is photoshopped because it has to be, and how he wraps it all around. Everything I said just before, he will, like I was just kind of talking word for word about the things that he says. Right, so he can explain how he makes it there. Then underneath, there is a NASA.gov link to prove that he is the person behind, right, this particular blue marble image of Earth. And yeah, I can post the data sets, right, from NASA that shows the raw images that were used to stitch this together. None of them show any curvature whatsoever. And then I can post, if you still want to see more evidence, I can show you like zoom in, and it shows like all copy pasted clouds everywhere and stuff like that.
Dude, it's almost as if I'm sorry, hold on one
I'll
second.
just
Kane,
I'll
one
just watch
second.
the video first.
It's almost like you freaking imagine that fucking NASA has the largest green screen or something, dude. They don't have that type of capability.
Can I ask something about this thing you posted, DJ?
Mm-hmm.
So it says here in the link, he asked about like what he's doing and stuff. It's like an interview. And he says, "My role is to make imagery from Earth science's data. I turn data into pictures. Do you know what that data would be?"
Yeah, that's from the apparently that's from a radio telescope, and they take images, right? Like it's quite close to Earth apparently, and as the Earth, they basically take strips of data, and then he converts that data into imagery. And I have a link to all of the imagery that he used, right? That they created. They basically turn the data into an image, and then they stitch it together, and then they wrap it around a ball, Photoshop, and then they add in, like, they remove the clouds first that were there, and they add in like their own clouds, and then they add in hotspots, and he tweaks all the colors and stuff like that.
The data is initially based on something that is real, or what? Since it's from
this is what they're telling you, right? So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to post where the data comes from.
So the data itself is just flat strips.
Right. He said it was flat strips. So wow, I just actually looked it up. Is it true that NASA does actually own the largest green screen known to mankind? Is that?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Planet of Apes. I forgot the names of every movie that was made there.
Wow, I never at NASA owned the largest green screen known to mankind. Yeah, that's pretty trippy.
Yeah, I know that's been a thing for a while, and it's kind of like one of their showroom objects, you know. Like whenever you go there, they're like, "Yeah, check this shit out." You know what I mean?
Yeah. What's Kane's rebuttal to the blue marble being photoshopped?
There is no.
I'm still listening to the interview.
It's just being fucking dumb.
Like the fact that they photoshopped.
Yeah, first of all, that's a very fair point,
I don't
right?
think
Because
it's
like
being
the
dumb.
thing you're talking about, right?
I think Kane's being intellectually honest right now and listening to the conversation, which is cool. I appreciate it. And look, I just posted the data that they used to stitch together the blue marble, and I just added a screenshot from the page, right? So you'll see that they're images like this that they've used. You can read.
I'd like to respond first of all.
One thing. Sorry, just let me finish one last sentence as well about that, right? So even if you get the 2002 blue marble and you compare it to NASA's 2007 blue marble, right, and do a side by side, you'll notice that they used the exact same clouds on both.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm not.
Regardless, I still think he's a fucking idiot.
I'm trying to
brother, listen, Juicy. So Juicy, insults will never turn this flat Earth into curving ball. So just shut up. When you're insulting, just listen. When you're saying, "Oh, whatever you say, you're just dumb," no, that's an ad hom policy. You're attacking the person.
No.
Instead, just let me finish. That's an ad hom policy. You are attacking the person instead of attacking the argument. So you are saying whatever the argument you will just pose or you'll talk about. For me, it's just bullshit. I consider you just dumb.
Right. Hey, I'm going to do the biggest solid for you right now, Juicy, because I truly believe that each person in here will give you the knowledge you need, in this room. So, Juicy, is there one person that you want to submit your globe Earth evidence to, and that one person can respond to you, just so you don't have 3 different flat earthers going at you? I'm trying to make it real smooth for you. Hey, can somebody unmute him real quick? You can choose whatever flat earther you want and go ahead and submit your globe Earth evidence.
I just don't agree. Sorry.
Well, do you have
my son?
Do you have any globe Earth evidence, Juicy? Do you have any Earth evidence?
I don't need to.
So just not
all right, thanks.
like a little kid. You are here just to say, "Nuh-uh, I don't agree. I disagree with whatever you say."
Hold on, Juicy. If it wasn't a globe, would you want to know?
He said he doesn't care.
It's a globe.
Yeah, but if it wasn't,
apparent, guys. He just made his answer apparent. He has no evidence. He just doesn't agree. That's cool.
Sorry, to go back to the
No, I can
discussion we were
prove it's a
having
fucking
earlier.
globe. I just don't care enough to prove to you that it is a globe.
Okay, can
That's
you put
why-
yourself? Yeah, put yourself on mute then, you see. Thank you
That's
very
fine.
much. Enough with your
Hey, let's make
opinions,
sense of
whatever.
this guy. Let's
Nobody
make sense
cares.
of this. This guy doesn't care about flat Earth, so he came into a flat Earth server to let the flat Earthers know how much he doesn't care about it. Cool.
Oh, he
To be
really
fair,
has.
that's not a
Fascinating.
server, so.
Hey,
But
Juicy,
anyway,
I'm going to want to ask Juicy a couple of questions. Sorry, Kane, just a second.
Yeah, sure.
Juicy, does the Earth spin east to west or west to east?
What?
Juicy, how fast does the Earth spin? How fast does the Earth spin, Juicy?
Well, you got him there.
Oh yeah, dude, you totally got me. I'm fucked.
I don't think you're going to be able to answer any of the most basic questions about the globe Earth that you blindly believe in.
Yeah, how fast? How
I
fast
so
does it spin?
blindly believe in. Yes, the Earth
Yeah. Have
spins.
you ever seen the curvature of the Earth, Juicy? Have you ever seen the curvature of the Earth yourself?
Yes.
Where and when did you see the curvature of the Earth?
This like newfangled thing called airplanes.
Okay, so even if the Earth was a globe, you would not be able to see the curvature of the Earth from that height. So even Neil deGrasse Tyson,
not?
right, the PhD, right, so even when we send up weather balloons, right, to 120,000 feet with a non-fisheye lens, it's flat from that height.
Wait,
And even
you
Neil
think
deGrasse...
that's the maximum height of the planet?
No, airplanes. You just said that you've been in an airplane, right? And that only goes to about
Wait, you
30,000
think that
feet.
26,000 feet is the maximum height?
No, dude, I
Dude,
just said,
listen.
right? So if you think you can see the curvature from an airplane, right?
What are you,
Then we go
fucking
up to more than 4 times the height of an airplane. There's no curvature from that height, and even the globe scientists agree with that. So you're not seeing
The
any
globe
curvature from an airplane.
scientists, like, what are you
movement.
talking about? Like, what are you, fucking
see.
stupid?
Juicy, you're not
Oh,
supposed to see the curve from an airplane, mate.
Don't,
I don't know why
waste
you're
time with
saying
him.
you saw it.
Don't waste time with him. He's,
Yeah, he's
he's not
he
listening.
was about to get
And-
abusive.
Kane, you
Yeah,
got the
it's-
floor, my friend.
Yeah,
Here you go.
yeah. I was gonna. Oh wait, are you talking to me or someone else?
Mhm.
No, you're good. Kane.
Okay, so I think the part that anti-globalist was referring to when talking about the interview is this one. I'm gonna read it because I found the entire interview online. It says, "What is the coolest thing that you've ever done as part of your job at Goddard?" It says, "The last time anyone took a photograph from above low Earth orbit that showed an entire hemisphere was in 1972 during Apollo 17. NASA's Earth observing system satellites were designed to give a checkup of Earth's health, blah, blah, blah." And then it says, "By 2002, we finally had enough data to make a snapshot of the entire Earth. So we did. The hard part was creating a flat map of the Earth's surface with 4 months of satellite data." Right? I think this is the part that you're referring to, because then it says so it says Rado, Stockley, now this was blah, 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 did much of this work. Then we wrapped the flat map around a ball. This is the part that you're talking about, right? My part was integrating the surface, clouds, and oceans to match people's expectation of how Earth looks from space. That ball became the famous blue marble, right? This is the part that you're trying to use as like an attack on the very basicity of the.
I haven't said anything that's different to what he said so far.
Yeah. No, but like you're referring to this part, correct?
So you're agreeing right now? It's a composited image.
No,
right? I referred to the satellite data. I referred to everything, dude. So far, right? And I even gave
But
you.
I'm asking you if you're.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. This is what I'm talking about, right? Exactly.
Okay.
This is what I'm talking about.
can I
And
explain
I just hold on, just let me finish.
what I think?
I gave you this.
Sure.
I gave you the data that he used to make that map already. I gave you all the images. 0 of them show any curvature. Just pointing that out.
Yeah, sure. So the thing is, you need to understand that there's a few things that I think you misunderstood here. Okay. So first of all, it doesn't say that this is like one of the pictures. This is the representation of the Earth, how people would expect it to look from space, right? So what he's saying is that all the pictures that they had, right? All the pictures that are reliable and not, it's not bullshit that just came out of nowhere. It's like actual pictures taken by satellites, only show clearly a little bit of the, of the Earth. And also, in that picture specifically, we were talking about the blue marble. They tried to fit an entire hemisphere, right, in the picture, right? So they had to take all these flat, quote unquote, pictures of the Earth, right? All of these flat parts of the map, and attach them onto a ball in order to make it as clear as possible. It doesn't mean that the pictures that they had were of the flat Earth that you're talking about. Also, because clearly, if that was the case, it wouldn't look like that. But let's
okay, bro.
part.
I got you.
Yeah.
And look, it fits in with what I said. Look, all of the images they used showed no curvature, right? And it's not a photo of the Earth from space. And they have, if you look at their other footage, dude, they say they have probes out in space and they're shooting video of Jupiter, right? Where you can see the rings rotating, right? They're showing us all these distant planets that are really far away, right? With this footage from these so-called probes. But they can't get us a video or a photo of the whole Earth from space, right? The only one that they claim is real is from the 1972 Apollo mission. That's the only one that they claim is a real photo of the Earth from space. And once again, if you've spent any time looking into the Apollo missions, you'll see a huge bunch of fakery from the Apollo mission footage.
Mm-hmm.
But all of the ones after that, that's what I mean. One last thing. One last thing. If you look at so they brought out the 2002 blue marble, right? Obviously, that's just composited, right? Then they brought out the 2007 blue marble, and that is all different colors and stuff, and they've used the exact same clouds, right? Then if you look at all the ones after that, they're all just composited images.
Yeah, I understand your doubts, right? But I think that a lot of
no. This is what NASA claims. This is the claim of NASA.
No, that's not what I mean.
My opinion.
That's not what I mean. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I understand your doubts on the veridicity of, for example, of the claim that the Earth is a globe based on these pictures and on these.
It's not based on that.
Things that
this doesn't prove the Earth isn't a globe, my friend. I wouldn't use this as a flat Earth proof.
And they're not actually images, Kane.
Okay. No, that's
you're
fine.
Incorrect.
Yeah.
It's not actually taking any images. If you actually go to the video and go to the transcript, it explains what they're doing. And they're using one instrument that measures plankton in the sea. So where the instrument showed plankton was low, they coloured it dark blue. And then they did the mid-oceans, and where it was a little bit higher, etc., they made it a bit dark green, right? So for a start, then they're not images. When they did the Earth itself, they used a moderate resolution spectral radiometer, right? Which they had issues with weather, etc. So there is no actual images here stitched together. It's data of plankton, etc., where they have just made the ball. Yeah, it's not an actual image.
Okay, I understand that. What you're trying to say is that it's not an actual picture that was taken from space.
Correct. Empirically, right.
That's totally fine. I don't believe that is true, though. I don't believe that there's no picture of the Earth taken from space. That is I
told
like
you.
a false statement,
I was very honest with you, dude. And it's the 1972 blue marble is the one that they claim.
Mm-hmm. No, but that is, again, we read it together.
Maybe you could post a real photo
of the Earth. Picture, right? Yeah, that is not supposed to be a real picture of the Earth taken by a photo, as a photograph, right?
But
that is
people
supposed
believe
to
it
be
is.
a schematization of it, right?
Could you post a real photo of the Earth?
Clearly,
right.
Yeah, sure. I'm pretty sure I can find something. But what I'm saying is, if I don't, whatever. But what I'm saying is that this is not supposed to be like an actual picture of the Earth. This is not what they want you to believe. Also, because clearly you can see that it's not the expected shape of the Earth, right? If it were to be an actual picture of the Earth, obviously it would have like a shape that reminds you more of an oval, right? It would be
Okay, so see what what Matthew
both.
just posted in the side chat? Is that the shape that you would expect it to be, or would that be a perfect circle? Looks like a perfect circle.
No, not a
roughly.
not a perfect circle.
That
Absolutely
wouldn't be what it would look like, would it? It's an oblate
absolutely
spheroid,
not.
right?
It wouldn't. Yeah,
So
no.
Matthew is a globe earther that just posted that as proof of a photo of the globe from space.
Evidence.
Yeah, no, and that's fine.
Evidence.
See, the
Sorry,
thing is,
Matthew.
wait, give me a.
Yeah, look. So here's at the end of the day, man. It's one of those things like you did admit, and like Matthew admits as well. There is a level of trust behind when you're using these as evidence, and that's fine. If you look into NASA a lot, like a lot of us have, that trust will get lower and lower the more you look into it. But you're more than welcome to trust them. But what we do have is practical demonstrations here on Earth over large bodies of water, laser tests, and all sorts of other demonstrations that people can go and repeat themselves that, in my opinion, are impossible on a globe.
Imagine
Yeah, see, the thing is, what Matthew posted. Yeah, sure. Like he presented it as a picture of the Earth taken from space, but to be fair, that is more like a schematization of what it would look like, right? Like more like a map, right? So it's simplified and made it.
Hold on a second, Matthew.
It looks like a circle for
Matthew claims that that's a photo. That's a photo of the Earth from space.
Yeah,
right,
yeah. I'm sure he didn't know, but he was saying that's fine.
Well, he's a math professor.
I know what
he's
I'm
a
saying.
university professor of mathematics, right? Part time. And
Yeah, I
how many
claim that
subscribers
is.
do you have on your YouTube,
photo.
Matthew? 15 million or something?
To be 150 million views on that one, but that doesn't
on that one
completely
video.
Unrelated. The image I posted, I claim to be a photo of Earth from space. It's a digital photo. It's not like on film or anything, but just like your cell phone camera works.
Why is there no stars
Okay,
or
so-
anything behind?
I'll say because of the.
It was taken during the daytime.
Okay. No stars, eh?
Oh, the stars are there, but they're too dim to see because the exposure was set so you could see the Earth.
Imagine having to go to the company that owns the largest green screen and say, "This is who I get my pictures from."
Yeah, that would be ridiculous.
Truly.
What about the coloring though? Matthew?
What do you mean? What about the coloring?
Why do they show us like different globes with different stitches of colors? Very different.
Oh, well, I mean, any digital image is going to have the color adjusted, right? So even on your camera does that a little bit, adjusts for exposure and stuff like that. So, yeah, that doesn't.
So Matthew, did you obviously you can agree that those are just composites, right? That was posted. So are you claiming that they used a closer and a further satellite to take those to get the radio telescope data that they then converted into those images?
I'm not sure the source of what was posted. My point is
These are official images. I can find the source for you.
Right. No.
I meant
they
are.
if they're meant to be if they're claimed to be composites or photos, I don't know. But in any case, the fact that the continents are different sizes, it sounds like Woz was saying that that's an argument that one of them is fake.
Well, they're both just CGI at the end of the day.
Yeah, but it sounded like the point was that the continents are different.
Your point is fair. I think, Matthew.
It's just to show that there's a lot of inconsistencies with all these so-called photos and images. It's just like it's not a good thing to rely on, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, I would say it's evidence. It's not a proof, but we would expect to see pictures from space if the Earth were real, and we do. So it does. It's not going to convince anybody, but I think it's evidence.
Yeah, surely wouldn't convince anybody. I agree with you there.
Yeah, we need that geometric
Yeah, see,
horizon.
Hey,
that's
Kane,
another
if you don't
thing
mind,
that I was kind of thinking about it. What is it?
Yeah, Kane, can we go over that by any chance? We could go over like who's been able to validate there's such a thing as a geometric.
Sorry, I didn't hear the question. I think you're cut out.
Geometric horizon. You know what I mean by a geometric horizon?
More or less I do, but can you explain just to make sure?
Okay, so just say you're 6 foot tall, standing at the shoreline of the beach. You should have a geometric horizon at 3 miles if the Earth's a globe.
Okay.
Right, that's the place as a physical location. Right, so let's just hypothetically say you can take away all the weather conditions and it's just you standing there at the beach, looking out over the globe, right? You've got a horizon there at 3 miles, and anything that goes over the horizon is going to start to hide behind the horizon, depending on how far it goes behind the horizon and how tall it is. You agree?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
wait, say the last part again. Say the last part again.
Things will go over the horizon, right? That's all I mean, right?
Yeah.
So just say a ship goes over that horizon. Just say a ship goes over that geometric horizon. Yeah, it's behind just like if someone walks over a hill or if someone walks around the corner of a curved hallway, right? You can't see them anymore because they're behind a physical obstruction.
It's not that simple. It's not that simple.
No. We're doing the hypothetical right now with no weather conditions, right? So it is that simple because we're just doing a hypothetical.
No, but it's still not that simple.
What we need to agree on is that there's a geometric horizon at a set distance, depending on your observer height. That's
3 miles seems like very small.
Oh no, you can check the math right here. I'll just.
But maybe I use kilometers. Like it's
Okay, so that's like whatever. 5 kilometers.
5 kilometers. Okay, that's a lot
from Canada or
sounds
something.
Like a lot more.
I mean, do they even use
we use.
Sound like you're American.
Anyway,
American?
No, I'm European, but you can keep going.
Okay.
Your meatballs with legs looking ass up.
Anyway, so look, I've got the Earth curve calculator in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Site level 6 foot. I just put it in, and it says the distance to the horizon is 3 miles. Math professor, is that correct?
And the Earth is not flat or round. All right, it's.
Shut up.
So. All right, so there's the screenshot gain from the Earth curve calculator.
Yeah, it looks right to me.
Okay, so we have a geometric horizon at a set distance, and if you change your height, the distance to the geometric horizon would change. But if you don't change your height, then it can't move. It's fixed. It's like physical and going anywhere. So we're in agreement? Okay.
I mean, sure.
Okay, cool.
I don't know if I.
Trick question. It's not a trick question. We just need to
yes or no
to get.
No. It's I have a doubt because I might not know where you 100% like the science of what you're talking about. So that's why I'm kind of thinking about it before I say yes or no.
It's all good. It's all good. I don't expect you to. Matthew is a globe earther. He's a math professor, and even he can the math's right. It's like 8 inches per mile squared, or 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, and then work out. You'll come up with the same answer as this.
No, that's fine. I don't mind about the calculations. Like even if the numbers were not exactly correct, I wouldn't have a problem.
You can fact check it later on. There's the link to the Omni Earth curve calculator there.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so now I'm just going to post an observation. Observation is just a clip from a full-length video that shows the location, like validation of the location and all of that. So you can watch the whole observation start to finish. I can post the link for that. This is the main part of it right here. So you'll be able to see a couple of oil platforms.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so the observer is 8 foot, right? He's just up the beach a tiny little bit. And so he's about 8 foot off the surface of the water. In the full video, you can see exactly where he's standing. So we know that from the observer height, right, to those oil platforms, or the observer to those oil platforms, set distances, because we can look it up on Google Maps. And that closer oil platform's 6 miles, and the further oil platform's 10 miles. Okay, so according to the Globe Earth math, right? So I'm going to redo the calculation and change the observer height from 6 foot to 8 foot. And now it's telling me that the distance to the geometric horizon is 3.46 miles away. Right, so if the Earth is a globe, there's a geometric horizon at 3.46 miles away. There's the math posted in the side chat or the screenshot. Okay, so would you agree that we can see the horizon beyond the oil platforms?
We'd see the horizon beyond the oil platform.
Yeah, have a look at
Wait,
the
why though?
the GIF again. Yeah, like the horizon,
sorry, I
right?
think I zoned out again. So okay, so what is the claim?
It's all good, man. It's all good.
What is the,
right, so let's just read out. First, let's read out. I'm going to type into Google horizon definition.
No, I understand. Like, I don't understand the claim though. Like, I think I zoned out when you.
Okay, so if the Earth is a globe, you have to have a geometric horizon, right? We went over that.
Yeah.
And according to this observation, the geometric horizon has to be at 3.46 miles away from the observer at 8 foot height.
Yeah.
Okay, so we know because we have distance markers there, if we didn't have the oil platforms, we wouldn't know how far away the horizon was. So someone could say, oh yeah, it could be 3.46 miles away. Because we have the distance markers, we know that the that the horizon is beyond the oil platform, which is 10.1 miles. And you can see it's quite a distance past that.
I understand. Okay, I understand what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah. So on a globe, you have to have a geometric horizon, and you have to have a specific amount of curvature over that distance, right? So, yeah. Can you see the problem here?
I understand what you're trying to say, right? So you're trying to say that because we see the horizon behind the platform, then that is proof that there cannot be said curvature, right?
This isn't me trying to prove the Earth's flat.
No. I understand. Yeah, I understand. Like, it's an inconsistency. I get it.
This is just me challenging, or us challenging the geometric horizon claim and the claim that the Earth is a globe of the size that they tell us it has to be, because that radius value, right? That's the R value in all the equations behind the globe model, right? It's what's needed to send things to space and to gauge the distance to the sun and the stars and everything they tell us they know, right? It's all dependent on the radius value being correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a direct attack at that, right? So we can't find.
I understand what you're saying, but the thing is, you're using. Yeah. You're using.
Go ahead, man. What's your rebuttal?
Right? So basically what you're doing here is you're using a concept that is not exactly like 100% scientific. I would say it's more like something to. It's more like how do you explain this? So if we read about the geometrical horizon, right, it says it assumes a perfectly flat infinite ground plane, right? So this already kind of shows that we're not actually working on what you're on a globe.
But whatever. Where did you read that?
So,
I know.
What assumes a perfectly flat?
The first thing that comes out. It says.
I just want to say quickly, so you don't miss the point. What DJ's just done is he's debunked the claim that the horizon is Earth curve, specifically the horizon.
I was gonna finish. So the thing I think that is missing here, because we're not using the right type of concept, is we're missing, for example, right, the refraction of light, right? Which I think is
hold on a second.
That gets being brought up a lot, right?
Okay, Kane. Yeah, I got you, bro. Refraction. Okay, so remember, up until now, we were going through a hypothetical where there's no atmosphere. Okay, so now we're going to add the atmosphere back in, right? And okay, so I was going to go over that, right? That's my next step. Okay, so now we're going to add the atmosphere back in. Now you would still have to agree that we have a physical geometric horizon at 3.46 miles. It cannot move. It's physical. Okay, so
See, the thing is,
now you can add the
you're right
now you
to
can
an
add the
extent,
atmosphere.
right?
Hold on a
Because you can
second.
see a
Let me
little
just
over.
walk you through it.
Okay.
Right, but let me walk you through it, right? Because we agreed it's a physical location, right? And just because you've added atmospheric conditions back in, it doesn't change that the geometric horizon is there. Okay, so now I just want to ask you, is the second oil platform and the horizon behind the second oil platform behind the geometric horizon? Is it behind the geometric?
I guess it is. Yeah, sure.
Okay, so you have a horizon behind a horizon?
No, the thing is, what I'm trying to explain to you here is that so the refraction of light per se, like, it implies that you can see a little over the horizon, right? So what you call the geometrical horizon is not what we see. It's called it says it here. It's wait, I found it a second ago. Real horizon, I think it's called.
The apparent
Yeah.
horizon.
Okay. Anyway, apparent horizon.
What a
whatever you wanna call it,
horizon
right?
is? Yeah,
So
it's called an apparent horizon.
You showing that
let me walk you
can
through
see
it.
the horizon behind said platform doesn't prove that there is no curvature, for example, right? Or it
Okay,
doesn't.
so we're
it's
getting
not
to that, my friend.
necessarily- Yeah.
Okay, we're getting to that. Okay, so we have agreed that there's a geometric horizon at 3.46 miles. That has to be there, and everything behind the geometric horizon, physical horizon, has to be hidden behind it.
No, but that's what I'm trying to explain to you. That doesn't. Yeah, like if there was no.
But we already
no
agreed,
air,
right? That's why I took you through it the way I did, because you've already agreed that horizon, the geometric horizon,
Yeah, if we're talking about it, for example, right, in a vacuum where there's no air, for example, right, that sure, fine. But
yeah,
at that
okay.
point, there
Even
would
if we
be-
add,
the-
even
like,
if we
you wouldn't be
add
able
the
to see at
atmosphere
all.
back, right? Even if
I mean,
there's
no,
some
yeah,
special,
technically
like
we
some
get it,
optical effects or optical illusions taking place because of the atmospheric conditions that we have in reality, it doesn't change the fact that you still have to have a geometric horizon at that set location, and everything behind it has to be hidden behind it by a certain amount, right? So what you are claiming here is that you have a horizon behind a horizon, right? The horizon that we can see fits the description, right? The definition of horizon, the apparent location, the sky and the ground meet, right? That's what we can see the horizon here, right? There's no invisible horizon, right? So you couldn't point to where the geometric horizon is in there. It's not possible. Okay, so everything behind that 3.46 mile horizon what you're having to claim, right, is that everything behind it isn't where it seems, right? So we see it as normal, and everything past 3.46 miles is just perfectly refracting up to make it appear like it's there. Right. So if I flew a drone out, right, it would just go straight through the top of that oil platform, because that's not where it is, right? Really, that oil platform's behind the curvature of the Earth. It should be hidden by 33
No, that's
foot.
not what would happen, though.
This
No,
is exactly what would
falls
happen.
apart. No,
Okay,
it
so
wouldn't.
can you
It wouldn't
explain
fly
to me?
over it. No, absolutely not.
No, it would fly straight through it because it's not really there. It's just an illusion
straight
due to
through it.
refraction. Yes,
what?
that's what you're claiming. This is what you're claiming.
No, that's not what I said.
right?
No.
Okay,
No.
so the Earth curves at a specific rate, right? And you have a geometric horizon at
Yeah, you would
3.46
see
miles.
you would see the drone slow down, is what you would see, right? Like that, as you see things
dude,
move.
let's just say
further away from
you were
they
able.
look
Look,
like
just
they go
hypothetically
slower.
again. Look, let's just say you were able to shoot a railgun, right? Railguns can shoot line of sight up to 100 miles. Okay, let's just say the person on the shoreline shot a railgun through that top of that oil platform. It would just go straight through it. It wouldn't hit it, right? Because it's hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, right?
No,
And
that's
should
not what
be
it
hidden
means.
Yes, it is, bro. Yes, it is. Think
You said
about it.
refraction. You said refraction there, but it has nothing to do with refraction, because refraction is light passing from one medium to another. So you don't have two mediums; you only have one, which is air. So it's not refraction.
Well,
Look,
be
it's.
fair,
I want to grant him. I want to
not
grant him
considering
his
the humidity,
straw man refraction. Right. I want to not his straw. He's begging the question refraction. I want to grant it to him. Right. That's their claim here. That refraction is making everything behind the horizon end up perfectly to make it look like it's just flat water all the way out to another horizon, which just happens to meet the description of what a horizon is, definition. Right. So dude, you are claiming that everything behind the 3.46 mile horizon isn't really where it appears. Really, it's behind the curvature of the Earth. Really, there's a horizon line there at 3.46 miles, and everything behind it is just perfectly refracting up to give us the illusion that it goes all the way out and just looks flat. Right? That's literally what you are having to claim with this
That's what I said,
terrestrial refraction. Right. So once again, the oil platform, the second oil platform, would be hidden by 33 foot behind the horizon. Right.
See, but the thing is,
we see the horizon. We see the horizon behind the oil platform. Do you get what I mean now? You get what I mean about the projectile going straight through?
I understood it earlier as well, right? I already knew what you meant, but it's just that, like, when you say,
to understand it, because you were saying that's wrong, but it's not wrong.
No. Can I explain what the problem is, right? So you're saying, if I shoot straight ahead, then it's gonna go past. It's gonna go through it because it's an illusion or whatever, right? Like, it's not actually there, is what you're saying. The thing is, you need to consider two things. There's two ways that you can interpret this the sentence without it being completely nonsensical. So first of all, what you're trying to say is that if I shoot, say, a railgun, right, completely straight, and I do not consider the effect of gravity on it, right, then so it just pretty much what would happen is that it would fly in a straight line, also like from space, for example. You wouldn't see it curve. Sure, in that case, it wouldn't go.
It'd just be hypothetical, just for the thought experiment. Like just picture a straight line, right?
For example. Also, because like you would be.
Really, it would be going over the actual object. It would be going over
not
the
over the actual object, because you need to consider that the. So what you're saying is that there's an horizon line, right? And then everything under it would disappear, but like you're not considering the height of it, right? So anything at ground level.
I can give you the height of the oil platform, dude.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Say it's far enough.
72 foot.
Right. Say it's far enough. We don't need to be that specific, but say it's far enough that if we shoot a railgun in a way that doesn't it goes exactly straight as you would imagine, right? Like it would go over it. Yeah, sure, that's true. Yeah, it would. But
it would appear to go through it. It would appear to go through it.
No, it wouldn't appear to go through it. It would appear to go over it, because you would also be observing. Yeah, you need to understand that when you're observing it, right? It's not just the object that you see, not exactly where it actually is. It's also, for example, the whatever you're shooting, right? Like the object that you're using to. You would see it go over it, not through it.
Is the oil platform, right, should be hidden by 33 foot, right, according to the math. Is the oil platform hidden by 33 foot because of the geometric horizon?
I don't know about that. It doesn't seem like it.
No, because we can see the horizon behind it, and we can see the we can see the entire oil platform, right? So, but it has to be hidden behind the geometric horizon by 33
foot.
That's
explained by refraction, though, right?
No. Okay, let's just say it's appearing not to be, but it is really. It is really, right, because of the globe geometry. It is really hidden.
Oh, yeah, okay, I understand what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, for sure.
Really, it's hidden, but we can't tell that it's hidden, and somehow there's another horizon behind it because of refraction. That's what you're claiming, bro.
Pretty much, yeah. Because like at some point, because the thing is,
now what we're gonna do, dude? Now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna question you, right? So this is what the whole thing is about, right? Okay, so I claim that there's no such thing as a geometric horizon. We can't detect a geometric horizon. How do you know that there's a geometric horizon?
Oh, that's a good question. I guess you can just calculate the what's it called? Okay, so if you don't consider refraction, right, you can just take the curvature and do the calculations, and that's how you get the geometric horizon.
Yeah, so we did the calculations. The geometric horizon should be at 3.46 miles. How do we confirm that that's actually happening? That there is actually a geometric horizon there at 3.46 miles.
You don't need to confirm it, so that is the point, right?
So would you agree that you can't confirm it?
A mathematical concept, right? That is purely.
So how do you know it exists?
That abstracts a lot.
Congratulations.
And for example, right? So that is purely a mathematical concept that abstracts a lot, right? So you're not considering, for example, refraction in this calculation that you're doing.
Oh, I considered it. You need to know that a geometric horizon exists in the first place. Right, so let me just tell you one thing about refraction, right? So we could spend another hour. You could even talk to Daz or anyone in here about refraction, right? They can school you on different types of refraction and how you can actually have sinking refraction and how refraction would actually hinder your view rather than extend your view. But, right, just for this now, right, you need to be able to confirm, right, that there is such a thing as a geometric horizon, right, which is required for a globe. Curvature required for a globe. So
yeah, sure.
Are you able to detect? Would you admit that you're not able to detect a geometric horizon at all in this observation?
No. You can see it in the observation.
You can't
see it like in where you would expect it if you just did the calculations the way you did. But you do see a horizon, which is the green line in the back. You don't see
but that's not Earth curve.
That keeps going.
That's refraction,
right?
Dude, you just went through this. You just admitted that that's the apparent horizon.
No, but
based on atmospheric conditions that you just brought up. So that's not the horizon.
That's not the horizon that we calculated. But
that's not the geometric horizon.
And that is it's not. Right. We agree. But what we see...
so Kane, just say we've got, this is just one observation of many, right? So, so now let's just say I'm not going to do it right now. Right? Everyone's probably sick of listening to me, but there's countless more of these observations. So I could show you from a different observer height in, say, a lake in Canada. I can show you he's holding the camera just 3 inches off the surface, right? And the geometric horizon should be at just half a mile away or 0.6 of a mile away.
Again,
but we can see 14 miles. So once again, for every single one of these demonstrations that I show you, you have to say that really there is a geometric horizon there and everything behind it is just an illusion. And there's an invisible horizon that nobody can detect. So that's the problem you guys have.
You need to understand that I think that the problem here is more like the definition of the word horizon that you're kind of tweaking a little, and it's making it sound.
This is the
a lot
actual
less
definition.
like what it looks like.
Okay, so
no, but the definition
this is what
per se,
hold
right?
on,
Like
dude,
where we
one
see
second.
the horizon is where we don't see, like anything else anymore, right? Like we have a limit, like we can see up until a certain point, and then everything beyond that is where right, like the line where there's like the separation between what we can see and what we can't see, that you would call that horizon, right? So now take into consideration refraction of light. Okay, so you would so you take your geometrical horizon, you move it a little further away, a little by quote unquote a little, so you move it further away, and now you have a new horizon, quote unquote again, which is like the what you can see, taking into consideration refraction of light, and that is what we see, right? Because we have to take into consideration that. Now, when you calculate geometrical horizon, you don't take into consideration refraction of light, and so all your calculations end up being wrong. Sorry.
Okay, so what we need to determine is if there is such a thing as a geometric horizon in the first place, right? Because what I say a horizon is fits perfectly with the definition of what a horizon is. So, for example, if you take a time lapse of the ocean, you'll see throughout the time lapse that the horizon jumps all over the place, right? Like all over the place, depending on the weather conditions and gradients of humidity and all sorts of different things, right? So, okay, so this is a horizon is the line at which the Earth's surface and the sky appear to meet. Appears the key word, right? Apparent horizon. Horizons are apparent. And if you look up any advanced art or architecture manuals, right, they will describe the horizon as a straight line between vanishing points, right? Due to optics, due to the way that your eyes work, right? But if you're doing it over water, then you're going to also have to take atmospheric conditions into account, which are going to warp it around, right? Like I just spoke about before. Right, so on a globe, you have to have a geometric horizon. So what we experience in reality is an apparent horizon, just like what we claim. What we don't experience in reality is a geometric horizon. And there are no refraction formulas that account for this type of discrepancy. You can look into it further because I know you haven't, so I'm not going to hold you to it. You can look into it further, right? And then come back and like argue against it at a later time. But you'll find that there's all sorts of different types of refraction, right? Normal refraction requires two mediums, two transparent mediums. So you'd have to have like sit a pencil in a glass of water, right? And then you look at it and you can see the pencil is refracted, right? That's normal refraction. Then you've got atmospheric refraction, and then you've got different types of atmospheric refraction like looming, sinking. Right? Sinking's an interesting one because it literally says that objects that should appear on the horizon apparently look like they've sunk behind the horizon. The refraction is pretty technical once you get into it.
Yeah, that's
it's not going to allow you, right?
Yeah.
It's not going to allow you to see 2,000% further than what you should be able to see, 20 times further. Like, even if you add, like what some of the globe earthers do, they have a refraction formula. They call it standard refraction, right? And that's what they add to these observations. So they call it 7/6R. Okay? And just say the horizon should be at 3 miles, right? It'll make the horizon 3.5 miles. Right? That's accounting for refraction. We can see the horizon like 20 miles away.
Okay, and that's fine. I think that so first of all, let me ask you a question first because I wasn't listening at the beginning. Did you say that like one of the problems that you see the like horizon like moving, kind of right based on the video, for example, you see it move a little closer, a little further away? Is that what you said?
Yeah, as like if you take a time lapse, yeah, I'll just post you example. Here's a really good example.
Sure.
This place is called Skunk Bay.
I don't think that's a problem, though. I just don't think that is a problem at all.
I'll just show you.
Like,
just have a look at it, man. I'm not trying to argue with you about this. I'm just giving you some information you might not have been aware
no, that's
about.
fine.
And then,
I don't mind. No, I'm just saying that if you
apologize for arguing with you in the past. I think we had a good chat.
I had fun. Kind of like I don't mind some flame. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, it's good. I prefer to have a conversation though. But yeah, you seem like a cool guy anyway. At least you're like listening and going over it, and rather than just
I like
mocking.
listening, right? Like I like genuinely tackling some issues, right? Like and I think that because like I genuinely like let's say because I don't know, like I can know for sure whether I'm one in the right or you're the one in the right? But like if we genuinely talk and like exchange informations without screaming at each other, then at some point we can get closer to like what's actually happening, right? It's like it's useful, first of all, and second,
yeah, for sure, bro.
It's just like more fun than just screaming at you and just and I think that it also like say I'm the one in the right now. Okay, like if I go and scream at you, that like you're not gonna listen, so there's no point in trying discussing at all, right? So I understand what you're trying to say here. Right?
Yeah, you have a look at that's refraction, right? Over a full day, you can see. Have a look. You can see the buildings. And would it be fair? You couldn't take a snapshot out of any of this and claim like, oh look, like one of those houses is behind the curvature of the Earth or anything like that, just because it's all over the place.
Yeah, sure. The thing is, it doesn't like. If anything, I think that the video you just sent me kind of, like the GIF you just sent me kind of proves that there is a curvature. Like, how would you explain this in like flat Earth?
This is just showing atmospheric effects. That's all it's showing. This is showing that the atmosphere and the temperatures constantly fluctuating make the horizon be apparent, right? That's why it's in the definition. It's just an apparent horizon. Like it's a product of perspective. It's not a product of a globe Earth, right? If like the guy that runs the YouTube live stream for this, he's a university professor as well, and he is an architect, professor of architecture, and yeah, he also agrees, right, that a horizon is a product of perspective. It's a straight line between vanishing points, and it's not curved by the curvature of the Earth, not caused by the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, sure. So I understand what you're trying to say now more. Like I understand it better. But what I understand now that you're trying to say is that like the horizon existing doesn't, or you know, like us being able to see the horizon doesn't improve a globe, is what you're saying, right?
The fact that we could see it 10 miles into the distance just proves the geometric.
Wait, sorry, what did you say?
I'm sorry. I'll let Anti wrap it up with you. Go ahead, Anti.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Go ahead, JP.
No, I was just gonna recap it and say yes, of course. Seeing the horizon 10 miles into the distance denotes the what you're saying is that it have to be at 3 miles. And also seeing hold on, one last thing, Kane. And also seeing no obstruction of the oil rigs lets you know that there is no curvature between you, the oil rigs, and that horizon. Because you can see that horizon a straight line, as a horizon should be, and you can see the 2 oil rigs in front of it 6 and 9 miles away with absolutely no curvature distorting anything, lets you know there's no curvature and the geometric horizon is nowhere to be found.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that see, the thing is, so there's a few points that I have against like all of this that you're talking about. So first of all, we would have to consider this. What's your name? Anti-globalist, right? What is the source of the video? DJ? Okay, gotcha. DJ, what is the source of the video? That you sorry, not the I mean the GIF that you sent earlier with the
long distance observation with the oil platforms.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. It's a guy called BMLSB69, and he does a whole bunch of these types of observations. He has some where you can see much further than this, but this is a good one because it's late in the afternoon and it's very calm. And you can see the lights like glistening off the water from the oil platform and birds landing on it. But yeah, I'm going to pop the video of the full observation in the side chat so you can check it out.
That's fine.
It shows the proof of the location and the distances to the oil platforms.
Okay. No, I kind of want to use like your logic against you a little bit. How can you, like, do you know whether these, like this observation is truthful or not? Right. So, for example, can you do you know if the like the calculations? So, for example, like the distances are correct.
Yeah. If you have watched the video, you'll be able to tell for yourself. But you can actually go to this spot. You can even check it on Google Earth right now. It's Santa Barbara platform hill house. Like if you type that into Google Maps, you'll be able to bring it up. It'll show you where it is, and then you can do like the little distance marker. But he shows at the start of the video, right? He goes onto Google Maps and he measures it out. He shows you all the distance. Google Earth.
Okay, that is pretty nice. Yeah, sure. Okay, so we've got this. Yeah, the other, I wanted to bring up another point, but I think I kind of forgot what it was. But that's fine.
Yeah, this is just one, man. This is one of like a huge amount. So I wanted to go for it, bro.
Yeah, the other point that I kind of want to bring up is, it's like it's not that complicated to have a very similar, like to from your own experience to this, right? And like if the calculation match with his, right, then probably there's something wrong. Does this prove this prove?
This is like I was just saying. This is just. Yeah, this is just one of many. I actually did do it myself just to prove it to myself, and I didn't record it, but I have done it myself. I used to live, when I lived in Australia, I lived on Lake Macquarie, which is like a giant saltwater lake. It's a very still lake, and I had a boat and a Nikon P900 camera, and I did an 18-kilometer observation across the lake, and yeah, I could see the shoreline of the other side of the lake from 6 foot, my observer height. I could zoom in. Right? I had a gel-head tripod, and yeah, just it was just to confirm this for myself, because that's what we encourage people to do. Don't believe like this. You can go and test this stuff for yourself. It's like when it comes to NASA and things like that, it's all right. You have to choose whether you want to believe it or not. But this, you can actually go and test it for yourself, right? You'd only need like a $500 camera or a high-powered laser pointer, or you can even do long-distance mirror flashes because the mirror flashes line of sight as well. But we've actually had like taken this to the next level. We've had teams of field engineers and PhDs in this particular field, right, of observations and stuff like that, or cameras. And they've gone out and they've taken high-powered lasers, right? The field engineers did 17 observations in different places around the world with a $30,000 laser. And they documented everything like meticulously. And they were able to shoot the laser, right? So what they do is they set the laser up just off the surface of the water a little bit, and they'll shoot it right across at a target on the other side of the body of water. And they're able to shoot it like 10, 20, 30. I think there's even 40-mile laser observations, and they're always hitting their target. There's heaps and heaps of those as well to add to the collection.
Totally fine, yeah. Sure. What I think is that like all this stuff is really interesting, right? I think it's worth looking into. What I believe is that there probably is some sort of like misconception that you're or like some sort of misunderstanding, or not misunderstanding, but like there's probably like some confusion going on, right? If it's
a hand wave.
It is.
Sorry.
No. That's fine. I'm not saying that it's false. I'm not saying that it's false. Okay. This is what I believe I would find if I went there myself and like did the the experiment myself. I would maybe be able to like find what's wrong with what's happening, if there is something wrong at all, right? I think that it's interesting that you go into this and that you do your own experiments. That's really nice. But there's also like the chance that maybe there's something wrong with the way that we're calculating all this stuff, right? Maybe there's something wrong in the actual formulas, for example, or maybe we're using like very simplified formulas like made for textbooks, for example, right? Because this is something that happens, right? Maybe we're gonna take these formulas as like, oh yeah, we're gonna calculate this thing, and then you go in and the result is completely wrong because we're using like a very simplified formula made for, I don't know, high school textbooks, right? Think about right?
Is there
these are all things that could be happening. Right?
Yeah, 1 second, Kane. Look, I hear you, bro. I hear you. I think that I would have said the same thing after, like when I first heard about this, I said all the same stuff that you're saying as well, which is fine. It's fair enough for you to say that. And it's good to be skeptical. If you just bought into this, then I would have less respect for you, right? Because you would be too gullible. You should be skeptical and you should look into it and scrutinize it, and then go over the math and then look further into the math. Like we literally had a university math professor, Matthew Weathers, in here just before, man. Look, where did he go now? Right? He's not here trying to prove us wrong or anything like that. He makes flat earth debunking videos on his YouTube channel, man. He has like millions of subscribers. And he confirms that this math is correct as well. He said nobody's measured any curvature. He's just kind of relies on trusting NASA, which he admits. Trusting NASA and trusting authority. But yeah, look into it, bro. That's all I'm asking. Look, I appreciate that you.
No, I don't mind that. No, I don't mind like the looking into it part, right? 100%. Like I thought it was gonna be actually like you were gonna be more hostile towards me, and honestly, like I appreciate this, like a conversation like this, right? It doesn't mean that I'm convinced at all, but like it also like I appreciate it. Just
like I said, man, I wouldn't expect you to be. I would not want you to be even. Right? It's just cool that you went through how to look at the information. And then, like there's each one of these little topics, like we could even spend hours just talking about different types of refraction and stuff like that, or talking about gravity, or talking about boats over the horizon, or talking about like outer space, like gas pressure not being able to exist next to a vacuum, right? And all sorts of different things. We could spend hours on every single one of those, but we don't want to burn ourselves out. So I think we had a good chat today.
Yeah, 100%. Also, one last thing before we wrap this up. There's there's something that my like a friend of mine, right, recommended me, which is called Debunk Bot, which is like something that sounds really bad when I say it this way. If you do believe in your theory, obviously, but it's not to dismiss anything. It's a bot that pretty much it's an AI that has like a bunch of information, way more than I do, obviously, right? That you can talk to, like literally like ChatGPT. You write down your stuff and the AI will respond, right? Where you can bring up like they can be conspiracy theories or anything really that you believe in that is like less, like, you know, not as what's the word? Like a little controversial, right? And if it has the data, right, to respond to it and like explain if there's like a mistake in what you're saying, if there's like an error of some sort, it will give you the, you know, it will explain to you the way this works. I can link it in the side chat if you want.
Yeah,
I think
I've seen it before. You can link it in the side chat.
Yeah. I think it's more useful than talking to me specifically, because obviously I don't have all the knowledge that the, you know, like a database would have, obviously. Like I'm not even like very knowledgeable.
Yeah, it's just a fancy search engine at the end of the day. It's not thinking for itself. It's just giving mainstream generic responses.
Yeah, but it also explains it, right? Which is like the nice part about it. It explains it in a way that is like more accessible. So like even if it's not like say you're not university level, you know, you don't have a university level understanding of math or like of physics. Like this will explain it in a way that is more feasible and way easier to understand for anyone. So I think it's very interesting to use, and you could try and use it like if you want to, you know, confirm your doubts or maybe like try and see if what you're you know, if
I got you,
you know, the thing that you're thinking of.
I got you.
Yeah.
One quick question: is it pretty much the same as a Chat GPT, or would it be a little different than a Chat GPT?
It's a bit different. It's specifically made for this.
Okay, because I just posted in the chat. I mean, even Chat GPT will agree that even with atmospheric refraction, that these observations, they shouldn't be able to be made according to a globe model. And literally, it's because when you apply atmospheric refraction, right? What they want to tell you is that it's 7/6R. That's the equation they give you, which basically says whatever you see, you can basically give a margin error of 15%. You know, 7/6. When we see 10 times further, that's much greater than that 15%. You know, that's when things are literally impossible according to your globe model. Like refraction itself can't explain it, and that was literally the only rebuttal that you gave. And you said, well, maybe the math is wrong. No, the math isn't wrong. You check any Earth curve calculator. The distances aren't wrong. Those oil rigs aren't moving. So the only thing that could be wrong is your understanding of refraction, how that could let you see a 3-mile horizon 10 miles into the distance with no curvature to obstruct anything in that 10-mile observation.
Yeah, but what if your understanding of it is wrong, right? Like, which is why I brought up the AI that I sent on the.
If my understanding of what is wrong,
for example, refraction or whatever you're using to determine all this stuff, right? So I wouldn't be able to explain all of this to you right now because I don't have the like. I'm kind of new to all this stuff that you're showing me. So like the observations, I am new to this.
The thing is,
I wouldn't be able to explain it.
Many of us, right? Like I've been looking into this for like 8 years now, right? Studying this refraction, all that sort of thing. I've got citations to back up all of these claims, right? So about all the different types of refraction, how it works, what types of refraction they are, what they do, all the math behind it, everything, right? This is all being well researched.
I understand, right? No, but like I'm not talking about this specifically. Like say you're 100% sure about this, right? You don't have any doubts. Right, but maybe you want to confirm it, right? Like maybe you can ask the bot and see if there's like something valid that it tells you, right? Like it doesn't have to debunk your point. It doesn't have to debunk the observation, but maybe it can help you see if there is, because there can be, right? If there is an inconsistency in what you're saying, maybe it can help you see it. And maybe the moment you find such an inconsistency, if there is one, you understand why it ends up that way, right? Like that's what I'm saying. Also, because I'm pretty sure there would be like a mathematical, there would be an explanation for what's happening there, right? But I don't see it. You don't see it.
Yeah, there actually isn't. Like even if you use ChatGPT, right?
Look, I understand. Wait. I understand. But asking like another source is not bad, right? If anything, it can help you prove your point, right? If there's no
Okay,
contradiction
I'll use
at
it
all,
and I'll check
that will
it
make your point
and I'll let you know.
stronger. Yeah.
I got you, bro.
Yeah.
I'll check it. I'll check it out. And, I'll test it out, and I'll even screenshot a bunch of my questions and see what answers it gives. And then next time you're in here, we'll go. We can go over like some of them.
Yeah, 100%. I'm actually like.
I'll tell you what. And Kane, I'll try to wrap this up because I have to go. So I'll try to wrap this up for you very quickly. But just
is it me?
I'm sorry, I got a call. Can you hear me now?
Oh no, you're good. You're good. Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, if you ever hear that, it's because I get robocalls all day. But okay, so yeah, I just posted 2 pictures in the chat. It's at 10:43. Let me know when you see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
All right, I'm gonna run through this very quickly, and I'm sorry, I probably won't be able to go back and forth with you, but I just want to run through it very quickly. So what we observe when we put a physical obstruction in front of a laser, right? Lasers shoot in a straight line of sight. Of course, our atmosphere will cause it to cone. There's atmospheric distortion. We get it. But whenever you have a laser, just in the atmosphere, it's going to have a straight line. So the way that we see what would happen when you add refraction to a laser, right? That's the reason that this test was brought. This was actually brought by a globe earther to show what refraction does. And so when you take away the water and the sugar, because this is a sugar water tank to like make a drastic atmosphere refraction, right? So when you take away the water and the sugar, you will notice that if you keep that same little silver plate down there, which would be your obstruction, if you point the laser at or below, if the laser is literally elevated lower or at the height of the of that obstruction, it could never get to the other side of that tank. Now, when you actually add refraction, and this is with no refraction, right? This is like just in the regular atmosphere, no water, no sugar in the tank. When you point that laser at the actual physical obstruction, which would be taller, which we're talking about the 30 to 60 foot in your 10-mile observation, you can never have the laser go to the end of the tank. Now, when you actually add refraction, which would be adding the water, which would be like your water particles in the air, your water vapor, or when you add the sugar, which would be like your dirt and things of that nature, if you want to put different temperatures, whatever you want to do, the more atmosphere that you add, the more water, the more sugar, you will notice that the laser actually bends quicker and down. So it will never pass the physical obstruction. I'm sorry, did you say something?
No, I said sure. Yeah.
Right. So we can literally prove to you in real time that refraction will actually take away the ability to see further. It would actually take away the laser's ability to go further. It would actually go at a shorter distance. So when I show you laser tests, I can show you one just like he showed you one, which was a 10-mile observation from a 6-foot observer. I can show you a 6-foot observer doing a laser test 21 miles into the distance. 21 miles, and the laser gets to the other side. They say, according to your globe, there should be 200 foot of curvature between the 2 6-foot observers. If we put this into the real world, into a real world experiment, a real world test, there is no possible way that you can make a laser light traverse over a physical obstruction and say that refraction was the cause. Refraction will literally make it bend at a quicker rate, and it'll never get to the physical obstruction. Do you understand
that's
that?
Exactly. No, but you need to understand that is exactly the reason why it gets there, right? Like the reason why it gets there and doesn't just like shoot into space and doesn't go anywhere is because there's refraction, right? Like the fact that it bends down, right? It lets it kind of like traverse the surface of the Earth, which is in the globe model at the very least. I don't want to say heresies or whatever, but it helps, like, because it bends down, it can traverse the surface of the Earth, like quote unquote, in a straight line, right?
I got you. So what don't you understand about? Okay, all right. Let me grab it real quick. So maybe you would understand this. The silver plate right there, that's supposed to be like a literal artificial horizon. That would be literally something that, say for instance, in the 21 mile laser test that I can give to you right now. You would have to say, Kane, I'm sorry, I'm gonna put the words in your mouth, but you'll have to say that there is over 200 foot of curvature between the 2 6-foot observers standing 21 miles in the distance. So if we were to put a 200-foot obstruction in between the two 6-foot observers, and we just showed you the way that that laser would act to any type of physical obstruction, if you point it straight at that physical obstruction 200 feet high, it will not get to the 6-foot observer. If you add refraction, the more refraction that you add, the more the laser light will bend at a quicker angle and will not even get to the physical obstruction itself. This is literally demonstrable.
Okay, I understand what you're trying to say, more or less, yeah.
Yeah, this is literally demonstrable. More refraction, which would be more water and more sugar tank in there, more sugar in that tank. The light is going to bend at a quicker rate, and it will not surpass the physical obstruction. When you take away the refraction, the light is going to go straight, and it still will not surpass the physical obstruction. So you cannot
help me understand how flat Earth comes and like solves this exactly.
Absolutely, no issues. Because on a flat Earth, it has been proven that you would still have a horizontal horizon. It is proven that it will be apparent based on the atmospheric conditions, and it is proven that there would not be any physical obstruction because of an Earth's curve. So the same way that you agreed that the horizon was 10 miles away and that the oil rigs were not blocked by any curvature, literally welcome to flat Earth.
Wait, so what you're saying is that like the physical obstruction would be the curvature itself? I'm confused as to what you're saying, right? Because like you're saying, okay, like what you're showing me, right? Wait, sorry, give me a second to make my.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, because like what I understand from what you're saying to me, right, is you're saying, okay, on a flat surface, right? We do this experiment. We see that the laser goes down, right, and like exponentially, like, not exponentially, but it looks like the opposite of a logarithm, or like no, that would be exponential. I'm stupid. Yeah, more or less exponential. Yeah, at a more or less exponential speed, it goes down. Okay, sure. So like, if anything, it to me this shows that, like, sure, okay, yeah, we can have, for example, an horizon on a flat Earth, but that is like more or less what you're like all you're showing to me, right? Like you're telling me, oh, if there's like a really tall obstruction, that we shouldn't be able to get to the second observer on the other side, right? Is that's what you're saying?
If me and you, I would imagine that you're somewhere around 6 foot, right? Me too. Not quite, but quite close.
Shorter than that, but yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right. If we're standing at any part farther away from each other, if there's a 200 foot of anything in front of the two of us, we cannot see each other. If I point a laser directly at you,
there's
and you keep
200 foot anything, yeah, sure. Mm-hmm.
Right. In this case, it'll be 200 foot of obstruction because of Earth curvature when we're talking about the laser test.
Yeah.
So that would so what that would do would signify the silver little plate inside of that test there. That would be your horizon.
Uh-huh.
Cool. So once we establish that the way that a laser acts in real life, when you point it at a physical obstruction that's taller than what you're trying to actually point it at, the physical obstruction will prohibit your ability to get the light to the other side. Now, if you add refraction, like say for instance, if it's a foggy day or something, that's going to make the light bend at a quicker angle and dissipate at a quicker angle, so you will not see it. So adding refraction, especially to a laser test, will make it go at a shorter distance, not a further distance. And when there's a physical obstruction, there is no possible way that adding refraction will allow it to surpass the physical obstruction, like demonstrably.
Yeah, I understand what you're trying to say, but like you also need to imagine that the like when we're talking about these experiments, we're not thinking of being like on a straight line from one to the other, right? Like where I wouldn't be like say that you're the one shooting the laser, right? I wouldn't be on like directly in front of you, like in the picture you sent. Like you have a flat surface. You have the laser goes down, right? This is not what you would see. What you would see is I would be more or less, right? Like the surface that we're considering would be more or less like shaped like the laser, right? So because the laser goes down, because the light bends, then you're able to see further away you're not able to see further away in this example because the surface is flat, right? That is the exact reason why
This
you cannot
is the
see further
way.
away.
This is the way that it acts on a flat Earth or a globe Earth. All this is a laser with refraction. Like literally,
I
that's all that
understand.
it's
But like
showing
what
to
you're
you.
saying,
So again,
but
the thing that's in question is how it is surpassing a 200-foot obstruction that would literally be between the two of us.
that's a good question. I personally don't know how to answer that. No, but like the thing is that this 200 foot obstruction that you're talking about, if I understand, because like the way I'm imagining it, when you just say it, right? What I think is like a big ass wall that is like between us, right? But that's not what it looks like. What you're thinking is like the curvature of the Earth, correct?
That's literally what it would be. It would be a 200-foot obstruction.
Yeah, no, if anything, right? If anything, having this curve would help the light move, in the same like it kind of is like, imagine it like this, right? If you had like if the light was flat, okay, say it was flat, okay, what you would see is that it would go up, right? Because like you would see it go like upwards, right? That in the opposite direction that you're seeing the what's it called, the laser in the picture, right? The opposite direction. This is what you would observe, right? Because it is actually curving, you see it kind of like stick to the surface of the Earth. So that is why you see further away and not shorter than you actually do.
Hey, so if you look in the chat right now, I just literally gave you the Earth curve calculator, like the graphing of it, when you scale it down to the ball, right? I just gave it to you right now in real time. That's scaled to your ball. So the exact same thing would happen if you're the first observer shooting a laser. That horizon, where it shows horizon, that's going to be your 200-foot obstruction between the two of us. And again, if you add refraction, the light is going to go down before it even gets to the horizon. And that's demonstrable by the two pictures I just showed you above. That's an actual...
Yeah, I understand what you're trying to say, but like think about it. Like the thing is, what I see there is that you imagine like the light going like straight from you to the horizon, like from where the horizon is. Like do you imagine like the light moves more or less like the... No, wait, I don't understand what you're saying. Because like the thing is, say that you're the one on the left, okay?
Right. So what that? Hey, what we can...
Yeah, it would make a lot of sense if anything, right? I think it would make a lot of sense because like imagine imagine the laser, right? Like you shoot it straight ahead, right? So now it's like more or less not perpendicular, but like what's the word in it? Horizontal, right? To the surface of the Earth, right? Wait, give me a second.
So I got you, Kane. I understand what line of thinking you're doing. So yes, you're right. This is taking this example. When you look at that picture, that is with no refraction, right? That is just if you shot a laser, because lasers shoot in a straight line of sight. I can even give you the sources from the laser creators themselves that says this shoots in a line of sight. But yes, the atmosphere can affect it. Once we add the atmosphere, this is now adding refraction. And when you add the refraction to it, it's not going to go further. It's going to bend it, like how you see that line going there. That's what will happen in a perfect vacuum environment without refraction. When you add refraction, it is now going to bend quicker. So that line is now going to be bending before it gets to the horizon. And that's literally demonstrable.
What do you mean? It's in the second picture, in the last picture, isn't it? That's without refraction.
Right.
Yeah, no, but the thing is,
that would be with no refraction. Right. Hold on. That would be with no refraction. That would be if there's no atmosphere. That's the way that laser light would act to that horizon. Now, when you add an atmosphere and you add refraction, the more refraction that you add, the less close it's going to get to the horizon, and that's demonstrable. Now, I've exhausted my time. Hey, I've exhausted my time. Somebody else pick up for that, please. But I've exhausted my time on that.
I also need to go. I have an appointment in 30 minutes. So I need to prepare. But like one last thing before I go, like there's a big misconception here, which is like that you shoot the laser right? Like towards the horizon is what you're trying to imagine, right? Like what you would like. I believe the experiment you're talking about is like what is happening is that they shoot it right, straight ahead in front of them, right? So the light on the left would have to be a little shifted up, right? Like it would be at an angle, not straight, right? It wouldn't be like the dotted line. It would be
it would be straight because he's shooting it at his buddy that's 6 foot across the lake. So yes, it would be in a straight horizontal line.
The lake, the lake would be right in front of him, right? Like,
and according to a globe model,
on the lake, right? Like,
go ahead.
Yeah, he would shoot it like following the surface of the lake, which would be parallel to the surface of the Earth, which is not in the direction of the dotted line.
All right, cool, man. Hey, I'll come back. Hey, I'll come back when I can, Kay.
Right.
But I appreciate the conversation.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. I'll just finish my point for everyone else. Like the curvature would actually help it follow the shape of the globe, and because of that, you would actually be able to see further.
I can't let you get the last point.
But that's my thought. Those are my thoughts.
Hold on 1 second, Kane. Literally, it's demonstrated to you that when you add the atmosphere, the laser light will bend down at a quicker angle. So there is no possible way that you can tell me when you shoot a laser. Literally, look at the demonstration, the last picture that I gave to you. He's trying to shoot. This is simulating a 6 foot observer trying to shoot a laser 10 miles into the distance. Not even 21. This is 10. So this is showing you that. Hold on 1 second, dude. Hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
This is literally showing you that the physics of the Earth would literally obstruct it. It shows a target hidden height of 32 foot. So this is showing you that the water would literally have to curve under your feet before it can get to the other observer. It's showing you that in real time. And for whatever reason, you keep saying that for refraction would help it get to the other place, when I just showed you that refraction would actually make it bend at a quicker angle before it even gets to the horizon.
Because to me, it only the thing is, I'll try to make a graph. I cannot send pictures in the side chat. Can anyone give me a?
Yeah, I can fix that up. Yeah, Pseudo, I can explain it to him if you have to go. It's cool.
Yeah, please, man. I gotta go. Somebody, please, nobody let this guy get the last word. That refraction could help that in any way, shape.
It's all good. The sugar water does make it a little confusing for him. But I get your point, and I will explain
I will
it to
show
you.
you what I think would happen. Okay,
Just give me a sec,
you can
Kane.
tell
I'm
me if
just
it's
trying to work out how to. Should be able to.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Take your time.
Look, I completely get where you're coming from. You don't have to show me an example. I know what you mean.
I know, but for anyone else.
Yeah, sure.
Right. This is very approximate. It's a big approximation that I'm making, but obviously. But this is what's happening in my brain, right? Wait. So the experiment, if there was no refraction at all, and I cannot send. No, it's not text suppression. I just cannot send pictures. I think it's because of the way the work.
Look, the only way you can send pictures is if I give you the community role. So if you want the community role,
no worries. I'll just send it to you in DM.
I don't mind giving it to you. That'll let you be able to share pictures and media and share your screen and all that sort of thing if you want it.
Yeah. Okay. Then sure. Go ahead. I don't mind that. So, let's Discord instead. A little stupid. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay. So this is the picture that I wanted. Okay. So this is what it would look like if there was, or at the very least, I believe this is what the trajectory of the light would be if there was no refraction, right? The the black line that I sent, right? So what would happen is actually that it would never reach the the observer, the second observer, right? Because it would just go straight up. Okay, so because there is there's refraction, the dark line actually curves down, right? So it helps it follow the shape of the Earth, and then because of that, it reaches the second observer, right? Because you need to imagine that you're standing up and you're pointing the laser straight ahead. If you point it to the ground, there's like, it's not surprising that then that it doesn't reach the other person, right?
Yeah, the problem with the example that you just gave is the scale. It's so off. It doesn't match what would actually happen in reality. So look, a lot of these, like, usually the laser's just a few feet off the surface of the water, right? So it would literally look like you're shooting it off the ground there. So you like in scale,
either way,
right?
it would be more or less the same because of the curvature.
Look, that
the curvature is
like,
a lot.
okay, so if we think about the scale that you've just used, right? Like that height that you're shooting the laser from there, that's like the height of more than the height of an
No, I know. But like, imagine that it's like adjacent to the surface. It's the same thing.
Yeah, so you're gonna have a geometric horizon, right? You're gonna have to have a geometric horizon at 3 miles once again, right? And you're gonna have over 21 miles. You've got 200 right. Let's just say you're shooting an imaginary line. I know. So you've got target, right? 21 miles away from you, you're standing, and you're shooting a laser directly at the target, right? Hypothetically. Right, you're going to have between you and the target 290 or 215 foot if you factor in the 6 foot observer height. 215 foot physical obstruction between you and the target. What you would have to claim, right, is that the laser is bending around the Earth perfectly over 215 foot and hitting the target, right? In all of these observations, you would have to use the same excuse. Perfectly bending around the surface of the Earth and hitting the target.
Mm-hmm.
There's the
it just happened. It just so happens that it's like
that's not what happens, right?
It's nice
in the atmosphere. When you see the laser tests, the laser goes in a perfect straight line. Right? You're not going to be able to show me any citations or examples where you can prove that the laser bends around the curvature of the Earth. It doesn't do.
But isn't that exactly what Jay?
What he showed you was sugar water, right? So
yeah, which is like
right,
just an extreme example, right?
It's an extreme example. It's absolutely nothing whatsoever like the atmosphere in the air.
Yeah, but it's an extreme example. Now consider the insane length, right?
What I'm taking away is your ability to say that more refraction would equal that you could see further, when actually it's the absolute opposite. More refraction, you can less visibility.
Okay, that I understand this is like a little bit of a like it's fine. Okay, to me it makes sense because like the little graphs that I made as well, right? That you would be able to see further actually, but if it doesn't convince you, it's fine. But I invite you to kind of just, like think about it for yourself a little bit more. Because like, to me, it seems very obvious. I think about it for myself a little bit more as well. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not just saying that you guys are stupid, I'm smart. Like, I'm just saying that I think we all need to think about it a little bit more. Because to me, it sounds very obvious that you would be able to see further. And that also
so even the laser, like the manuals, like a lot of these guys are using like really expensive lasers, right? And they come with manuals. And they'll tell you over a particular distance how much the laser will deviate from a straight line in atmospheric conditions, right? It doesn't bend around. Like it's not going to say, it should be, bending around 215 foot of Earth curvature to perfectly bend around a ball and hit a target. That's not what happens. So there's you can have a look at the observation like when you get a chance. Once again, it's pretty well detailed. It's 21 miles, Great Lakes.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'll check it out.
Great Salt Lake in Utah. I'm just going to post 2 photos from the observation. Right. So this is the target. The guy that he's shooting the laser from is standing. And this has nothing to do with the actual laser. I'm just going to show you the observation, right? So see that white tower thing?
Yeah, all right. Sure, I'll check all these things out. No, I don't know how.
Yeah. But just 1 second. Just 1 second. I just want to post one more image, right? Okay, so you can see the white tower in the side chat there.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I can see it. Sorry,
the lake's behind him, right? So the lake's behind him, and he's just taking a photo from the shoreline of where that white tower is, right? Then he's gone over to the other side of the lake, and he's 21 miles away. And then he's taken a zoom photograph with his Nikon super zoom camera.
Same phenomena that Anti-Globalist showed you a second ago with the 10-mile observation. The exact same phenomena, no curvature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this is 21 miles, man. Right. So between the observer and the white tower there should be 295 foot curvature, right? That white tower shouldn't even be visible at all.
I got that.
You can see the bottom of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, bro.
I think that's pretty interesting to look into. Yeah, 100%.
You can see the stand on the
way,
beach.
right? Yeah. No, I was just gonna say, like, either way,
with too much information.
Say it's correct, say it's not correct. Like either way, I think it's interesting to look into. So I think I will like do a little bit of research. Sure, I don't mind that. Let you guys know what I think about it next time. 100%. Yeah. I think you also
videos
think about it a little bit more about the laser thing, right? For example, so I understand that obviously you were talking about like really like expensive and like really high quality lasers, blah blah blah. But you also need to consider that the length is like, especially in the picture that like in the Earth curvature Earth curve calculator picture that JP sent for PJ. Yeah, JP sent, right? Like you need to consider that length is actually insanely high, right? Like it's not just a small little like tray. So it doesn't matter if the laser is like really high quality, it will still bend. Like the light will still bend by quite a lot.
No. See, that's the thing. Like, these high-powered lasers, they have. They tell you how much it bends. They've been tested. No, they don't get to the.
So that there's like actual lasers that are like really really high quality. But okay, whatever. That's yeah. Okay, sure. Wait. They tell you how much it will curve. Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look, a lot of these laser tests, right? They're being done by teams of engineers, specialized, like field engineers. They specialize in this stuff, right? Another one's done by Dr. John D, who's a PhD in this particular field. Right? These are not just some random flat earthers going out doing these tests. These are professionals doing it. But you should have a look at the videos, have a look at the information, right? I've been in this for 8 years. I've been thinking about it for 8 years and researching different information and learning about how lasers work and stuff. I know you're a lot newer to this, so yeah, like we'll keep, looking at our evidence, and you keep, looking into it. And
no, it's just
go from there, man. Just compare evidence and that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure.
But yeah, all I'm saying is don't dismiss it. Look into it. Do your own thinking.
Sure.
Do your own research, and there's lots of things to discuss, not just lasers.
Yeah, can you send me the videos in DM as well, just so I don't lose them? Yeah.
Yeah. Are you part of the home server? Are you part of the 24/7 home server? I'll send you a link to that because. Like if you go to that,
I don't want to get it. I don't want to like use too much time for this. Like I still have to study and shit. Like right. So let's not.
Yeah, of course, bro. But even if you join it, right? Just say you join it and you want to know about like laser tests, right? You can just scroll down to the. It's like a library, right? So you can scroll down to the laser test section, and it'll have like 30 laser tests that you go through and then watch the videos about them and sort of thing. You don't have to join it. I'll send you the link. Join it, don't join it, whatever you want to do. But I can DM you some laser tests and stuff like that, so you don't lose them. Don't get too obsessed with it. It's all good. It's not a huge deal.
Yeah, sure. All right,
man. It was nice. It's been awesome chatting with you anyway, man. I'm glad we didn't argue and stuff.
No, it's fine. Like I 100
do some work myself anyway.
Okay. let me just clarify something. The times I've been hostile is because I've been treated like unfairly first. Okay, let's be honest. Like, because
Yeah, sometimes
I get
it
overtalked a
just
lot.
starts.
I
Yeah,
get
it happens
overtalked a
both
lot.
ways, and we get a lot of trolls in here, right? So some people.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get it as well. Yeah.
Look at that, like juicy guy, man, who's on mute now. Like all he did was come in and just insult. He didn't want to look at any information. He just called us a retard after we said anything. Didn't matter what we said. So, yeah, some people are
get
like
that.
that. Some people aren't. I'm glad you're not like that.
No, I just think it's not useful when you do it this way. Like, either you
Yeah,
wanna
look, man, I
convince
haven't
the other party
muted
or
you once
wanna be
during our
convinced that
conversation
it's
today.
not useful.
And if we continue having conversations like this, you'll never get muted, right? I gave you permissions and stuff like that. I'm not going to take them away. We can keep it cordial, and then we have no problems.
Sure. Okay, have a good one, guys. Yeah, nice talking to you. For the first time, honestly, I haven't been screamed at. That actually felt nice. Okay, have a good one.
Kane, it's been a pleasure listening,
awesome.
mate. Good chat. See you guys. See you, mate.
Same here.
Hey, been a pleasure, Kane. Have a good one, boss.
Have a good one too. Bye bye.
Yeah, good shit, lads. Enjoyed that.
Yeah, I thought it was going to go differently. But yeah, he seemed like he was all right.
We've had plenty of positive interactions lately. It's trending better.
Yeah, definitely.
It's really nice to see the guys who are in the chat being a little bit toxic, being pulled out of there into a VC and then it ending like that. That to me feels like success. That was really good interaction.
Yeah, it's happened a bunch recently. You get a guy that's being kind of smart in the chat, and then the VC goes a different way, show them some respect and seem to show it back. And then we got idiots like Juicy. Maybe Juicy might come around to it and want to have a decent conversation some stage.
Juicy's the next level, mate.
Top tier Glober.
It's up to you. Do you want to try him again? Is he in the chat? No, he's not in the chat either.
Hey, Juicy, you there, bro?
It's probably got like a million tabs open, having an existential crisis right now after that after the last hour. They can't be right. There's got to be some evidence somewhere.
I just leave him off mute or what? I'll just leave him off. So annoying having to how long it takes to have to guide people through the black swan observation so they can concede on the geometric horizon, having to be there at that particular distance. It takes forever just to get to a little point at the end where they have to admit that they can't prove where the geometric horizon is.
You know what? I thought you handled that really well, because I've heard a lot of people sort of mess it up a little bit and basically saying that proves there's no curvature. Do you know what I mean? When actually what we're doing is debunking the horizon. I thought you stayed on topic. Well, the horizon being Earth curve, that is. So I thought you stayed on topic and kept him on topic pretty well. Yeah.
Yeah, trying to shit on their refraction claim, that would probably be a smarter thing to do. But if you grant them their terrestrial refraction and then point out how ludicrous of a decision like of a not a decision of a claim it is to make, right? How really there's a geometric horizon there, but everything behind it's not really there. It's just appearing to be there. It's just it really is a delusional claim.
Why is that delusional? What's wrong with refraction?
Oh boy. I like to bring up that if you're going to claim terrestrial refraction, then what you're claiming is not a predictable and steady, continuous arcing of light to produce the image. What you're claiming is that every point in the image that you're seeing is reflected light that is bending at a different rate in order to straighten out a curving Earth to make everything appear flat when it's not. Like, what the hell?
Yep. Yeah, exactly, man. You made it sound even crazier than I did.
Trillions and trillions and trillions of points of light are all bending in different rates and conspiring together to make Earth look flat. Yeah, right.
Well, Mez, have a look at this observation, man. Where's the horizon? Where's the geometric horizon?
The geometric horizon or the observable horizon?
Geometric horizon, where is it?
Well, the geometric horizon will be, what was it, 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height?
So it'll be at 3.46 miles for an observer?
Sure.
Okay, so everything beyond that is behind the horizon.
It will be past
a certain amount.
The geometry.
Yeah, depending on the height of it, but it's all behind the horizon, right? Everything behind it, including the horizon, is behind the horizon.
Including the horizon is behind the horizon. No.
Yeah, the horizon's behind the horizon, right? Because it's a geometric horizon. You just said it's at 3.46 miles. So there's not a geometric horizon at 3.4.
There will be a geometric horizon.
Okay, so everything behind the physical horizon, which is the geometric horizon, has to be behind it, right? In reality, right?
Yes, but not the horizon itself. The horizon behind the horizon, that doesn't make sense.
Okay, so there's two horizons here, right?
Well, there'll be the geometric horizon. That will be the physical part of the Earth.
Okay.
That will be.
So where is that?
You can mathematically find it based on the size of the Earth. You do some math.
No. Okay, so you could imagine it's there.
The optical horizon, which is what you see when you look with your eyes, because we don't see geometry. We see light.
So how many horizons are there? Two. Geometric and.
There's one we see.
Okay, right. Okay, so but there is a geometric horizon at 3.46.
But if you want to separate like where the geometry really is and where we see it, then sure, you could say there's two horizons.
How do you know? How do you know there's a geometric horizon there?
Because that's how big the Earth is, and that's how math works.
Circular reasoning much?
Cognitive
dissonance. Why is that circular reasoning? Why is that circular reasoning, Amish?
You haven't established that it's there to assume it's there in the first instance. Like,
oh no,
look, you're just
Amish,
pretending it's there.
Amish, we were not
You're pretending
talking
it's
about
there.
proofs of the Earth being there. Okay, I was not using evidence to support the evidence. That's not circular reasoning.
Well, you're using.
We know
you're using
the horizon
broken
is
logic
there because the Earth is a
your evidence.
ball. We know the Earth is a ball for a lot of other reasons. I wasn't responding to anti-globalist to prove the Earth.
Yeah. Well, why would you assume curvature in the first instance? What would make you think it's there?
Oh, what would make me think it's there? Well, boats disappear over the horizon. Elevation angles to stars have a linear relationship. Zenith angle
Okay,
measurements.
well, hold
have a
on.
linear
Boats over the
relationship, so
horizon,
distance from the
except when
ground.
they don't appear to go over the horizon. When you don't have rigs going over the horizon.
Yeah, they do.
Well, not in this image, and plenty of others that we have to show.
Yeah, but we just went through this. There's the optical horizon.
Right. So according to your logic,
There's always an optical horizon.
hey, according to your logic,
Because we
could
see light,
still-
we don't see geometry.
Hey, according
Correct.
to your
Welcome
logic,
to flat Earth.
How, you think because we see light and not geometry, the Earth has to be flat?
You have no reason to think that it's anything but,
You,
right?
you said
can't see the
because we
geometry
see
of Earth.
light
You
and not
can't have
geometry, the
experience.
Earth has to be
Excuse-
flat. Please explain that one.
Why would I conclude Earth is a globe when nobody experiences or sees or measures a globe?
Oh, we see the globe.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
I mean, where is it? Where do I
Below
have
your
to
feet.
go to see it?
Below your feet.
You don't see a globe, bro.
You do.
Where do I have to go
Oh,
to
you
experience this
don't.
globe that you believe in? What do I have to do?
You're standing on it right now.
Hey, according to your logic, just to make sure, so we should be able to see a boat, right? Because that's a 10-mile horizon that he just shown you in that picture. So that boat should be visible, be at 10 miles, right? Because the horizon is at 10 miles. Is that right? According to your logic, Mez?
If the horizon is 10 miles, we should see a boat at 10 miles.
No, the horizon you just said is 3 miles away. That's the geometric horizon.
Yeah.
Right, but we see it 10 miles away, and you said boats go over the curve. So you're saying the curve in that is the actual horizon that we're seeing, which is 10 miles away, correct?
Yeah, so there's the optical thing that we actually see, right? And then there's the physical part of the Earth. And these are two different
imaginary one.
So is the speed of light
You're saying
slowing
they're imaginary,
down?
that's
Like is the
circular
light
reasoning. That's begging
behind
the question.
hitting your eye? Is the light hitting behind the horizon, hitting your eye before the light in front of the horizon?
No.
Because if the curve of the Earth is optically 10 miles behind, then you have a speed of light violation.
Roots.
Why do you have a speed of light violation? Can you explain that one?
Yeah, because you're placing the hill further back behind where it should be. So light that is 3 miles away appears to be 10 miles away.
No.
Yeah.
No.
If that's where the geometric horizon appears to be.
No, that's
Then
not what the
somehow
geometric
light is
horizon
violating the
supposed to
speed
be.
of
Like I
light.
said, look, there's two different horizons as we just went through this. There's the geometric horizon, that's about 3 miles away. And then because of
Where is
atmospheric
it?
refraction and stuff, I just said
You
3
can't
miles
see
away.
it?
or
You can't
whatever.
ever detect it? Oh,
You should let it
You can
finish
see it, but you're going to see it. It's not going to be exactly where the optical horizon would be.
where? Where is
Well, why do you guys
check
struggle
your
to
DMs.
understand this? You know how, like, when you look in a mirror,
Post that one.
right? You see like a reflection.
Yeah, you know how nobody's
And you
ever
say,
been
like,
able to
well,
show
when I
the
look at a
horizon where it's
reflection, am I
supposed to
looking
be?
at like the
You know how,
person
like,
or is
you
the
guys
person
can
somewhere
never
else?
show a
It's
single
like you struggle
observation
to
where the
understand the difference
horizon is
between like
ever
the person
supposed
and the
to be.
reflection. You
The
struggle to
horizon is
understand the
never,
difference
ever
between
in any image that
physical
you've ever
part.
presented where it's supposed to be.
You need to let him finish his
Just
statement.
talking over me, why don't you? Fuck off, dude.
Yeah, Mez, you were doing this yesterday,
You're the one
bro.
talking
Come on.
over him.
Yeah.
Like a fucking motor mouth.
Is it
Unless you're like
concaving
motoring
up there,
boobies in front of
Matt?
you, you shouldn't be talking to me like that.
We actually want this conversation to happen, but if it's just going to be like that, just shotgunning, not listening, jumping in, it's just pointless, isn't it?
Fucking yeah. Broken
He wasn't
brain
the one doing
logic.
that, though. It was Amish who repeatedly interrupted him while he was trying to get his point across.
No, he started it.
That might be true.
Unless you probably jumped in on the tail end of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Problem is, Nash, she was doing it yesterday as well, and I was actually arguing with some of our guys to let him finish and this, but then he just proceeded to just go even worse and go do even worse with it. So I'm not backing him this time. Like, common denominator.
Gotcha.
What happened was right at the start, he just destroyed his own argument, right? Because he agreed that there's a horizon at 3.46 miles, right? And we said, how do you know it's there? And he said, because of math.
Literally.
In his most sarcastic tone.
And math is the claim, right? So math is the claim. You can't use the claim as evidence for the claim that you're trying to prove in the first place. That's circular logic. And as soon as I pointed that out to him, he just started rumpusing the chat. It's like, no.
It becomes more apparent when you've had 2 or 3 good conversations previously. You know, what the actual problem is. He's not willing to listen. He doesn't care. He just wants to argue.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly right. Meanwhile, our points still stand. He's invoking a speed of light violation if the horizon is visibly pushed back 7 miles beyond where it should be. He's invoking a circular reasoning if he's saying, well, the evidence is the claim. So
And meanwhile, like I pointed out, nobody's ever been able to demonstrate that the horizon is where it should be in any image that anyone's ever been able to show us at all. Like nobody from McToon, nowhere. It's never been done. It's never where it should be. There's always excuses for why you can't see it where it should be. They'll present things that might look like it, and they'll say, well, it's a little off. And meanwhile, it's just buttressing our point, which is that it's an optical phenomenon, and it's variable, and it's not predictable. Like nobody can make a prediction of where the horizon should be given atmospheric conditions and wavelengths. It's utterly impossible to do that. That's in all the literature.
It's also a really old argument that's been conceded by a lot of globers. Like, globers don't claim that the horizon is the Earth's curve anymore. It's a bit like a blast from the past, really.
Yeah, that's a good point. I was surprised to hear that. Oh, yeah, well, the horizon's there, but it's just flattened out, so you can't see it. But we know it has to be there because of the math. Like, okay, so the math that predicted it should be in there in the first place is not shown to be there. Okay. And they're going to suppose all these physical effects that nobody's ever been able to model or demonstrate reliably.
That's when the cognitive dissonance set in. Like, I don't know, maybe the math is off, or maybe the measurements are off, or maybe the refraction that you guys are thinking about is off. That's when the cognitive diss sets in.
Yeah, and like it gets even deeper. Like you dig into the claim of refraction and what's supposed to be happening. It's not enough. It doesn't completely explain everything you see because there's also turbulence and there's all kinds of reflections going on. It's not simple refraction. The refraction that's claimed to exist is forming these curves. And what it should be doing optically, because it's curving over a presupposed globe curvature, is it should be lifting up and tilting what's in your field of view in front of you so that it increases the angular separation out towards the horizon accordingly. You don't see that tilting, you don't see that rotation of the plane in front of your vision. You should be seeing more of the tops of distant objects if this is the case, and that's never the case. I mean, look at the Skunk Bay photo for an example. You're just seeing stretching up and down, up and down, up and down. You're not seeing the tilting rotation that'd be required if there's curvature and the light is arcing over it, effectively allowing you to see more of the tops of these things. So you've got all
That's a really
kinds
good
of
point.
turbulence and everything else. Yeah.
Such a good point. Yeah. You're not seeing any tilt. You're not seeing any deviation from level. Right. And also, in any refracted image that I've ever seen, I've always seen mass distortion. Just in general, to invoke terrestrial refraction, you've got to believe everything you're seeing at distance is a mirage, but a perfect mirage, not a mirage that we can, relate to, because mirages are always really distorted. No, it's always perfect mirages. It's terrestrial refraction is crazy.
Right. It should reduce, in every case, it should reduce the fidelity of the image. And it, in their cases,
Right.
it increases.
Right. That's literally contrary to everything we know about mirages. Fucking batshit crazy, really. Imagine believing that, though. Imagine believing there's an arbitrary point 1.22 miles away from you, or 3 miles, away from you at the average height. That is now a point where everything is an illusion and not in their actual position, but there is absolutely no way to tell or differentiate between the two. That's crazy, blending reality with illusion every day. That's crazy, without atmospheric effects.
Yeah, just say there's two horizons, and that'll end it, right?
Well, I always say there are
can
many
happen.
horizons, but none of them are geometrical.
Hey, can the gentleman say the thing about Skunk Bay and how that about the refraction in Skunk Bay? I kind of heard you and it made a lot of sense, but I didn't grasp it all the way. Can you say that one more time? I think that was Amish talking about Skunk Bay and refraction.
I'd post a refraction thing, but I'm
Yeah, it's talking about the
media
distortion.
banned right now.
Yeah, give me a few minutes. I'll be back. I'm listening.
No issues at all. Yeah, I gotta run myself, but keep it going, guys.
Wait, hold on. I wonder if I could cheat the system. Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Oh, I can't. No embeds allowed.
What are you trying to post, bro?
Black Swan curvature test.
You have perms?
No, I got silenced last night.
Oh.
Yeah. Even though I deleted it within like 5 seconds. I guess they saw it in like
We'll hook you up.
the deleted logs and they were like, hey, get this guy.
Been so long since they told me how to give perms, I've actually forgotten how to do it. So when DJ gets back, I'm sure he can hook you up.
Same. I don't think I've ever hooked anybody up, even though I can.
I know.
I'm bad.
Hats off. Hats off.
If you
to
look at my
DJ,
roles,
man.
if you look at my roles at the very bottom, it says no media.
Yeah, we need to type a command in, but I've forgotten the command. But DJ knows it, so he'll sort that.
So somebody wanted to know what I was saying before about the Skunk Bay or something. What was the question? Are you leave?
It
Yeah,
was pseudo.
I asked the question, but I won't be able to hear your response. I gotta go like right now, but I will want to know that response. So give me just about maybe 4 minutes.
Right.
Have you spoken to pseudo before, Amish?
I think so. I don't think we've met.
Yeah, fairly new flat earther, but he's just started hanging out a lot more. Yeah, he's really good host. He's been good company.
Well, great.
I'm going to church in 20 minutes, boys.
Who was that?
That's me. There's a back.
I'll see.
Church on a Friday. Cool.
I don't know. It's always all over the place. It is what it is.
So how many of us in here actually go to church or a place of worship?
Me.
I do. I'm quite devout.
Based in Christ build?
What?
Based and Christ build?
I'm 1054 AD pilled.
I don't even know what that
Holy
means.
shit. That sounds cool as fuck, but I don't know what it means.
Fall of Constantinople.
Oh,
That's cool, yeah.
I don't know nothing about that, not gonna lie.
Is that your way of saying you're Gnostic, Amish? Or am I misinterpreting what you said there?
No, I'm Eastern Orthodox.
Yeah, that makes more sense. That's pretty much the most based Christianity that you could have, really, isn't it?
Yeah, the Roman Catholics from the Vatican have hated us the entire time. Even though Christianity was founded by what is effectively the Eastern Church. They're the usurpers. Charlemagne and onward.
Hell yeah, brother. If he even existed, you know me, I have to add it.
Hanging out in a parking lot right now, and I got this guy backing up in front of me in a very old Lincoln looks like a very old dude. And I'm like, please don't hit my front bumper, dude. Please don't hit my front bumper. Please stop. You can stop now. Oh, thank God. Yeah.
In a slow motion crash.
My grandma, she was like under 5 foot tall, and she drove this giant 1966 Valley.
It has been such a long time.
Shut up.
Oh, yeah. Stop interrupting.
You guys are always a clown. Actually, it's muted.
Was that
But
the
yeah,
one
man,
that debated Jane on YouTube?
No, I don't. I've never heard that dude do anything other than just clown like that. Debates or anything. And in trolls. Yeah, I was saying my grandma, she's this tiny little lady. She drove this giant car, biggest car you could imagine. And when she was getting old, people would ring us up, and we got reports of her driving down like the wrong side of the freeway and all sorts of crazy shit. Completely oblivious that she was doing it. We had to like stop her driving.
Oh man.
It was such a hazard, man. Neighbors would ring up.
You'd think with all that experience, they'd be good at it.
Oh no. Sweetest lady you could ever imagine. But she would just be cruising around. She could barely see over the steering wheel. On the wrong way down the road, and not a scratch on the car somehow ever.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Nope. You know, people get upset when we control the room for all the audio chaos that these globers like Mez instigate when they come in. You know, I think their concern trolling is probably worthy of bans too.
Yep, completely agree. If they just purely come in here to whine, get pissed off.
What's funny is the other night, Rob Noxious was either in here or in the other place, and he basically trolled himself out of the room, right? And then I switched over to listen to McToon, and then Rob Noxious was on YouTube like talking to McToon, and he was totally fawning over him, like fanning his balls. It was really funny. He's like starstruck that he's talking to McToon. I couldn't believe it. It was pretty hilarious. He'd just come off of getting totally railroaded by our arguments, and then went to go seek some, dopamine from McToon.
That's so funny. Yeah, man, he was that Rob Noxious. He was all that afternoon. He was posting, McToon's going to be here in 2 hours. Posting everywhere, like the invitation.
Yeah, that was that day.
Yep. Yeah.
Is that yesterday?
Was it the day when rocket scientists throw him under the bus by telling him that the curvature on 21 miles will be just 4 foot? I love that part. I loved it. Must show him that, you won't just trust people that you consider as experts. Can't trust them, and he showed him that thing live. That day was a nice day.
By the way, so yesterday I was listening to McToon, right? And somebody called in about the Black Swan, and he's like, Oh yeah, black swan. You know that is so easily defeatable. The answer is there are 3 horizons. I almost spat out my beer laughing. I was like, "Oh man, get that guy in here right now."
3 horizons now. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, dude, I wanted to clip it out, and I didn't have the I didn't go back and do it. I should have done it, but yeah, he said basically the answer to the black swan is there are 3 horizons. He didn't go into any of that though. He just kind of left it there, and the caller was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, makes sense." You know, I'm reminded of what we used to do in the lobby in 24/7 and ask people to draw the horizon. You know, and we get people drawing like they put a line across a little below, a line across here, a line across in the back. One guy like bent the horizon. Like one guy drew a curved line over the flat horizon. Oh my God. That was probably my favorite one.
Funny, man.
Yeah,
That's-
like
they
you know
do
the
that a
horizon
lot,
behind the rigs. The guy took the guy took an MS Paint tool and traced a curve over the flat horizon line in the background.
I just looked up the definition, right? What is a geometric horizon? Right? And it literally says the visible boundary between the earth and the sky.
Yeah.
Save that screenshot
Yeah,
for
where they
next
appear to
time
me.
they try to claim that there's 2 horizons. It can only be 1 horizon. Can't have
right
2 horizons.
Or 3. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, that's just getting crazy.
So there's what? The refracted horizon, the geometric horizon, and the horizon for the horizon. I don't know. I can't deal, man, that argument. I'm not
Don't forget about
retarded
the
enough.
horizons that curve. All 6 of them. You know, because all the globe magic is 666, right?
I can't
That's so
accept
funny,
that
and all 3 of their horizons are flat.
For me,
Isn't it?
Yeah, and the
like,
distance
that's
to
one
the
thing.
horizon for
just wanted to say that
If you
for
were
me
to convert-
personally, I just have one single horizon, which is just a horizon and nothing else. For me, physical horizon or geometric horizon is a silly name to say physical curvature or physical obstruction that will obstruct your view and hide things that are going to distance from bottom up. If it is literally a curvature, that will be just a silly name for it. But there is just one horizon, which is that optical phenomenon that we see.
Dude, no way you're telling me a Glober came in and said there's a 3rd horizon now. Did I miss something?
Yeah, that was McToon yesterday on his live stream. Somebody asked him about the black swan. He's like, "Oh yeah, that's easy. Everybody knows there are 3 horizons. That's how to answer it. 3 horizons, dude. That's simple.
JP, are you a member?
Enough for the
Are you
Globey.
a member?
Wow.
JP, are you a member of our Golden Globies server?
Not that I'm aware, man.
Yeah, am I your friend on this? Yeah, I'll send you a friend request and I'll send you an invite. It's like a private server. It's all the dumb shit that Globers have said over like the last like 6 years, all archived.
Oh, on Globe Gangsters? Mortal Want server you're talking about?
No, Golden Globies, where it's just screenshots of all the dumb
Oh,
shit.
Golden
Globers have
Globies.
said. Yeah, it's so funny, man. You scroll
guys,
through
I
it,
gotta
they'll be
head out.
like, you know where it's
Okay,
going to
see
see. Have
ya.
a good one, man.
Yeah, that place is great, dude. It's got gigabytes on gigabytes of screen captures and stuff.
Yep.
Crit's always posting in there too.
Yeah, I hope Crit comes back.
Yeah.
Dude, day, and I'm somewhat. I've probably been in it for like the last couple of weeks, but I haven't seen a day like was it yesterday or the day before that when Rob and the girl that said she was an artist came in. Dude, that was probably the most epic day ever of cognitive dissonance. The girl's like, yeah, you know, the horizon, it's horizontal, but it's also curved. It's just an unnoticeable curve. And then, what did oh yeah, he got a scientist to come in and say that the horizon over 21 miles, there only be 4 foot of curvature. Dude, no day ever. I've never seen a day so pitiful.
It's good to relish in those moments. They keep you coming back for more.
It really does. It really does. It's like Globey say the darnest things.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not sure if you had already said, and I don't want you to keep repeating yourself, but Amish, I want to say you were talking about Skunk Bay and refraction and something of that nature.
Yeah. What I was pointing out is the Skunk Bay image, the GIF, the animation is showing stretching, like up and down and up and down and up and down. It's showing objects sliding. Like if your field of view is an XY axis, it's just moving up and down and up and down. There's no rotation in the Z axis. Like what terrestrial refraction should claim. Mathematically, Indio pointed this out. It's brilliant. Mathematically, terrestrial refraction, you can think of it as like lifting an image up into your field of view, but more accurately, it's as if you are being lifted up to see further out.
True.
And if that's the case, because the light should be arcing and bending around a curve, what should be happening is you should be seeing more of the tops of things, like in the Skunk Bay image. If that is if terrestrial refraction is any way involved in that, you should be seeing the tops of buildings rotate towards you and away from you and towards you and away from you, ever so slightly, if that. But that rotation should happen, and it doesn't. It never does. You can't see behind something that's already obstructed and obscured. Like you can't see behind a basketball curve. You know?
If you have 3 horizons.
The claim of terrestrial. You can do anything with 3 horizons.
Just look in the site chat, how many horizons they can make up. And just don't forget that still in those images there is no horizon, just horizon, the word horizon, nothing after it and nothing before it, and there is not that horizon or the geometric horizon. That's just a little sample of how many horizons they got, those little asses.
And yeah, man, like my thing with that Skunk Bay refraction is like we can recreate that literally using hot cold air. And it's like it's recreatable on a small scale, but never once have it ever proven to show you further linearly. So we can show you that happening, just changing the atmosphere. Yes, we can show you that same effect happening if I light a fucking lighter right in front of you and you were still looking at the same target. It's going to have that same effect. It will not automatically start letting you see further.
Yeah, it'll always degrade the image. It has to. It's really funny when Globies like bust out a blowtorch and start heating up like the surface of a metal beam with objects on it to show light bending through the gradient haze, curving and stuff. And they're like, "See, look at this," and it's like, "Oh, okay. So you just took a flat beam." And then you heated it up hundreds and hundreds of degrees. Okay.
Yo, Amish, in that photo that I just posted there, in your opinion, where's the horizon? Or take this one.
It's being separated by the mountain range.
So, for you, no horizon, we can't see it.
No, it's the ridge line. It's the ridge line of the mountain range against the sky, the contrast.
Yeah, that gray line.
Yeah, C.
The C. Yeah. just seeing the point of that image, being able to see the shoreline of that island or that land there, and we are able to see those mountains, is a debunk for the globe. But the horizon beyond that shit, that's more. That image is just used because we are able to see that mountain range there using infrared. But when you think about
He
the
tells us
horizon,
not to let small matters divide us. I have spoken of Scripture in this room and answered questions in times past, and I have found time and again that it always comes back to the flat earth question. Yet small matters should not divide us. Jesus says this when they question him about salvation. They start splitting into different churches, saying we were led to salvation by this individual, or we were led to salvation by that individual. And Jesus says there is only one salvation, there is only one truth, there is only one true doctrine. Rest assured, if you have found that one salvation, do not split churches in argument, but rejoice in God and stand together. So the flat earth movement is a good example, or work-based, non-work-based salvation, pre-trip, post-trip. These are things that separate churches, and Satan rejoices because there's no division in the body of Christ. A house divided cannot stand. Can two stand together lest they be agreed? So when we separate in all of these different churches over all of these different matters that we deem appropriate, it goes against what Jesus told us to do. And that's not a
for us or
biblical
something, or are
answer.
you just having
So
a discussion?
flat earther or sphere or whatever you want to say, it is not a reason to divide a church. There's no division in the body of Christ.
Is Jesus good? Oh, he just wrote did read an article and went away. Oh my god.
The fuck was that?
Just ask them.
You know, early church fathers, and speaking of the divine order of our universe, like St. John Chrysostom, St. Athanasius, St. Basil, described a flat earth.
Just those people who claim understanding the Bible and that they have read the Bible, just ask them one single question. Is Jesus good? They will all answer you the normal answer, yes. Jesus good. So you forget the Bible that he told you, why you call me good? No one is good, only God alone. He separated already himself from God in their book.
Why are you guys not talking? Are you guys like tired or something?
No, it's the sound of victory.
Ah, nah. That's just a silent before the cyclone.
No, it's the calm after. We won.
And before it happens. You never know. Maybe there is another cyclone coming up.
It's not really a Christian or religious issue, flat Earth. It's more about measurements, navigation, observable reality. I really don't like debating.
Why don't we have a permanent
Christian
VC called Islamic?
Sorry?
Why don't we have a permanent VC named Islamic shit?
I don't know. I think that Mikey's taken down. Or it seems very negative.
That's hypocrisy. They should keep it.
Yeah, it's still got nothing to do with religion.
Yeah. Half of the people talk about religion here.
Not really.
Absolutely. Wait, what the fuck? There's an earthquake in US? Yo, guys, there's an earthquake right now. Hold on, this morning. Oh my fucking god.
Where was it?
There was supposedly one yesterday.
Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, is it like the magnitude 7 is normal, like magnitude 9 is the most dangerous?
Hey, are you hot miking or are you asking like serious questions?
No, I'm asking technical questions that might be over your mind. It's okay.
I think 7's pretty strong. I'm not an earthquake expert though.
So is that like the highest number or like what?
Just
There's
Google
no-
it.
Yeah.
Hey, Necros, imagine asking McToon where's the horizon on your thing A, B, C, and he says all three of them is.
Hey, he won't only say all 3 of them, he'll add 2 more.
Yeah, I won't be surprised. He's capable of doing that. He says 3. He can add 2 others.
And he'd probably say there's infinite horizons.
Imagine that. The place where the line meets the ground, there's an infinite amount of those.
But just how? I can't even understand that. The line with the earth meets where the ground meets the sky. So there is one where the earth meets the ground. How it would look like if you add another one where the ground meets the sky? What would look like that? What would that look like?
That's when you would know for sure you just took some bad drugs. When you get 3 fucking horizons, stop taking the drugs.
I can't even try to imagine it. I want to draw it, but I can't.
Yeah, you know, the drugs, I thought that was the fun part of being a Glober.
Yeah. So yeah, there's three horizons. When you look at those footages of balloons, high altitude balloons, so that fish eye lens will show you a curving horizon that curves down that to form a globe, a flat horizon, and a concave one.
JP, how in the world you doing, sir?
I'm doing good, man. I'm in the store right now, so I may not catch everything you hear. I'll once I get back in my truck, I'll get back to talking.
No, you're fine. I've only got a couple minutes on the road anyway, but pay attention to the store and I'll wrap with you soon, brother. And there he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Matthew Learns. I didn't see you if you've been in here for a bit. Good afternoon, sir. Good morning, where you may be.
Hello, how's it going?
I'm well, sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
I hope
I like the season.
you had a good Thanksgiving holiday.
Likewise, yeah, I did. Looking forward to Christmas.
There you go. I've only got a couple minutes. I just was in checking what was going on while I was on the road, but want to make sure I at least said hi.
What have people been talking about today?
To tell you the truth, I'm not sure. I've only really been in here about 5 minutes at most. So there was a conversation finishing up just as I kind of come in, and then JP said he'd be back here in a few minutes. He's in the store, and I don't know who all else is around or is just listening.
It's a bit slow then. That's all right.
I'm betting it's probably a Friday in the U.S., so it's probably a little slow. Doesn't always mean much because sometimes then on the Fridays and the weekends it's popping, but a lot of times I feel like it's not much goes on here. So, what in your computer science that you teach, like, what is it that you're teaching? Are you teaching like just like the basic hardware and software, or are you like teaching networking, or are you teaching like programming, or?
The class I teach is basic programming, so how to write programs. We use the C++ language.
Nice.
And their final project is to write a little arcade-style game, like a really simple game like Pong or Space Invaders or Connect 4 or something.
Yeah. I've not done any C++ in a long time, but I did C++ and C, but mostly I programmed in PHP with the appendant HTML and MySQL and JavaScript with it, and a couple other appendant little things.
Yeah, the basic concepts are the same. So even if I teach them C++, they could pick up PHP or any other languages easily enough.
No, C++ is a great starting point. I've not done any of it in, as much as I hate to say it, not quite 10 years, maybe 9 years. Every now and then I pick out a project that, hey, I'm going to work on this, and then I sit down. I'm just like, I'm not really up for this. So I've not done much with it in. It's entirely different from when I was. Well, no, I shouldn't say that because the basics are all the same, but like, a lot of stuff is getting different, even with PHP. Because when I started programming, they didn't really have much as far as classes go, and when they did that, they just had mostly like it was functional, and then now they've got a lot more class-based things, and they've gone beyond that, I think, to a lot of that double colon stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
And the stuff that I do with it, I don't, what you say, is never that crucial or that critical to know all the ins and outs. And I do feel like when I first started, it was really easy to have a 50-line program in PHP that did a whole bunch of stuff, and like your first day. But now I think you have to be a little more strategic. So I think it's gotten a little more secure and a little better, which is kind of, I never kept up with it, so I just kind of put a lot of that to the wayside.
Now AIs will do all our programming for us eventually, right?
But yeah, it is interesting because, see, used to it might take you 100 hours to write code. I'm sorry, it might take you, say, like 25 hours to write code and 75 hours to rewrite it. And now with AI, you can have the principal stuff done by the time you envision it and put in the right prompts. You can have it, say, probably 30 minutes to an hour. And now you either have 99 or 99 and a half hours of code rewriting. So I don't know which one's better.
It seems like people are faster with AI than without it.
Oh, I'm of course joking, and that was certainly not sincere. But it's no, I've actually been impressed because a friend of mine, he was trying to figure out what languages support overloading the assignment operator. And to tell you the truth, I didn't even know what that meant. He asked me that about a month ago. So I took, and he would try it in ChatGPT and couldn't figure it out. So I told him, I said, it's really easy. You're doing it wrong. I said, what you first want to do is get it to make a list of the 100 most popular languages, and then have it call from that list everything that doesn't. And so after 2 questions in about a minute and a half, I had 25 or so languages that allowed for the assignment of the or the overloading of the assignment operator. So I thought that was really cool. And I spot checked about 3 or 4 of them. And as far as I could tell, it was right. And it even put in like, my next question, I just asked it. I said, okay, give a code sample in each language. And then it just went through and gave a code sample in each language.
Yeah, it can do that kind of stuff pretty quick. It's amazing.
Yeah, I did pull up the office with my friend here, but I just was curious because you told me you taught some computer science, but I couldn't remember what you told me you'd done. But anyway, I'll leave this with the last little jab for Matthew Learns here. That's how you program on a flat Earth, and I'm sure he would say that's how you program on a globe Earth. But I appreciate the chat.
All right, have a good day. Have a good afternoon.
Have a good day. I'll talk to you soon, my friend.
Later.
Help you go around. Have a good one. Thank you. You have a good one. See. Hey, sorry if I've been hot micing, guys. Whenever I receive a call for whatever reason, it like unmutes me. Sorry about that.
Throw it in the bucket. They're about to.
Thank you very much. Have a good Friday. Hey, Necros, can you hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, what you up to, man?
Sorry?
So what are you up to?
No, I'm just watching some videos with my kid.
I don't know why I always feel like you're some type of guru that you're like reading a fucking dictionary or something on your off time.
I didn't hear what you said, sorry?
No, so I don't know why I think you're like a guru and probably somewhere reading a fucking dictionary or something right now.
No. Yeah, I like doing researches. I like reading articles, watching documentaries, different videos, and those things.
Yeah, man. All good information.
I do that usually every day. I watch something. I read something new.
Hey, so let me ask you this, man. If a Glober told you the way that they proved the globe to them was the LIGO stuff, what would be your rebuttal to LIGO?
LIGO?
Yes.
I don't really remember the argument of LIGO because LIGO isn't it that thing that they built underground and something like that, like a circle where they will just release some particles and make them collide. Is it LIGO? I
From
don't
my
remember
understanding,
exactly LIGO.
from my understanding, this is how they get direct measurements of gravity. Somehow the gravity waves or some shit like that, the different arms of the LIGO apparatus. I don't know. I'll be lying to you if I told you I understood it. So I thought maybe you did.
No. I never researched about it. I hear Globers talking about something like that, but I leave those people who have the knowledge, who've done already some research about LIGO talk. I never talked about that with anyone.
Gotcha. Hey, another question. Since we were on the refraction thing, so tough. What conditions constitute standard refraction? Do you know?
Sorry?
Do you know what conditions constitute standard refraction?
Standard refraction.
So, like they say, standard refraction, atmospheric refraction is 7/6R.
It's no
Like
standard refraction if you just look at those GIFs. What's standard in that? Because it goes sometime up and in between you can still see the horizon descending and going up and down.
Yeah, I mean that's my question is because I mean they actually give you that for standard refraction it's 7/6R. I just want to know like what are the variables for standard refraction? Like what's the conditions in the sky?
Normally, it must be water. Must be the existence of humidity, particles of water in the air that would cause that refraction, and that amount of water will just make that refraction harder, so that that tilt or that bend the light will bend harder, or it will just bend a little bit, depending to how much humidity you have in the air. Principally, that's what I know because I link refraction to water, the medium of water.
Right, and I get exactly what you're saying. What I'm saying is there a specific set of data? Because basically, in order to come up with 7/6R, they would have had to say that this is a standard refractive type of day, right? If they're going to give you that standard refraction of 7/6R, they would have to have a day that's, basically constitutes standard refraction. So my thing would be like, is that saying that it's a clear day? Is it 75 degrees and this, this amount of humidity? Like what would be the exact circumstances for standard?
I don't know because for me, I think it's absolutely impossible to get that number if you can't measure from an atmosphere that has no humidity, no air, no temperature variance, no nothing. You won't be able to produce that, so it's impossible to have that 0 point to start the measurement from. So every measurement that you will make, you may make it under the effect of refraction. So no starting point to just say, oh, this is the 0, and this is where the light, when the light doesn't bend at all, and now we will just start measuring from this point. So it doesn't bend. There is a little bit of refraction. It bends a little bit, and there is the maximum of refraction. That's the maximum of bend where the light will bend. Because there is a maximum angle that light will bend on, and when you just make that that line tilt more, so that bending will just go back, like it won't curve more, but it will go back to just go back to that straight line like before. So there is a maximum angle that refraction will reach, but the 0 point can't produce that to measure it when there is no atmospheric conditions. Especially if you are talking about something that you call atmospheric refraction, so based on atmospheric conditions, so in the outdoor, not in lab, not inside a box or a container or something, or a medium of water inside an aquarium or something like that, because that's not atmosphere. We claim atmospheric refraction. So something that is different than Snell's law, because in Snell's law they say that it's two mediums and a boundary between those two mediums, like a barrier, like water, water in a cup, and air outside, and you have a boundary which is the glass, which is the cup that is made of glass. So if you have three elements there: water, a boundary made of glass, and the air outside the glass. That's in Snell's law, but they claim that it's atmospheric refraction, something different than that, because they just have what? How much? Two mediums, and the maximum will be just two mediums: air and water particles or water vapor in the air. So it's not Snell's law. So look at this GIF in the side chat. There is no standard refraction. You can't have that. From where we will start the measurements for your refraction? From that the bottom, considering that if that place have high tide, low tide, something like that. What? Have many variables there. And look at the temperature variance, the wind.
Sorry, man, I gotta call me out. I feel you, bro. Dude, I just noticed the Juicy guy was still in here. Juicy, what's up, man? Hey, Negros, what are you showing with that second picture for the refraction?
That there is no standard refraction.
The picture under it, is that a real boat?
Yeah.
You said yes, it is a real boat on that second one?
Yep. The,
Oh, wow.
the first one too. You see the boat changing, like it's changing its elevation.
All right.
How are you?
I'm doing good myself.
Good.
Good. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so we need like some of this here, some of that there. It might be a little hard. Like if we have 2 bags of senior here, I know they're.
And that's the purple bag here. And thank you so much. You don't have to.
But I will.
I will
because,
appreciate
it helps us.
What? Well, that vicariously through you guys. I hope. Do you just want me to put it right here on the ground? Or- Okay. Can I start tile here?
Yep.
That's fine. And how many did you want?
2 here.
Okay. Here?
Yes.
Okay.
And the main problem is it's in the straw here, but I know it's from the bottom.
Just one of those hay bales?
Probably 30 actually. That's to the mule, right?
Yeah.
So I have somebody drop them off. Mainly, oh, and there's some cow like licks.
Okay.
That'll need to go on the mule. We carry over there. But yeah, I'll send them there. Everybody try to leave this one. Thanks.
I do have straw.
I mean, if you can get to it. Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean, whatever you can get to, we'll leave here.
Okay.
They're going to love me later because I have to put it all up.
How many?
How many can you reach?
As of right now, 2.
So we'll just do that.
Okay. And there's this huge 200-pound bucket.
Yeah, that will go on the mule.
Okay.
And I'm thinking if we can just lower your tailgate and slide it right onto the back of the mule.
Okay.
And then they can take it over to the other property. Yeah. Oh, crap. There's a different
Say it again. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're no, probably a different delivery.
Oh, okay. Yes, well.
If you can text me your cash app or Venmo, I text
Okay.
you the address.
Okay.
And there to help you.
Well, I surely do appreciate it. It helps a lot. Thank you. What would be your number? Is that the 254-495?
Yeah, I text you.
Did you ever try to do you have a business where you're trying to get into the mall? I have your number for whatever reason. I already say Photography by Legacy. Huh. And that's me there.
So that's you.
And here, I'll text you.
Yeah, so there's just a bunch of horses.
And so for now, all this other stuff is going to go to the other place.
You know, a lot of this straw, I don't know if you mind dropping off a couple bags back here of that straw when you get to the bottom of it.
Okay.
But we can just set it anywhere right here straight and I'll get it here. So yeah, I text you the address.
Okay. It looks like a grown man. Is that 5778? Okay. All right. All the way. So how many?
Maybe put out. You know, I would say maybe just two out there.
Two out there and the rest here? Okay. Yes, ma'am. I will be right back. No problem. Thank you a lot.
a structure high enough to reach God because man thought they were so
You're talking
powerful.
You're talking about like the Tower of Babel, right? Yeah, and then he cursed everybody, and they couldn't speak the same language.
Yeah, he said, "Look what they have done because they've become one mind, right? They've become one peoples, and look what they've accomplished." So he did that to stop us from doing that. And if we think that we can, years later, if you think that we're now going to be, we have Google Translate and we're now one mind and one tongue again. But if you think that we're going to be able to know the heights and to build something that's going to take us to that heights, any instrument or tool that's going to allow us to calculate and measure it, or even as deep as we can go. What happened when the Russians went 7.8 miles down? What happened? Yeah, they couldn't go no further. And their equipment started breaking.
As a species, right?
I
think we're at the apex of all creation. I mean, and then, because, okay, you guys are pointing out scripture that's basically saying, sit down, kid. Don't know shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Don't know what you think you know, right? Basically what it's telling you.
Yeah, there's a lot of. I personally feel that there's a lot more of an ego, like the arrogance of man. That's like, no, we're smart. We know this. We do this. We build this, and now we know. Just trust the science. Trust the guys that are smart. Like they know it. That's their career. That's what they do. So you're gonna put all your faith into this storyteller who once also was taught and trained, and the story was
flipped it back
passed
on
on to
Matthew,
them.
right, and said, "Oh, wait a second. Well, then evolution must be true. Earth must be billions of years old. The Big Bang must have occurred.
Right.
Dinosaurs were real. All that. Gonna throw all that out too, Matthew? Accept everything.
Well,
that
I
they
will
say?
throw out unguided evolution and uncaused Big Bang, but dinosaurs are real.
Oh,
Or
but
were.
isn't it science, Matthew?
Yeah, science can tell us truths about the world.
Might be taught in science class, but it's not science. That's pseudoscience. It doesn't follow the scientific method.
What's pseudoscience?
Evolution.
Well, yeah, I don't think
Big
that
Bang.
unguided evolution is true.
Yeah. Big Bang. That's not science. It's a philosophy. Evolution. It's a philosophy.
It was part of metaphysics, not physics.
Yeah.
We live in a world, though, that tells our children in school and academia that is science, and they're lying
That's
to our
because
kids.
they learned it in science class, and now they've associated with whatever I learned in science class must be science.
Correct. And they're lying to our children. Why? Because they're indoctrinating them for a world that is filled with other lies, filled with stories that are told from man's position now, not God. They took God out of the schools, not all schools, obviously, but in public. And now they teach kids the stories of what man has created, not what God has created. And they're calling it science. And then when you label something science, once upon a time, science was respected because they knew that if a scientist say something, and when all the other scientists agreed, once upon a time, that's because science was respected, and you couldn't just make up stories. you had to prove. You were able to test what somebody else said and come to the same conclusion, and then you guys can give a high five and say, "Eureka! We figured this out. That's pretty cool." And we use science to do so. So then when it went on to the masses, hey, this is scientifically proven, then you respected that because there was an order to it. Nowadays, that's fuck all. They just agree, right? Yeah, that's 70 trillion miles, right? Yeah, I agree. Okay, great. High five. Science. That's total bullshit. That is not fucking science at all. And then they teach the kids. Oh, we it's scientifically proven, kids, that that's the closest star, and that star is trillions of miles away. That's a problem. Because then now science has lost its credibility, and now they're just slapping anything. Oh, a man can have a baby. It's science. Oh, fuck us. Because now they slap the label on it, and now they're going to believe that that's true and accurate. It's retarded.
And just keep expanding the boundaries to encompass things which previously weren't accepted as
correct,
as being within that realm, right, of inquiry. But now just keep expanding it, keep pushing the boundaries.
Right.
Everything's science, right?
Remember what Fauci said. You got to trust the science in that. And then we found out oh yeah, we were right the whole time. Those that were like, no, that is not. We found out years later now we live today. That's why Biden and his team's trying to figure out how to protect Fauci from getting criminally charged because of the lies that we've now discovered, admittedly, now we know, even though we were saying it was a lie from the beginning. But us crazy conspiracy theorists, us crazy flat earthers, like we don't know nothing, but we know a whole lot of "we told you so's." But remember, that was science too, quote unquote. And then you had Neil Tyson deGrasse, whatever his name is. He was on the Colbert Show, I believe, saying this is a great experiment. If they're gonna trust scientists again, yeah, fail, huge fail. But from the people, the humans failed because a lot of people trusted them, and were wrong. So, anyways, science is not what it used to be. It nowadays it's just all pseudoscience.
Still there, Dan? Still following along?
I think he's probably listening because he posted a photo in the side chat of a man. Of a woman pregnant that thinks they're a man. So in other words, just a mental, mentally challenged person thinks there's something else. Yeah, he said he can't speak at the moment. So that's not a man.
He is listening. He is listening, though.
He's listening.
I just wanted to touch on something earlier, like when you asked about other planets and things. So we'd be looking for similarities between those things and the Earth in order to be able to classify them as being in the same category. If you can't find similarities, right, between the things in the sky and what you live on, then you can't put them and class them as the same category. So, so if one thing has a certain characteristic, right, then you look for that characteristic in something else, right, and then you can say that they're similar. Find those things. Do that, right? They're not comparable in that manner. we wouldn't say that we live on a planet. And planets, by definition, right, either in the ancient, etymological definition or the modern cosmological definition of a planet. One, you and I cannot verify that the Earth meets the criteria of those definitions, because planets, by both definitions, move. They have motion, and you can't prove the Earth is in motion. You cannot classify Earth as a planet. People telling you that they can. You challenge them to prove it to you. It meets the criteria as being a planet. Might be able to.
He said, "Let me Google what a planet is." Man, that's where we are at, though. We're at Google is God. Google is all knowledge. Google it, because Google knows.
Let me ask the Oracle.
There's a reason why we distinguish things as being celestial and terrestrial, right? If you're saying that, well, why isn't Earth like those things in the sky? That's okay. You're not going to distinguish the difference between celestial and terrestrial now. So all just celestial. The Earth isn't anything to do with Earth. Isn't terrestrial, right? Just all celestial. All the other things in the sky are terrestrial. Let's just look at those things. Okay, they appear to have convexity. Does the thing you live on have convexity? Let's have a look. Let's see if its surface is convex. If you could prove that the things in the sky have surfaces, so to speak, right? Are they? What we live on the same? Does it share that characteristic? Things in the sky move. So the thing we live on share that characteristic. Also, you wouldn't like necessarily like walk into a forest, right? Be surrounded by trees and therefore conclude that you also must be a tree, right? Be stupid. The reason you wouldn't do that, right, is because you can look at you and look at the tree and distinguish the differences and go, okay, obviously I'm not a tree. I don't have bark. I don't have branches. I don't have leaves. I'm not a tree, right? It's okay for other things to be different.
Don't sweat that T-Dub. Smart guys figured all that stuff out a long time ago. All the planets and the distances and stuff. So you don't have to worry about it, man. It's all good.
I just put my trust and faith in the.
Of course, that's their specialty. They know what they're doing, man. Are you challenging science? Come on, man.
Yes.
Oh, you are? Okay. It's just like
So a
I think
handful of
Apocryphon a minute ago was making valid points, but yeah, kids, here's these distances to all these things that are zipping around through the infinite universe. Fall out, so don't worry about it, right? But go ahead. Sorry, man.
No, like it's just like a relatively small handful of people have presented something to someone, the guise of being an authority on a subject, right? The masses just accept it as being true because they've been presented as it's being presented to them as being delivered to them by authority, right? So they don't question it. They vaguely understand the principles and axioms involved.
Yeah, they just kind of
going to accept it.
They tacitly accept that somebody figured it out. You know, I know what you mean. Go ahead, man.
And it becomes a mass acceptance, right? Like the majority of the population begin to accept that thing as being true, right? Without understanding any of the evidence that's being presented to them. And,
the ironic part is all the people they trust are all they really have is extra, more detailed indoctrination into the story. You know what I mean?
Right. And they couldn't tell you details. They they probably couldn't even name somebody who's saying these things, except for their high school teacher, right, or their college teacher.
Yeah. Everybody knows it's a globe, but nobody knows why. It's funny. So you're having summertime in Australia right now. It must be we're on a globe, right?
Yeah.
I mean, why does the sun make it warmer in Australia? It has to be a globe. That's the level that most of the people are at. It's frustrating sometimes, you know. They can't take 5 minutes and figure out that the sun could be farther away and then closer to you. Go.
If Alpha Veritas is listening, the sun is rising southeast at the moment.
Oh, it's a globe. You confirmed it. Good job. So are you going to sort of watch the sun while they're down there, supposedly watching the 24-hour one, and see what it does in Australia? I bet it's going to come up in the east and then go over to the west and then go away. You think I might be right? I don't know.
I think you might be right. I think you might be a scientist.
Yeah.
So why is it that our alleged poles receive sunlight every day, and somehow that 1,000 miles or so gap between that and the equator, or even a warmer region for that matter, why it's still so drastically damn cold. Right?
That's because it's fucking science, bro. Do you even science?
No, for real. Like, the sunlight travels 93 million miles, but it couldn't travel 93 million and 2,000 and make it as warm as it is at the equator.
The secret to understanding how the globe works, sir, is to actually not think about it. So you don't need to ask questions like that. Okay?
Okay, like maybe gravity is like warping and bending the heat from the sun away from the earth, and it's actually going around it. And that's why the moon's getting nuked.
You're on the right track. Gravity solves almost everything for the globe. It's all you need, man.
Yeah, 'cause gravity bends starlight around the moon or around the sun during an eclipse. But
Gravity is the most versatile thing you'll ever see because it can do whatever you need it to do in whatever situation that you're trying to make an excuse for. Gravity is right there. No problem.
Hey Dave, I gotta show you this awesome tool. I need your opinion on it. I'm gonna post it in the side chat.
I think I can look at the chat here. I'm in the car, but yeah, I see it. Go ahead.
That's a pipe wrench, a hammer, a screwdriver, and a ratchet. Would you use it?
If it was a tool in the spinning space monkey religion, hilarious. Yeah, almost anyone I'm still engaged after almost 10 years for me now, but anyone in real life I engage with, the first thing they go to, gravity. As soon as you start talking about curvy oceans at the bottom of a ball or whatever, gravity. Has no idea what it is, just knows it's there. Smart people figured it out. That's all you need. There you go. So it looks like no current heliocentric believers among us. Right. I used to be a heliocentric believer until I actually investigated the claims of the heliocentric model. And we cannot get past step one, which is a ball has to have curvature, and we can't find any curvature. But, oh well. Anybody ever seen a ball without curvature?
No.
Me either. That's an issue. But everybody likes to skate right past that and start talking about stuff in the sky. What about the ball? You got to give some props to the ball. Supposedly it exists in reality, right? Where is it? Ain't like we ain't been looking. I don't know. If anybody's out there listening and you stumbled across this channel, you think we're a bunch of crazy flat earthers, come in here and talk to us. You'll find out for real if you spend some time. Well, it's been Dead Air Dave popping in for a few minutes and having the usual effect. That's why they call me Dead Air Dave. Still need drop over distance, empirical evidence of the ball that has the curvature. Thank you.
It doesn't mean I'm gonna call you dad, bro. Thank you. Because Dead Air Dave, lady dad. Get him.
We killed the chat.
Oh, why would you do such a thing?
I don't know. It seems like people that are curious about this topic, right, even slightly, as soon as they get the notion that, oh, this is to do with geometry, oh, this is to do with the surface, oh, now I'm going to leave, oh, this is to do with me, I'm going to have to like support some of my beliefs. Oh shit! No, I'm going to sneak out the back door. I thought that, this was all just a crazy conspiracy theory.
You mean you won't let me make you support my flat Earth model? What?
Right, yeah. So, right, I'm going to tell you what you think, flat earther. Now, defend it. You must accept all these things to be true in the first instance. Now explain seasons, flat earther.
I mean, can you?
It just seemed, observationally, it's just a relationship between position of sun and your location. So that's what I observe anyway.
The distance of the sun and your location?
Position, relative position. So like it's apparent position in the sky relative to your position on the ground, right? Going to determine seasonal changes are taking effect.
According to you guys, the sun's position changes in the sky every single day. So how come the seasons doesn't change every single day?
And climate changes every single day. Yes, throughout the day it starts out cooler, then it gets warmer, then it goes back to cooler. Yeah, relative to.
No, have you never heard of a heat wave? You can have a heat wave come in the middle of the night. That's just not true.
Sure. There are variants.
So now that we know that that's not true. What else you got?
There's no way there's any of you morons talking here. You sit here and pretend that the fucking service full.
You're right.
Since we know that the temperature can go up.
Wait. Where'd you guys come from?
Oh, right now I'm in Australia.
Oh yeah, I get where you're from. I know, irrespective of where you come from.
What do you mean, though? I don't understand what you're actually. What's the question?
As in, did I wake you up?
What's the question?
Did I wake you up?
Did I wake you up?
Yes.
No.
Who were you talking to just before I apologize, disrupting you for the conversations you were having?
D-Dub? I don't know.
You can continue to have that conversation with that guy. By the way, FYI.
He just said something ridiculous. He said that because the temperature goes up and down because the sun sets and goes, that proves that seasons are due to the position of the sun.
Who said that? Proves anything, dude. Don't put words in my mouth.
Matt, exactly what you said. Which one are you? Are you flat Earth or round Earth? What are the opposite is reality? Are you flat Earth or reality?
Hold on, this moron Jay Reezy, he thinks he's smart, but I'm gonna fucking smack him right now. Listen, let's say this. Are you saying that because at night there is a particular pressure.
No, he's not. No, he's not saying that. He's not saying that.
Hold on. I wasn't talking to you. Can you just please shut up down there? Just give me a second. Thank you.
He's going to say this as well, man.
Mute yourself. That'll be good if you just mute yourself or you just get muted. Either way, it works for me because I'm talking to
you.
Jay
Do what you want, man.
All right, thank you. So Jay Reezy. So he said that it's relative. The seasons, as well as throughout the day, the change of temperature is relative from the sun's position, right, according to where you're at.
And that's incorrect.
Your position and relative to where the sun's at. Did he not say that?
And that's incorrect. Yeah, and that's incorrect.
Okay. So you're telling me that when the sun is directly over your head during the day, right? You're going to say that you're going to say that that's not going to be hotter than when the sun is far off into the at an angle in the sky at noon.
In most cases,
I'm referring to summer and winter.
Yeah. So, what do you mean you're referring to summer and winter?
So, in summertime in the north in California, when it's summertime, and that sun is it's not directly above us because obviously we're not at the equator, we're not at the tropic that circuit, if you will, not directly under it, but it is higher in the sky than in the winter when it's lower in the sky. So at 12 noon, right? So at noon, when it's typically the hottest time during the day, noon is typically that time. That's because the sun is usually at its peak.
Yeah, we get it, man. Yeah, we get it.
Okay. Actually, the highest temperature of the day is usually around 1 to 2 p.m.
Okay, so from 12 to 2, we'll just say that. Well, depending on where you live.
Again, you're wrong. So you're wrong.
Okay, so hold on. Are you going to say that the sun between those hours?
No, he's going to say you're wrong.
Okay, yeah. Hey, you got to shut up down there, Splash, because you keep.
I'm talking to him
right now. Though. So just hold on, though.
I know.
Thank you. Just get muted. Okay, so check it out. Jay Reezy. So between certain hours in a day, would you agree that it's typically hotter? You said it yourself, but I want you to repeat yourself. Is it hotter during
typically?
Okay.
Yeah, typically.
Okay.
But that's not. But now let me finish.
Go ahead.
Like that's not the sole cause of it.
Okay. So say? Go ahead.
Yeah, he was implying that like the position of the sun, like that the actual position of the sun changes is what causes it, not the tilt of the Earth and the angle at which we face it, which is reality.
So then the seasons, right? If we can observe that when the sun is higher in our sky, we are going to call that time summer, and when it's lowest in the sky, we're going to say, oh, it's our winter, because now the sun is further away from our position here in the north. Now, if I lived in the south, when it's far away from the north, then it's going to be high in the sky for the south, and then opposite, when it's high in the sky for the north, it's going to be low in the sky for the south. So if you were to get a huge football field, all right, and you get like 10 of them and you lay them to make like a fan, right, with blades, if you will, and if you put people on certain positions on that football field and you got a huge heater and you made it go above them, okay, and then
you're talking about how like in the summer the Earth is actually, we say the Earth is further away from the sun than in the winter.
No,
right?
I'm not talking about that at all.
Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm not talking about how the Earth is further away from the sun. No, it's that the sun is further away from that Tropic of Cancer to Tropic of Capricorn, so it's going in and out as it's getting closer to the center and then farther away from the center. And the center here would obviously be what we would call the North Pole, like, the GP of Polaris, however you want to say it. But when the sun is on its circuit, in the north, we call that summer, right? Because it's closer to us. Then when it goes further away from us, and now it's traveling on the south part, giving the south part of the world that we know, right, that we could explore, what we call the South, like South America, right, as opposed to North America. When the sun is over there in that region, we are saying, oh, well, it's summer for them, and now it's winter for us because the sun's further away from us. So it's going to be a little bit colder. You get it now?
Yeah, you're just wrong though.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's fair. That's fine. So yeah, I know you're indoctrinated. You're indoctrinated to believe.
I'm not indoctrinated.
See, this is what's crazy. You think that the Earth is spinning in an infinite vacuum of space, and it's going around.
What do you mean an infinite vacuum? That doesn't make sense.
And you think.
And what's an infinite vacuum?
Yeah, and you think that is going because you believe it's infinitely expanding. Do you not?
What's an infinite vacuum?
Do you believe it's infinitely expanding?
I need to understand what you mean by infinite vacuum.
Okay, so it's an infinite expanding vacuum. Get it? So like everything. Okay, so like, do you believe?
Vacuum. You didn't
do you believe in the vacuum of space?
Expanding universe that has a vacuum.
Do you believe
infinite vacuum?
Do you believe in the vacuum of space? Yes or no?
I believe that it's considered a vacuum when you have like basically any form of air pressure. Like you can call it a vacuum next to that. But vacuum is just a relative term. Like for example, you can have a vacuum on Earth, a vacuum chamber, which doesn't have like the same vacuum, the same pressure of space, but it's still considered a vacuum.
Okay.
So, like,
so do you believe? I know. Space is 10 to the negative 17 torr. I get it.
Yeah, which was not zero, right?
Yeah.
Zero.
So here's the point, though.
Zero.
Okay, but here's the
zero.
Point, here's the point. Though.
Zero.
Here's the
zero.
Here's the point.
Zero.
Oh my God, bro.
Zero.
Here's the
zero.
point.
I'm just gonna keep asking. Is it zero?
No. 10 to the negative 17 is not zero.
Okay.
It's not zero.
It's not
okay?
zero.
Hey, it's not zero. Hey, it's not zero. Now listen now, okay, dumbass? So listen. But you think that there's this place that you can't get to, that you can't verify, that you'll never get to and verify, but you believe it exists. Do you understand that you just believe it exists because you've been told it exists? So you think this not zero?
No. That's not true. That's not true.
You think this zero atmosphere?
That's not true. That's
oh,
not
really?
true.
Okay. Well, tell me. You got there before? Tell me all about it. How was the journey? How'd you get there?
So, like for example, I've gone to higher elevations where the air pressure decreases. Yes,
Really?
I've gone to
higher. So when did you go to 10 to the negative 17 torr? Go ahead, tell me.
I didn't.
Well, wait, hold on.
I said I've gone.
Let's rewind the tape. Let's rewind the tape.
Yeah.
I said you've never been to that environment and you never will, and then you said you have. So you're a liar.
No,
at least we addressed that.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Did you mute me or something?
You want me to go clip the tape? You want me to go clip it right now? I'll go clip it. I'll be right back.
Clip it.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be back. I'll be back
right now. Clip it. So what I actually said is I've gone to higher elevations where the air pressure is less. That's what I actually said. This will be funny. Can't wait to hear this. Anyone else hear me say I've gone to higher elevations? Not I've gone into space. Anyone else hear me say that? Like, so we don't have to waste everyone's time?
Yeah, you said gas pressure gradient. Are you inferring the gas pressure gradient? The other thing, elevation is in reference to a horizontal plane. So, welcome to Flat Earth.
or they're just gonna waste everybody's time, I guess.
Well, Jay Reese, you were happy to waste everyone's time with your spaz routine.
What spaz routine?
When you repeated yourself like a 3-year-old in a tantrum?
Yeah, well, you tend to have to repeat yourself when people don't listen to you.
Yeah,
But
you're
I wasn't spazzing out.
Yeah, you're
No,
a
it's not
spastic,
spazzing
bro.
out. When someone like can't answer a question and they try to answer a different question.
All right, I got the recording. You there still, Jay? Oh, he got muted? Okay. So since you're just walking and you got muted, so what you say in the same breath, it's funny because you Globers do this all the time. In the same breath.
Play it.
You said, yeah.
Play it.
Hey, just get muted.
Play
Just
it.
mute him again. He's just on repeat. Just mute him. Okay. So what you say? So I ask, oh, you've been to the 10 to the -17 tour, and you can prove this, and you go, yeah, and then you said, well, I've gone up to the higher. Blah, here, I'll play it. I'll post it in the chat, and this is once again a Glober being a Glober. That's what a Glober does right there. They answer you yeah, and then they say they didn't answer you yeah, and they say I didn't say that. So isn't that amazing? They say one thing, and then they say in the same breath another thing, and then they claim the second thing, not the first thing. They retract. They retract that all the time.
Smarmy little spastics.
Now here's the thing, Odd House. Look check this out. Imagine if I say, "Did you eat all the peanut butter?" And you're like, "No, but I did like scrape the bottom." So it's like, wait, hold on. You just said you didn't, but now you're saying you did. Like, come on, bro.
This is what Jay Reese would sound like. He would go, "No, yes."
Exactly. Yeah, he got caught in his own words, and you literally have to play it back for them. And here's the problem: he doesn't even realize what he answers then, because when you say, "Oh wait, you just said it," he said, "No, I didn't." No, you did just say that. Because I asked him, and he said, "Yeah."
Okay. Yeah, tell the truth, Jay Reese. There's less to remember.
Yeah, exactly. If you just tell the truth, you don't have to remember your lies. If he's gonna come back now and say, "Oh no, I didn't say yeah," well then he's dude. The proof is in the freaking recording, bro. I asked him, "You've been there? You've just listen to it." I say, "Oh, you've been to the -10 to 17 tour? Tell me all about the trip." He's like, "Yeah." And then he says, "Well, I've been to the high." Then he changed it. That's what Globers do. They'll in the same sentence, and that's where the lie is. That's where the lie remains, though. It's in their same breath. But they don't even follow their own shit. You're muted. Oh, he wants to be unmuted. Maybe we should unmute him. Let him talk, so he can explain his lie. Go ahead, Reezy.
Yeah, I never lied. I said I've been to higher elevations.
Did you?
I wanted.
Did you see? Did you say yeah before you said that I've been to higher elevations? Yes or no?
You said something along the lines of, "Can I prove it?" or this or this, and I was saying, "Well, I've been to higher elevation."
Buddy, you're lying.
You said, "Can you prove it?" You said, "Can I prove it?" And I said, "Yeah, I've been to higher elevations, and as you increase elevations, the air pressure decreases."
Okay. So maybe you misunderstood the question then, because the question I had asked you is, "Oh, you've been to the 10 to the -17 tour environment?" I said, "Oh, then tell me all about it." And then you said, "Yeah." So that would in a discussion, when someone asks you, oh, you've been to the 10 to the negative 7, and you say, yeah, that would imply that you've been there. Do you understand how that works?
Are we still on seasons, or is this we branched off?
No. Now we're just we're talking about how he lied, but that's okay. We can go back to seasons. That's fair. I think that the recording has proved him to be a liar, as what was demonstrated by himself. So I think that's enough. We beat. It's a dead horse now.
I didn't lie. No, I didn't lie.
Oh, maybe you just don't even pay attention to what you're saying. Maybe that's what I think it's that.
There's a little alpaca over here, man. Isn't this great? Oh, look at this little guy. Want some foodies? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so going back to the seasons, like T-Dub was trying to bring back. So the position of the sun above you, or should we say relevant to your location where you're at, like, that does explain it. It doesn't have to deal with the tilt.
Your friend over here.
Doesn't have to deal with the tilt. Doesn't have to deal with the closer. We're 3 million miles closer to the sun, dude. This is what you're being told. And amazingly, and here's what's crazy, by the way. Amazingly, you can be 3 million miles closer to a sun and not be hotter.
Well, yeah, like right now, like I'm in Australia and it's fucking hotter.
Yeah, and right now I'm in California and it's colder. Yeah, that's because the sun is on the circuit farther south.
So
wanna know what else?
Are you saying that like the sun is drastically further away from you right now?
Want to know what else happens?
Is that what you're saying? Are you saying the sun is drastically?
Yeah, let me tell you what else.
Yes. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Yes.
Let me tell you what else happens too.
I'm just saying. I'm asking if that's what you're saying. Is the sun drastically further away from you? I'm asking him the question. Is the sun drastically further away from you, and is that why it's winter for you right now? Is that your explanation?
The sun is further south. I don't know if you'd call that drastically. Like you make it seem
No. You said it's further away from you. Are you changing your mind?
Correct. No. It is. It's further away from the north. Okay. Yes.
Okay. It's further away from you.
If you're at the 10-yard line and someone goes to the 20-yard line, are they further away from you? Yes or no?
Wait.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
See the sun? How come you can see the sun? Because the sun sets because it gets further away from you.
Further away from
that's what flat earthers say. Flat earthers say the sun sets because it goes further away from you.
Just shut the fuck up for a moment.
Why is the sun not set all the time?
Shut the fuck up for a moment.
Oh my god, bro.
Last year, it was probably around September, I made a trip a couple of hours north of me, right? In a car. And it was probably September, yeah, and it was still relatively cool for me where I live, right? Just 2 hours north of me, I got to a point where in the middle of the day, was taking my jacket off and just wearing a t-shirt because it was that much warmer, and I wouldn't have done that from where I live. So yeah, I increased my distance towards the GP of this. Decreased my. So I got closer to the GP of the sun, and it got warmer. Right. That's not saying anything about distance to the actual sun. Just talking about an apparent position of the sun relative to your ground position. Right? That's what seems to dictate the change in climate that you're going to experience. That's all I'm saying. I'm not making any positive claims about exact distances to the sun or what the sun is and all the mechanisms involved. Just trying to explain what I observe in relation to climates and seasons. Now, people where I went to, right? They would think, right, at that time of year, it's quite cool at the moment. I'm thinking, because I'm used to it not being that warm, I'm thinking it's quite warm at the moment where they live, right? Relative to my position, where I live, it's cooler. They're thinking, time of year, it's cool, but it's actually really warm. right? But they're experiencing a cooler. So when it gets in later into December, right, then that they're going to have a drastic change in temperature relative to what they experienced in September. It's going to be a differential between and that's just 2 hours away from me.
So how come the seasons on the equator don't really change?
You mean when they call it like it's tropical weather? That's because typically if the sun is hovering over it back north and south, right? It's kind of like if you want to think of it like if it's a snake, right? Like going slithering from the inside of it, then it's going further out. It's going across it. So typically the sun is usually closest to the equator on both turns of that, from the summer to the winter. The sun is going from over it, from between that time. If you want to look at it as being a time, like from when it's summertime, from the summer solstice to the winter solstice. That's why they generally have the same weather. That's why it's well known that that area or between that area, that you could grow some of the best crops because you have the sun for most of the time. You're not dealing with.
What's your definition of the best crops? That seems odd. Like, I really like Long Island sweet corn. I don't think you can grow that on the equator.
Yeah, like some of the most tastiest, best crops are, or let's say fruits, are.
Hold on, you can't grow sweet corn.
I don't know how. Long Island sweet corn? No, I don't think so.
Is Long Island a variety? If it's a variety, you can grow it anywhere. Matt Damon can grow it on the Mars, dipshit. You mean you mean you can't grow corn that's grown on Long Island on the equator? What the hell is wrong with you, dude?
Well, he's implying that you can't grow equator fruit anywhere else.
No.
It's just it's the silliest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, no shit.
I kind of agree. It's like a stupid point to prove the shape of the Earth.
You can't grow corn. You're the one that brought it up in your backyard.
Especially when you guys don't even have a shape of the Earth.
You're the one that brought it up.
Isn't a shape. That's what I'm saying.
You don't even have a shape of the Earth. You guys are so bad that you guys are literally in one dimension. You guys have one dimension of the Earth. You guys don't even have 2 dimensions of the Earth. That's how sad it is.
And here you've bastardized farming.
Do you have 2 dimensions of the Earth?
What are you talking about, dude?
You have 2 dimensions of the Earth.
I have reality. I can walk out my door. Everything's 3D. I do.
Reality is just one. Dimension. Reality is one dimension.
Now we're in one. We went from 2 to 1. No, it's real life is 3D.
Well, yeah.
There's more than just your gaming screen, bro.
Flat is one-dimensional. Flat is one-dimensional.
Yeah, you're being some sort of weird concrete thinker. Yeah, don't be a concrete thinker.
So you're saying you have 3 dimensions. What are the 3 dimensions of Earth? Describe the 3 dimensions. Describe the 3 dimensions of Earth. Describe the 3 dimensions of Earth.
Spaz out,
Describe
bro.
the 3 dimensions of Earth. Describe the 3 dimensions of Earth.
Oh my God, dude, what is wrong with you?
Describe the 3 dimensions of Earth.
Yeah, so you can go out into a field, right? And you can dig a hole that was going to give you a depth, a length, and a width. Yes or no?
So the question is, what are the 3 dimensions of Earth?
Yeah, so I'll say it again. There's something called depth, and there's something called width, and there's something called length. Now, the thing about the Earth, the entirety of it, we don't know the depth, and we don't know the lengths, and we don't know the widths, because we cannot we can't travel and cover.
That's for sure.
We can't cover the entirety of all that has been made, because if you can go to like a certain point and you can take a little trip and pay thousands of dollars but you can't then go explore for 10 months wherever you want and try to map out whatever you think you're going to be mapping out. You can't do that. So then if you were to build
right now, I'm in Australia. Right now, I'm in Australia.
Congrats.
I can see the sun right now. Where are you? Are you in New York? Are you in the United States?
I'm in California. Yes.
California. Oh, can you see the sun?
Yeah.
Right now?
Well,
I'm in California and I see the sun.
Okay, so where's the sun in relation to you right now?
It's the morning. Well, actually, it's the afternoon. It's right above me.
In relation, where is it?
Right above me.
I'm on the East Coast and it's right out my window.
Okay, so we got one on the East Coast, we got one in California, and I'm in Australia, and we can all see the sun right now, right?
So but you can't plant Long Island sweet corn there, can you, down there?
Okay, so like we have, some rough, like I know that you guys are basically 3,000 miles apart, and I think I'm how far is Australia from New York? Super far, right? Australia to New
going
York.
the wrong
How
way.
far
It's
is that?
closer to California.
Well, he said he's on the East Coast. I mean,
no, but yeah, and I'm on the West Coast.
Maybe he's a Florida man. Is he a Florida man?
No, you'd know about it if I were a Florida man. I would personally pull your head out of your ass, but yeah, all of the United States can see the sun right now.
Distance. Okay, so we're 17,000 kilometers. You guys are like 2,000 kilometers, and we all can see the sun right now. So what's the range of the sunlight? Because we know according to flat earthers that the sun sets because of the distance away from you, right? That it just gets further away from you. That's why the sun sets.
There you go.
Right.
So this is why we can all see the sun at the same time.
Is that why the sun sets?
You see the side chat right there?
Why does the sun set?
Hey, do you see the side chat right there?
No, he's too busy spazzing out. You have a disorder, Jay Reese, where you repeat things 5 times in a row, bro.
Well, yeah, because you guys don't answer the question.
Snap out of it, spastic.
So the question is, why does the sun set?
Reese, do you see?
Why does the sun
see this? Reese, can you hear me? Can you hear me talking?
Yeah.
Okay. In the side chat, you said you're talking about how do we all see the sun? This is the exact position of the sun in the sky right now. Furthest, in the along its circuit, giving us our winter and your summer down in the south over there in Australia. That sun.
Where's Antarctica?
It's going to be where the numbers are. You see all the numbers? That would be where we call Antarctica, right? That's just
how come all of Antarctica can see the sun right now?
I can't verify that, but that's going to be something interesting.
I mean, aren't your fellow flat earthers there? Aren't your fellow flat earthers there right now?
No, they're not there right now. See, this is how you don't even know what you're talking about. They're not leaving until a week from now. So here's next week. But here's the point,
I'm off by a week. I'm sorry.
But here's the point, though. Here's the point, though. What we're talking about is seasons, and what we're trying to tell you, for instance. What I've noticed
right now, you're telling me
I don't. So I was telling you, but then you started talking, and you got to be quiet and listen to me so I could talk. Okay.
Yeah. So the question I'm going to ask you right now, is based off of this, is all
unbelievable,
you're saying,
bro.
all of Europe and all of what is that freaking supposed to be? Africa. All of Europe and Africa are in darkness right now. Every single part of them. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you said? What's the range of the sun on that? How come the sun is reaching the 4 and the 8 and not the middle? Hello? Are you there? Can you answer the question? How come the sun can reach the 4 and the 8 and not the middle? Hello? And is this finally a map? Do we finally have a map? Do we finally have a map? Is this a map of the Earth? Do we finally got one? No? Oh, man. Must be tough for you guys. The silence is deafening.
There's no way you guys really believe the Earth is flat. Those goddamn flat earthers. You have to be some sort of retard to think that the Earth is flat.
Kind of retard to look out at the ocean when you're at the beach and go, shit, looks flat.
It's
weird.
Believe that the Earth is flat.
I don't believe it. I observe it.
Do you lick windows?
Like you do.
Do you lick windows?
I observe it that way too.
Do you lick windows?
Dude, long gone. You sound like an expert window licker.
Well, I know a window licker when I hear one, old.
Well, listen to yourself.
Yeah.
You're the supreme window licker.
Do you want to talk about the nature of the surface of what we live on? Do you want to talk about the nature of the surface that we live on, or do you want to talk about people and what they do, their habits?
Listen, you need to put down the bong. T-Dub, you need to put down the bong.
You need to pick one up.
Yeah. So do you think that space is real?
Space, as in 3 dimensions, as in length, width, and height.
Space as in where the rockets and the satellites go.
Space as in where the rockets go. No, I don't believe in space as in
so if in 30
rockets
years
go,
time,
rockets occupy.
In 30
Rockets
years,
occupy
40 years time,
space,
if they make space flights like aeroplane rides, would you get on one?
You think that there's an area? You think there's an area beyond the air that we breathe, which is called outer space, right?
Yes.
Right. And you think things go there and people go there?
Yes.
How did you verify that?
Through multiple sources, actually.
It's not on the telly.
Through multiple sources. Through we can see it through telescopes. We can see it through telescopes, unless these telescopes are lying to us, and somehow there's some sort of
wait. What do you think? What do you think you're seeing through a telescope?
I'm seeing stars. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm seeing planets.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. What do you think you're seeing though? Like beyond just.
I'm seeing something beyond our atmosphere. That's what I'm seeing.
You don't know that.
You don't know that.
I'm not claiming to know that.
Well, you do. You just claim that the Earth is flat and you observe it all the time.
You observe it. You observe it.
Oh, so you're claiming to know it. Then I also observe stars, and I can tell you I'm claiming to know that them planets are there.
Yeah, there's something in the sky that we've termed stars and planets, but what are they and where are they and what do they exist within?
So can you explain this flat thing to me? So do we have a core? Is there a core on this planet or not?
In a core.
Sorry, say that again?
What do you mean by core?
A core. Is there a core in the middle of our planet? A core, magma.
Magma.
Yes, a magma core. Does that exist?
Not that I know. Not that I can verify.
In your opinion, does it exist?
No,
I'm not here to discuss opinions.
Because if you believe it does exist, then how can the Earth be flat?
Wait, what?
I've just said what I've said. If the crust and the magma and the core are there, how can the Earth be flat? We can discuss the curvature if you want. When you look at a boat, if the Earth was flat, you would see that boat going non-stop with the naked eye, but you can't until you use a telescope. And when you use that telescope, yes, the telescope goes over the curvature. You can see over the curvature because of the gravity, right? But you can never see, listen, you can never see the side of the boat. Let me finish. You can never see the side of the boat. There's one reason why you can't see the side of the boat, and that is because the curvature of the Earth. with that telescope, you should be able to see the side of the boat, because you can see the side of the boat from a naked eye up close and at a certain distance. But once it gets to a certain more distance, with a telescope, you can only see the back of the boat. You can't see the sides of the boat.
What in the God's name are you talking about?
That proves that there is a curvature.
Hold on. It's one thing I want you to research, and I'll withdraw because I think Old House wants to have a chat with you, but please research angular resolution, brother. Please research angular resolution. Go ahead.
I will do. I'm open to knowledge. I will do. Old, what have you got to say? I heard you've got a few things to say.
I don't know, dude. It's silly to say that you can see the back of the boat, but not the side of a boat. I mean,
yes, at a certain distance.
It depends on which way the boat's facing now, doesn't it?
No. So if the boat is going in the exact same direction.
Yeah. I've seen the fronts of boats, the sides of boats, and the backs of boats.
What from the beach, from the same exact location?
Yeah, from the beach, from other boats, from when I was swimming.
I'd find that is completely impossible. The point I'm trying to make is that
you need to get out a little more.
Let me finish. If you're standing on a beach in the exact same location where that boat has travelled in the same direction, let me finish. Where the boat has travelled in the exact same direction for a certain amount of time, you will be able to see both sides of the boat and the back from that certain position. If you're standing exactly in the middle of that boat. At a certain distance, you can
see that boat is sailing away from you.
Hang on, let me finish. You're going to hear my point if you let me finish. When that boat gets to a certain
I hate to break it to you, you don't have a point.
When that boat gets to a certain distance, if the Earth was flat, you would still see it with the naked eye, but you can't. That's why we have telescopes, right? So when you look into a telescope at that boat, you can no longer see the sides. You can only see the back, which proves that there is a curvature. It proves that there's a curvature.
That's the most mental thing I've ever heard anyone say.
Okay.
Yeah, when things go away from you, they get smaller and disappear, bro.
Not until you use a telescope, Old.
What?
Not until you use the telescope and it pops straight back.
If a fly is flying around my head and then flies away from me, it'll disappear, and I don't have to get out my telescope to know that it's no longer in sight.
Well, that's a stupid analogy to use against the boat in the distance.
Dude, you're the one talking. Different. This whole thing about you talking about the back of the boat and the side of the boat, it doesn't make any sense.
It does make sense. You're just not open enough to realize it, Old.
No, brother. And one thing I wanted to come in right quick just to say, like, you in your this model that you constructed, which was, you kind of blew my mind for a moment, but you actually said that the telescope allows you to see around the curve of the Earth.
Over the curvature, yes.
Yeah. So, do you know how a telescope works? Like how the lens of a telescope?
Do you want to know why you can see over the curvature? Because of gravity.
Okay, and see, this is where, right, I need to really hold your feet to the fire on what you've said. I want to know from you, right, where does a telescope give you a curve? How do you dress the idea of a curve into a telescope?
Because of gravity.
No, you can't bring in a force to a lens. That's like trying to fit a square peg through a round hole. You can't do that, okay? Back up, and you let me know. Hold on. Right? You're the one that said the telescope allows you to see around the curve. Now, telescope...
Over, not around, over.
Sure. Now, a telescope, right, works on a direct viewing angle, meaning I need to look directly to the object, and there's no curve. That thing may disappear in my naked eye. It may sail off into the horizon. I can no longer see it. It's no longer resolvable by the naked eye. I can then pull out binoculars or a telescope, which all work on a straight viewing angle, a lens, in order to bring it back into sight again. So you have to tell me, right, how a lens is able to bend itself and see over a quote-unquote curve. Go ahead.
Through gravity. I've literally just said that. Through gravity.
What is gravity then?
Because with the naked eye, yes, the world looks flat. Hang on, let me finish. I'm explaining.
Well, I'm explaining down on it. Yeah,
I'm explaining the gravity thing. Right, with the naked eye, when you look around, the world looks flat. The reason the world looks flat is because of gravity. That is why the world looks flat, because of gravity. That is the only reason why the world looks flat.
Okay, and what is locally demonstrate gravity? Exactly.
I can demonstrate. I can give you the scientific the scientific founding of gravity with the apple falling off the tree. I mean, it's quite
self-explanatory. You know what? I love it when you guys fall into that trap, especially when you're talking to me about this. Now, I want to ask you: do you know about an apple seed?
Yes, of course.
What is an apple seed?
A pip.
Huh?
That's what we call them, a pip.
I thought the seed was in the pit of the apple.
That's what we call it. We call them the pips, which is inside the apple, yes.
Yeah, he's confusing peaches and cores. He's got cores on. He had cores on his mind a moment ago. Now it's a seed. It goes in the ground, Einstein.
Okay, so let's not get too lost, but I appreciate you holding us accountable within the conversation, all for the respect of the audience. So the apple seed we know goes into the ground, right? We know that the apple tree is of the apple seed. Do you agree with me so far, friend?
Yes.
Bet. So when that tree gets mature enough, we know that branches come out, leaves come out, apples also come out from the tree, correct?
Yes.
Bet. So what happens when the stem of that apple decays?
Then the apple dies. The tree dies.
The apple dies? The apple dies? When the stem decays?
If there's a decaying in the tree, then there's a possibility that could spread to the apple, yes.
Well, I thought that because the apple was so heavy, that once the stem of the apple decayed, the apple would actually fall from the tree.
Yes, once it got fully grown, yes. But if it gets to the point before the apple is grown and it decays, then there's a chance that the apple...
Hold on. You're telling us that the tree that Newton is sitting under was dead? It was a dying tree?
It's a possibility.
Oh.
The possibility.
You're missing the point, though. Hey,
you do. Oh no, I understand.
Long gone. You're long gone from the point.
Okay, go on.
Obi, go. You got it right.
No, I mean it's just spoiler alert. When the squirrel chews the stem, or the disease takes on the stem, or the wind blows the apple just right, it returns to the ground, and then you'll have another apple tree next spring.
Can you clarify the difference between a scientific theory and a theory? Can you clarify the difference?
Dude, why are you just galloping around?
No. This is on the same point.
I'm going to get back to gravity. Thing, dude.
Hold on. Need to know this answer to talk more about gravity. Do you know the difference between a scientific theory and a normal theory?
I think you've talked enough about gravity.
No, okay, we can go on to something else. I mean, you can use this argument for anything to do with science. So, could you tell me the difference, or anyone in here, not just you, old Killy, if you will, do you know the difference between a scientific theory and an ordinary theory?
No, please go ahead, tell me about it.
Yeah, so an ordinary theory is just something.
Why don't you tell us how gravity is classified?
Hang on. Yeah, we can get back to that in a minute. Hang on.
Yeah,
so an ordinary theory could just be me coming up with any ordinary theory based upon no facts, right? So I could look at something and say something based on no facts, based on just my theory, right? Whereas a scientific theory is based upon scientific facts. Gravity, for example, is not a scientific fact, but there are scientific facts that lead to it. The reason there is no such thing as a scientific fact is because science changes. That's why Einstein's theory is just a scientific theory. Same as Darwin's evolution. That's a scientific theory.
Are you done preaching on your soapbox?
Well, I just thought I'd let you know because I felt like no one knew about that.
No, but see, the thing about it is, right, you and I were strictly talking about the observation of an apple seed. And you had to go pull in like two authorities in order to validate the soapbox you're trying to stand upon right now. I don't need your soapbox. I don't need your authorities. I want to talk about the apple seed. Am I clear?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead with the apple seed.
So we agree that apple, right, will decay from the stem and fall. And you are going to say this is what? What is the force that is causing that apple to fall from the tree?
Under the scientific theory, it would be gravity.
Right. Now, that apple rolls down the hill into a vat of water. That apple floats on the body of water. What is your claim now?
That would still be classed as gravity because to do with the mass of the apple, not sinking.
Okay, so you don't agree that apple is floating upon the water because of buoyancy, do you?
Yeah, through mass. That's exactly what I just said. Yes, through mass.
Right. So you're agreeing that the mass of the apple
is what stops it from drowning. Yes.
Hold on a minute. The individual characteristic of the apple, which is the weight of the apple, the makeup of it, i.e., how porous is it? What is the water content within the apple? Is it a juicy apple? Is it a dead apple? Did it come from a diseased tree? Is it just the core of an apple, perhaps? These are the things we need to know about the apple, correct?
Yes, but after a certain amount of time, that apple eventually will drown. Eventually,
the apple will drown.
Yeah, eventually.
I didn't know that apples possessed enough oxygen within them to actually suffer from drowning if they were immersed in water.
Well, you understand the point I'm trying to make, Killy.
No, I don't, because here's the thing, right? We're talking about life. Hold on, I'm not done. We're talking about life. I'll withdraw after this because I think I'm done. We're talking about life. And it's the truth of things, the matter of things. All you're doing right now is telling me how you see things. So when you appeal to these things to try to frame how you see things, it tells me how you see the world. Ultimately, This is a conversation about you and how you see the truth. This is what it boils down to ultimately. Thanks for the conversation. I'll withdraw. Bye.
Yeah, that's fine. You can withdraw, but it's the same as the lad T-Dub. No, that's fine. I'm talking to T-Dub. It's the same as what T-Dub said. His observation is that the world is flat. His observation, his opinion. So to say that it's my opinion
not my
is ludicrous when you've got people in here saying it's their
observations are not opinions, dude. But for your benefit,
but people observe things differently.
Fucking shut up. Fucking hold your fucking mouth for a moment.
Don't tell me to hold my mouth.
Thank you. So, for your benefit, I've gone ahead and posted some citations in the side chat which address scientific theory and how it is formulated after repeated experimentation. And it explains the how and why of an occurrence that in nature has been tested repeatedly through scientific experimentation. Right? Just for your benefit.
T-Dub, do you believe that a scientific fact exists?
Right, facts. Yeah. So if something is,
hang on, can you name me one scientific fact? Please, I'll wait.
Yeah. What causes water to boil?
Sorry, say that again.
Causes water to change state.
And that's a scientific fact, is it? That's a scientific fact. Are you sure, T-Dub?
Oh my goodness! Just hurry up and where are you going with this?
I'm just asking you if you think that there is such thing that exists as a scientific fact.
Scientific fact would be something that we know causes something else to happen, and it's been demonstrated through repeated experimentation.
No. A scientific fact is something that's conclusive. A scientific fact is something that no more work needs to be done on. That's a scientific fact, T-Dub.
If it's scientific, then it involved observing something occur in nature.
Yes, and it's conclusive. There's no more to it. There needs to be no more experimenting on that one thing.
I hadn't finished, right? I hadn't finished. For it to be scientific, it has to have been the causal mechanism of that occurrence in nature must have been tested. You observe something, and then you ponder what caused it, and you formulate a hypothesis, and then you test that hypothesis.
A hypothesis,
you
correct?
Either confirm your hypothesis or you confirm the null hypothesis. So when I do Y, X will happen. When I do Y, X won't happen. Right. You're going to have one of two outcomes at the end of your experiment. You're going to confirm your alternative hypothesis or your null hypothesis. Either way, at the end of it, you will have a scientific fact, right? after repeating it
until we find new scientific equipment and have more money to spend into this scientific equipment, will we find other hypotheses? Correct.
Once something has been established through scientific experimentation, that's it. There is
so it's conclusive. What you're saying is it's conclusive. It's conclusive.
It's conclusive after that. Yes, it's conclusive after. Then you can develop your theory on how and why that happened based on your repeated experimentation.
Which is a scientific theory based upon scientific facts, which means it's not conclusive.
Based on experiment.
Yes, but that's why it's called a
hypothesis.
That's exactly why it's called a scientific theory, because a scientific theory is not conclusive. In fact, a scientific theory is something based upon so many facts, but it's not conclusive based on the fact that science changes every 10 to 20 years based on new equipment.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Gravity, for example, is not a scientific theory.
Yes, it is. 100%.
Give me the hypothesis and experiment.
A scientific gravity, the same as evolution, Darwin's theory. That's why it's called Einstein's theory of gravity.
Give me the hypotheses and
I don't need to give you the hypothesis. It says it in the name. Hang on. What does it say? What's it called? Einstein's.
Do you have diarrhea of the fucking mouth or what?
What's it called?
Shut the fuck up for a moment and let me finish my fucking sentence.
Is it called Einstein's gravity?
Will not pay you the same privilege.
Someone who's convinced her it involves space monkey, sounds like.
Oh, shut your mouth. I'm talking to an intellectual person at the bottom, not you. But
then don't talk over him, dude. Don't spaz out.
Give me the scientific hypotheses and experimentation which was conducted, from which the scientific theory of gravity was formulated.
TW, you still not answer my question. I'll answer your question directly after, but I've quite simply said to you.
I have a task now. Provide the hypothesis and experiment that was conducted from which the scientific theory of gravity was formulated.
There you go, you've just said it. The scientific theory of gravity, thank you. That's all I was looking for, T-Dub, thank you.
Oh my God.
That's why it's called Einstein's theory, not Einstein's factual.
Maybe go and read the literature that I posted in the side chat. Even just read the citations about scientific theory. We'll see that first you need to have conducted experiment repeatedly.
Yeah, I've said that. Yeah, I've said that. I've already said that. It needs to be based upon multiple scientific facts, which a scientific fact is undergone by multiple experiments. I've literally already said that.
Go ahead and provide the hypothesis and experiment that was conducted from which the scientific theory of gravity was formulated. Or otherwise, it's not a scientific theory.
I still don't understand how this makes the Earth flat.
Doesn't.
Can you explain to me what makes the Earth flat based on your
nature of the surface,
the nature of the surface? But would you agree? Would you agree that our naked eye can't see the curvature based on our naked eye?
So observation is just the initial step. What do we see? We look out into reality. Okay, I don't see what I live on as being a giant spinning ball in outer space, right? What else can we do to see if it is that, like you're told?
That's quite a good thing you mentioned there, because I believe that the spinning of this Earth is what makes gravity so perfect, right? Unless you have a different scientific theory for what gravity is. Because I believe gravity is made by the pull and the spin of this Earth.
Wow, dude. And you're the one who came in here that said, "Oh, you must be some kind of retard."
Yeah, 100%.
Your whole worldview is just based on some dead guy's wishful thinking, bro.
What do you think?
What kind of an retard does that make you?
What do you think causes gravity, Old?
Well, how about you prove what gravity, dude?
Oh, so gravity doesn't exist.
Well, you've been telling stories ever since you brought it up. So what evidence do you have that the Earth is spinning?
Does gravity exist, Old? I've just
already told you no, dude. You're all
evidence. That's my evidence.
What
that
evidence do you have that the Earth is spinning?
That gravity exists.
Oh my God! Circular reason much?
It's true though.
In what form? In what form does it exist? In what form?
What gravity? The fact that I can jump up in the air and I'll come straight back down. The fact that I can throw something in the air and it'll come straight back down. Yes, up and down. Up and down, yes.
An occurrence. An occurrence.
An occurrence, yes. And the Earth spins so perfectly at how fast it spins that it causes the gravity of the Earth to be perfect. Yeah, it's a claim. It is a claim. You're right. It isn't a claim. It's an observation, if you will, like you've been saying. It's an observation. Or a scientific theory. It's a scientific theory.
Where have you observed it, bro?
It's
you
a scientific theory. Old, it's a scientific theory.
Where have you observed the Earth spinning?
Old. I just corrected myself. Said it's a scientific theory. Is it a scientific theory?
So
that
have you observed the Earth spinning?
Old. I'd rather talk to you.
Have you long gong? Have you observed the Earth spinning?
I literally just told you I stand corrected on that, Old.
Well,
I literally said that 3 times.
Say it again.
I don't need. I'm not a parrot. I'm not a parrot. I don't repeat myself.
So you're in La La Land.
I'd rather speak to T-Dub.
Yes, you do. You just did it twice.
T-Dub.
I'm not a parrot.
T-Dub. Can you explain to it? Is the Earth spinning a scientific theory?
No.
No? Are you sure?
No.
So where did the Earth spinning come from then?
That would be called a pseudoscience. That would be you reading off the edicts of your pseudoscience that you're convinced are science. Yeah, you're in La La Land.
I'm not in La La Land. I believe you're in La La Land. I believe in the Earth is flat.
You claiming that the Earth is spinning is not good enough.
Say that again, sorry?
You just claiming that the Earth is spinning isn't good enough.
So you don't do you believe that the Earth comes off a rotation around the sun or the sun, if I may, or the Earth, sorry, if I may, the Earth rotates around the sun? No,
I graduated from that level of naivety.
So can you explain? Yeah, no, hang on, I'm getting to it. Can you explain why it is sunny on?
Why don't you just?
We're on a flat Earth.
You don't know that the Earth is spinning.
Hang on. Yeah, you clearly don't like this point I'm going to make. But if the Earth is flat, why is it one part of the world on the curvature is dark and the other part is sunny?
If the Earth is flat, why is one part of the curvature? Dude. Listen to yourself.
Can you explain if the Earth was flat? Surely,
if the Earth is flat, it's not curving.
Surely, hang on. If the Earth is so flat as you say it is, why is it not sunny everywhere at the same time?
Oh, bro,
that's better. Keep it nice and simple.
You can't answer it.
With your level.
We have a sunset every day, do we not? We see the sun go by every day. Do we not?
Compare Australia to the United Kingdom, when it's sunny here, it's dark there. When it's dark here, it's sunny there. If the Earth was flat, surely we'd be in the same time zone. So can you explain time zones?
Some places it's night. Do you not see the sunrise and sunset every day?
Can you explain time zones? If the Earth is flat, why do we have so many different time zones?
Well, why does China have one?
Yeah, that's
man, you're just a gish galloper throwing spaghetti against the wall.
I know why there's time
You
zones.
painted yourself into a corner. You realize now that you have nothing other than claiming the Earth is spinning.
No, and I've got theories. I've got scientific theories why. Oh, if you let me explain, I've got scientific theories why the Earth is spinning. I mean, we're circling around the sun, and the reason I can prove we're circling around the sun is because of time zones, and to show that in America, Australia, and the United Kingdom, it is different
you need
times.
to check in with Mouse people because they'll rain on your time zone parade.
If the Earth was flat, it would be the same time zone everywhere.
Are you reading these off a website or something?
No, not at all. Not at all. If the Earth was flat, it's
well,
quite,
if
it's quite
the
simple.
Chinese get their way, you just might get your wish.
Oh, it's simple.
I want you to think about what you've said, right? I want you to think about what you've said. I want you to think about
If the Earth
why
is flat,
you're
why
saying
is
it. Okay.
Yeah.
Why are you saying that? Why are you saying? Okay. Why are you saying that if the Earth was flat, it would be daylight all the time, everywhere? Why are you saying?
No, not all the time. Not all the time. Not all the time. What the statement I made, T, if the Earth was flat, it would be sunny everywhere at the same time and dark everywhere at the same time.
Why are you saying that?
And I can tell you why.
Think
I'm
about-
trying to get to it.
go.
Yes, I'm getting to it. I'm getting to
Okay,
it.
go on.
If the Earth, as the Earth rotates around the sun, right, and the moon rotates around us, that clearly shows that when we get to a specific part of rotation around the sun, it goes light somewhere. When we get to the other point, it goes dark somewhere. That is how it works, based on rotation around the sun.
No, dude. Day and night in your outer space water ball fairy tale is caused by the Earth spinning. Einstein.
That's only if Earth has curvature, but nobody's measured curvature.
Oh, I find it quite funny that
Day
you
and
have
night
not been able to answer my
day and night
question.
doesn't have anything to do with your orbit around the sun, bro.
None of you have been able to answer that question. I wonder why.
Well, because
Well, dude,
Earth
you're
measures
a
flat,
very
so
confused
there's no
individual.
orbital mechanics.
But if the Earth was flat, would it not be the same time zone everywhere?
Time zones are politically arbitrated. So in the United States,
to answer that
it's the
question, we have
Department
to
of
think about other.
Transportation that regulates time zones.
But if the Earth was flat, it would be the same time zone everywhere. It'd be light
No, that he's
in America,
specifically
Australia, and
talking
England.
That's a
about
whole different
daylight,
question
right?
in time zones.
Yes, daylight. Yes, daylight. Yes.
So we need to think about why you're saying it. What would have to be true for what you're saying to be true? What else would have to be true?
The Earth spinning on an axis, the Earth rotating around the sun, gravity existing.
No, I'm talking about if the Earth was flat. Right? I'm
If
talking
the Earth
about
was
that.
flat, I don't know. I don't know because I don't believe the Earth is flat. So I can't.
I know, but you're saying
picture that.
that it would have to be light everywhere.
Yes.
At the same time. Okay. What else do we have to consider as being true for that to be true?
But the only thing I can think of, which is what a lot of flat earthers think to do with why there's sunlight on a flat earth, is it sounds quite stupid of me to say it, and I believe this is a very ridiculous statement to make, but people believe that people like the government control the weather, control the sunlight. Well, that's what I've been told by flat earthers. That's what I've been told by flat earthers.
Wrong
So what gives us, if a sun, hang on, if a sun doesn't exist.
I'm glad Amish is here because
if a sun doesn't exist,
then he's a special case. I'll give him that. And he doesn't concentrate long enough on anything. Every time he realizes that he's
we've been on this same. We've been on this
onto
same.
something else.
No.
Yeah, it sounds like he's been arguing with retarded flat earthers.
I want to know your theory based on. Hang on. I want to know your theory, Amish, on why time zones are so different everywhere. Some spots are daylight, some spots are nighttime. Can you explain how that would work on a flat Earth?
You're talking about daylight, okay? Just to be clear,
Yes.
time zones, like we clarified, are politically arbitrated. Okay, so the sun goes away.
Where does the sun go?
Away, and it gets too far
Where?
away for the sunlight to penetrate.
Where
It goes
does it
away.
go?
It's just gone. It goes somewhere
where?
else.
You can't say
It
it's
goes
gone.
above another.
Where?
It goes somewhere else above Earth.
Oh, so there is something above Earth, maybe out of our atmosphere.
Oh my
Well,
lord,
I
this
have to
guy
look up
is
to
just.
see the sun. Like,
Yeah, but if the
the
sun,
sun
if
isn't
the
below
sun,
my feet.
if the sun stayed in our atmosphere, then surely it would still be daylight everywhere. No.
I don't know if it's in our atmosphere. I don't know where the sun is, except I can look at it by looking up, and I see it move in the sky. Do you see the sun move in the sky too?
Yes, I do see it moving as well. I also see it set below the curvature.
That's common ground.
I see it sit on the curvature and then disappear into the curvature.
What curvature?
The curvature that you can quite clearly observe with your eye.
So is the horizon physical curvature?
I wouldn't say it's physical curvature, but I believe when you see the sunset perfectly on the horizon, it almost looks like a curvature, yes.
What happens when you don't see the sun sitting on the horizon? What happens when you see the sun fade out?
When the sun fades out, you see the moon come out.
No, the moon and the sun run independent of each other. Like
yeah,
where I live,
of course they do. Yeah, of course they do. The moon runs around the Earth, and we run around the sun.
Dude, the moon was out today. The moon was out today in the daytime.
Yeah,
you're all over the place, long gone. You're long gone.
No, of course it is. Of course you can see in certain spaces, in certain places, you can see the moon during the daytime. Of course you can. But if the sun, Amish, answer me this, please, and I want Amish to answer it. Not Old, because I believe Old is a little bit clueless on this topic. Amish, where do you think the sun goes? Because you just said it disappears, but you can quite clearly see it go from. You can quite clearly see it go from 3 to 12, from 9 to 12 to 6. Correct? From 9 to 12 to 3. Yeah, you can see
just
it
like an airplane overhead goes from 9 to 12.
Let's say it's like a clock. Let's say the sun works like a clock, right? It'll go from 12. It'll go from 9 to 12 to 3 to 6. Right, which is a circle.
It's like an airplane flying overhead.
Yeah, which is a circle.
The horizon, it disappears.
Which is a circle, right? If the sun works like a clock, then it moves like a circle.
I don't know if it's moving in a circle.
No,
I would say
an airplane.
No, hang on.
An airplane can
We're not talking about airplanes, dude. We're not talking about airplanes.
The sun moves in a circuit.
Amish, you've just admitted that the sun moves like a clock, so it goes from 9 to 12 to 3 to 6. So for that to
based
do
off
that,
our
it would
vantage
have
point,
to.
It's a matter of
Amish, but for it to do that, for it to move around like a clock, it would have to move around a spherical object or a circle, if you will.
Well,
Dude, you are clueless.
That's only if there's curvature.
This is why you brought up the airplane thing.
Because an airplane is moving.
Theory.
Well, no, an airplane moves in the same fashion from horizon to overhead to the other side, to the other horizon.
At the same altitude. Yeah, it's that doesn't mean it's flying in a circle, long gone.
The difference is that the airplane is in our atmosphere and the sun is millions of miles away from our atmosphere.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but the same phenomenon happens.
Yeah, it's
is that scientific theory or fact?
No, it's a similar phenomenon, Amish. You're right.
Listen, is your 93 million mile distant dying star is that theory or fact?
I'm having quite an intellectual conversation with Amish here, the same as I was with TW.
Yeah, I'm enjoying every second of it.
Stupid things,
I'm enjoying it all.
Amish, yes, you're right. The phenomenon is similar. It is very similar with an airplane and the sun. The key difference is one is in our atmosphere, and two is millions of miles away from our atmosphere. That is the key difference.
So you can launch a rocket, make a parabolic arc, and the parabola is always opening up and getting wider. The rocket can continue to gain in altitude, but due to perspective, the rocket actually lowers on the horizon down to your vanishing point.
So, what do you agree? Do you agree with Elon Musk, Amish? Oh, we're on the same topic here, but do you agree with Elon Musk?
Agree with what?
Well, you know it's real because it looks so fake.
No, hang on. Amish, do you agree with his rockets and his satellites, or no?
I mean,
That's like saying, do you agree with Scooby-Doo? I mean, what the hell are you talking about?
What are you asking me to agree with?
No, I'm just asking. Do you think it's real or do you think it's fake? Is what I'm.
Hey, do you guys agree with mass?
Hang on.
Fake. The flat Earth is fake.
Amish, do you think that these rockets are going out of space, or do you think these rockets are staying in our atmosphere when they launch up?
They're going out of space.
They're going out of space.
I don't know. Maybe they're going out of space. Yeah.
Yeah, correct.
The flat earthers say that they can do it themselves. They can't do it themselves.
Yeah, correct. They're leaving our atmosphere and going into space. Correct, right?
Yeah, so they are.
Yeah, of course they are. Of course they are. If you don't think that, then I've got no help for you. But
It's just like old men that did not even pass high school, and they just want to say like it's just like
rockets are going up.
Yeah, rockets are going up.
They went past the atmosphere.
Okay.
Yes, Hamish. Rockets do go directly up. Yes.
Okay.
But the point I'm making is do you think that's fake? That's the point. Do you think that's leaving our atmosphere?
I don't know. I don't know where the atmosphere extends to.
No, that's fine. That's fine. At least you can say you don't know. A lot old here saying like, no, it doesn't exist. It doesn't. At least you're open-minded to think it's a possibility, right?
The Kármán line is where space begins, which I believe is 62 miles above from sea level.
Fair enough. Straight. You've got.
What does this have to do with Earth being a globe?
Yeah. This is what I was going to get to.
As if rockets can't work on flat Earth, like.
No. If it was a flat Earth, they would still be able to work. Of course they would. But the point I'm trying to make is why do we have if Elon Musk has truly been to space and these satellites are in space, why are these space images showing us a spherical Earth?
Why aren't they showing us a spherical Earth?
Why are they? Why are they? And I know what you're going to say. You're going to say that CGI. I can feel it already.
I'd say, can a camera lens not create curvature?
I know. I was about to say the same thing. I mean, they're taking
hang on.
distorted lenses.
You guys are so gullible. You'll believe anything.
You guys were seeing it themselves. Can I raise curvature, but not people? Like if a person looks outside and sees curvature, like what do you tell that person? You're a liar.
You've just made a very good point there. So you said a camera lens can create curvature, right? So hang on. I'm getting to a point. You just said a camera lens can't. So going back to the boat thing, why can a telescope not create that?
Are you disagreeing with me?
No, I'm not disagreeing with you.
Okay.
You see,
someone quite clearly just said that the camera can create a curvature for the lens. So why can a telescope not create a curvature for the lens?
The telescope can create a thing because if the Earth was completely flat, then we would be able to see the same night sky from anywhere on Earth, which is why in the southern hemisphere we see different constellations to what we do in the northern hemisphere. For example, the Southern Cross.
And what do you believe, Peter?
Man, you can see the Southern Cross from Florida.
I believe the Earth is a globe.
You can see the Southern Cross from Florida.
Hang on. So Peter Reno, I've been asking these guys a question, and they to be fair, there's some good lads in there. I'll give it to them. I respect their opinion and their observations of what they've made. But what I said, Peter Reno, is that if the Earth was flat, why are there so many different time zones? Because we can quite clearly observe, well, not observe, but based on scientific
go back
theories,
to that, dude. And
hang on, old. Based on scientific theories, we have scientific theories and scientific facts that we are circling the sun. Based on these scientific theories, we can show why there are different time zones. Why in some places.
I think most of the stuff you are talking about has been considered scientific fact for several centuries.
Okay, fair enough. So it may be a scientific fact now.
Talking like you're on an Adderall rush or something.
Yeah, you guys sound like it's like hidden cameras inside the Church of Scientology. You guys are off the hook.
I'm just trying to teach you. I understand you have your opinions, and your opinions probably will never change.
Dude, I don't have to be just as brainwashed as you are, you moron.
I was into the globe for 40 years. I'm not a young man.
No, Amish, okay, that's fine. Amish, that is something an uneducated person would say. What you just said, old. That is something a very uneducated person would say. Let's be real.
Dude, repeat yourself again.
I said what you just said to me is something a very uneducated person would say.
Now, I guarantee you I've jumped through more of the hoops of academia than you have.
You're breaking up, my dude. You're breaking up.
Yeah, you need to sort that Wi-Fi out.
Yeah, I was going outside. Maybe you should try it sometime. I said, I guarantee you I have jumped through more of the hoops of academia than you could ever dream of.
Okay, that's fine. And you still believe the Earth is flat?
Okay, so not something a very uneducated will say.
And you're doing it again. Something a very uneducated person would do.
Yeah. No serious.
Let's reset everything, okay? And let's reset and let's put some meat on the table. What we're interested in our community as flat earthers is a measurement of globe curvature. We've been looking for it as a community for about 10 years. We cannot find a verifiable measurement of that curvature anywhere. Not in any of the scientific literature, not in any engineering specs, any infrastructure projects, none of it.
Okay, can I ask, why don't you accept the disappearing ship thing? I assume you know what that is. As the ship progresses over the horizon.
I've said this, Peterino. I've said that already, and they called me stupid.
Wait a second.
I wasn't here for that.
Guys. I want to answer that.
Peterino, say it again. Just let him say it.
Dude, shush for a moment.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Shut up. I'm responding to the other guy that asked the question directly to us.
About the ship?
Yeah, okay. Why don't we accept the explanation for that?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
Amy's just told you. Because there's no curvature. For that to be the explanation.
Right.
Someone observes something happening, right? Someone comes up with an idea of why they saw something happening. What am I seeing that? Right? Okay. Well, maybe the surface is curving. Maybe that ship is going over that curvature. Maybe the surface geometrically and conditionally is blocking my view of that thing that's on the surface, right? Okay, for that to be true, then the surface has to be curving. To conclude, most definitely, right, that the reason you are seeing that ship seem to be obstructed from bottom up is due to Earth curvature, without having tested or proven that the surface is curving, would be a formal logical fallacy known as affirming the consequent. It's an invalid argument. Now, it doesn't mean you're wrong, but it doesn't mean you're right either.
You said about like if when you like see the ship on horizon, it's being blocked. Is it not like because it's the reason it's disappearing from view is because it's going down? That's why we see the mast or the top part of the ship disappear last.
I'll tell you how we know it's not curvature.
Okay,
one of the ways we know it's not curvature is because the ship is scaling linearly with perspective. If there's curvature, it should be scaling both linearly and exponentially or curvilinearly over a curved horizon. Both of those phenomena are never present. What is present, what we have tested and can see, is optical phenomena mixed with the weather as well as the diffraction limit of the optic. Those two explain the appearance of ships going over a horizon, whereas the curving factor is not present.
But isn't that
plus the ship? Peterino, hold on. Peterino, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Plus, this has been demonstrated at very close distances. That couldn't have had anything to do with the Earth curving.
Yeah.
Okay, but
with like little RC boats and such. Just because something disappears doesn't mean it's going over something, bro.
Can we get back to the time zone thing? So we didn't get a concurrent answer.
No,
you've answered.
No, man. No. If General Mao gets his way, if his people get his way, you'll get your wishes will come true. One time zone.
Well, it's quite.
This guy's realizing that boats go over curve is no argument for the globe. So we'll get back to your nonsense in a little bit.
I genuinely think it's quite a stupid argument to use.
Well, and now he realizes that too. And that was at the top of his list.
Okay, but isn't like you were saying about the difference of like perspective. Okay, let's talk about that. So as the ship moves away, it gets smaller. This is like human eye, clear conditions, zero visibility, best conditions possible. So looking out into the sea.
Hey, can I just interject 1 moment? Just put a pin in that. Continue on from there, right? So the surface section, like the extent of your view of the surface as well.
Sea.
Yes, the sea, right. What the thing is on as well is going to be affected also by angular resolution.
Right. And it will be curving. If the curvature is also due to physical obstruction, of a spherical Earth, then that curvature, that sphere edge horizon, will be at a predetermined distance based on your height above the surface.
Mm-hmm.
We know what that is. And we can measure the distance out. So Earth has a radius of 3,959 miles on average. Then an observer whose height of eye is 6 feet off the ground will have 3 miles to see before things start to disappear bottom up.
Yeah.
That's absent any atmospheric effects. If you're 1 foot off the surface, things will disappear in about 1.2 miles, absent atmospheric effects. Your height of eye changes when the sphere edge begins to obstruct objects on a globe. Now, I'll tell you that this phenomenon's never been demonstrated. With respect to the distances required for the globe. That's right. Sometimes you see ships beginning to disappear bottom up 30 miles away from 6 feet off the ground. Sometimes you see them begin to disappear much sooner.
Yeah, like if like compared to looking at a ship through a telescope or the naked eye, of course there's going to be a difference.
Well,
literally anywhere you.
Your height remains the same, so the distance, the obstruction will not change no matter your optic. What changes is the conditions of the atmosphere.
Okay.
You've not made many of these observations, have you, Peterino?
Well,
You're just going by some damage control list. It's obvious that you haven't.
Okay, can you answer this then? Can you answer this? The fact that the sun sets at different time zones in different locations. If the Earth was flat, then the shadows would be the same length regardless of location. This would mean that the sun is hitting all places on Earth at the same angle, resulting in the same shadow.
No. So there's a model called the Rayleigh atmosphere. The Rayleigh atmosphere tells you how far light propagates before you can't see it anymore. And it's 298 kilometers at sea level under the best conditions. You can look it up right now, Rayleigh atmosphere.
That picture that you have put in the side chat, the Honourable Schlummer, that is a ridiculous picture if I've ever seen one. That is ridiculous.
You can't see forever.
That is ridiculous.
You can't see forever. Now, we have flat earthers who take high-end optics. We're talking cameras with infrared conversions costing thousands and thousands of dollars on airplanes.
Okay, can you tell me
feet where the air is thin? And then they use infrared to cut through the haze, where refraction and other optical effects are no longer a factor.
If the Earth is mountain ranges, what do the government gain out of it to lie about it? What do they gain out of it to lie about it?
I don't care, but I'm telling you that we've got flat earthers who are seeing mountain ranges on the horizon. It should be 14 to 15 miles below the curvature of the Earth.
Okay,
but they're right there.
What about if we look at stuff that's like out into the sea? Let's abandon the ship example. Let's say it's like offshore wind turbines, because like they're usually like in large groups out to sea. If you're like on the coast looking out at it, like say like a big group of them, and they're all placed at different points, some would be taller than others based on how further away they are. So completely flat surface.
Flat Earth. Yeah.
The Earth's not flat, mate.
Why is all your evidence of globe is circular reason bullshit?
Surely NASA, you've just made a
You know what's even crazier than flat earthers with high-end infrared optics at high altitude? We have NOAA satellites. NASA satellites using infrared, looking sideways over Earth. That's called the limb view, LIMB, the limb view of a satellite looking sideways in infrared. And we're seeing 1,120 kilometers of a horizon left to right. It's perfectly flat. And with deep infrared and electro-optical infrared, we're seeing condensation and evaporation lines to clouds that are perfectly parallel to one another and perpendicular to the surface that they're on.
The most sensible thing to do right now, being as having an opposing position to what Amish has, I would ask, can I see the data on that, please? Instead of gish galloping to something else, trying to repeat your
think this would be interesting.
Original premise, okay?
Isn't that fascinating, T-Dub? Like, I'm throwing bones out here.
Yeah,
and they're not taking it.
Old Hosh just made
then they would no longer be able to use their precious circular reasoning. That's why they don't.
No. But NASA.
You guys really be interested to know for sure?
Let me say what I'm saying. If the Earth was flat and NASA knew the Earth was flat, surely they would get equal amount of sales from shirts and stuff like that for saying it's flat. So the statement you just made, Old Hoss, is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Do you want to know? Do you really want to know if Earth is flat?
Yo, wait. If the Earth is flat, why do we have two hemispheres?
No, I've already brung this up.
You've not brung this up.
Brains not going to address what Amish presented to you and claims made about laser transit over the surface.
Nobody's making sense.
Demonstrating that it lacks characteristics which would be predicted using a globe model with the said radius. Come on, guys.
Yeah, but listen, bro. It's summer in Australia right now and winter in America.
You're talking to
right
Australians.
Now. Okay.
I've made that statement already.
Do you understand? Do you understand what that means? That means the world is not fucking flat.
No,
that's what that means.
If Earth is flat, how surface would look like?
Sorry, English.
If Earth is flat, how the surface of the Earth would look like?
Why are you so angry?
Saying if the Earth was flat, what would it look like?
Yeah.
It looked like a Down syndrome on a morning summer day.
For you on the surface, standing on the surface, what would you view the Earth to be? Like, what would it look like?
How the sea level would be on the flat Earth if we have sea level on the flat Earth? How that would look like?
But by chance, are you guys religious?
How the sea level would doesn't matter of religious. How the surface would look like on the flat Earth? I'm Croatian.
Are you going to address directly anything that's fucking said to you or asked of you, dude? Or are you just going to pretend like nobody said anything and you're going to try and lead the fucking conversation in our fucking room? If you want to be unmuted, fucking follow the conversation.
What, mate? No need to get so angry. Calm yourself down.
But you are saying that Earth cannot be flat. If Earth cannot be flat, how the surface would look like?
It sounds like you're all coming from a religious point of view. That's what it sounds like to me.
I'm coming from the geometric point of view. You know, geometry is different from religious. Geometry is different from religious.
What the heck did he just ask you or mention that relates to religion?
Because I believe that there may be a few religious people in here that believe we live in a firmament.
Oh, so just a suspicion that you have, right?
Yes,
a hunch.
Yes, a hunch.
Right.
Yes.
Can you address what he just asked you?
I don't understand him.
Waiting for a response from you regarding his
you don't
question.
Understand sea level and the surface. You don't understand
him.
You don't understand surface and the sea level in English.
Say that again.
Sea level. You understand sea level.
Question.
You understand sea level in English.
Sasha,
you understand sea level in English.
Sasha, that's a woman's name, but I don't mind calling you that. If we live in 2024. What is the question?
Sasha is not a woman name. It comes from Alexander. It's Russian name. Learn something about names.
Yeah, Sasha. Can you rephrase the question, please?
How you say sea level in English?
No, that wasn't the original question, Sasha. The original question was something about my point of view. What was that question again?
Okay. How the flat surface? If Earth is flat, how the surface would look like?
If the Earth was flat.
Yeah.
I don't know, mate. I don't know.
Okay. If Earth is curved, how the surface would look like?
Exactly as it is now.
Exactly is it now? Now it's flat.
No, it's
which
not
you agreed earlier, right?
Flat.
You agreed earlier. You agreed earlier that it looks flat, and then you gave a list of excuses and reasons why.
I didn't. I never said it looked flat. I said based on a certain.
Yes, you did.
Hang on. Let me finish. I said to a certain eye level, it looks flat. It looks flat, but
right,
I
and that's
can't
what we're talking about. Standing on the surface.
Let me answer Sasha. I'd like to answer Sasha.
This guy's a revisionist.
I can't.
Can I ask you something? Do you believe in globe? Do you believe in globe?
Sasha, yes, I do believe in the globe, and I'll tell you what. I can't tell you what the Earth would look like.
I will ask you this question now because you're speaking about eyes.
I'm answering. I'm
asking question. You're believing in globe. That's correct.
I'm answering on my point of view. I'm answering.
Calm down, boys.
It's a point of view. But look at this now. Can you have a 10 miles of the flat Earth? Can you have a 10 miles of the flat Earth?
Just let him get it out. Just let him get it out, or it's not going to.
Okay.
Go on. Get it out.
Okay, can I speak? Is that
yeah? Go
on, get it out. Let it out.
No, nothing. Okay. Can you have a 10 miles of the flat surface on the globe with a radius of 3,959 miles? Can you have 10 centimeters flat surface on the basketball?
He's on a phone call. He can't hear you.
It's the same question. Can you have 10 centimeters flat on the basketball, or can you have the 10 miles flatness on the ball with a radius of 3,959 miles? Yes or no? Or you want another language?
There was a lot of passion in what you said. He's on phone. He's on the phone, so he's not hearing your question.
He's long gone.
Say it in Croatian, Sasha.
In Croatian, it's elevation. It's height above the sea level. Translation. It's saying properly like this: height above the sea level. It's not saying one word. It's saying height above the sea level. In Italian, it's livello di mare.
Say that again.
Livello di mare.
Livello di mare.
Livello di mare, yeah. Livello.
Di mare. Di mare.
Di mare, mare, it's a sea.
Right. Level of the sea, right.
The fucking Earth is fucking not round. It's not a sphere. That's all there is to it. Why? Because I said so. That's why. What are the fucking reasons?
No, because of elevation.
The ice house is talking.
Elevation change on the sphere.
Like anybody who thinks it's a sphere is a retard.
True.
Like I hear no objections. You know what I mean? Like for real. I'm glad we're all in agreement.
Dude, you're speaking straight facts right now.
Straight facts, homie. Laying them down thick.
Everyone who thinks the flat surface is flat, it's stupid. Is that correct?
Yeah, anybody who doesn't think the Earth is flat is fucking retarded.
No, I'm saying
that's a lot of people, bud.
I know. There's a lot of retards in the world.
Yeah, the masses are usually in the dark ice house.
The world needs ditch diggers too. You know what I mean? We'll give them dumb people jobs.
You're coping hard, ice house.
Hey, I'm just being real about it, aren't I? Yeah. World's flat. World is flat. What are you talking about? No. Well, look at this guy. We have a fucking glober. We found the glober. Dumbass. You dunce. You retard. Everybody knows that's
Dumas. It's Dumas.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
It's actually a sphere-tard.
Asshole. Dumas Asole. That's your name.
Why are they retards?
Because their ability to learn is slow. It's literally retarded. The definition of retard, like a fire retarded, a flame retarded, it makes it slow. So
why is someone who thinks the Earth is a globe?
Because everyone can tell it's flat, but it's taking them a long time to figure it out.
Maybe they're just very trusting. Maybe they're very trusting people. Maybe they're simpletons.
Yeah, well, let me put it like this. Their mental evolution is retarded, technically.
Can you explain the lunar eclipse, Icehouse?
Yeah, of course. It's when the moon blocks the sun.
Can I explain? Lunar eclipse has nothing to do with the surface of the Earth.
Exactly. Thank you. Nothing to do with the fact that
if you were on Jeopardy, Icehouse, you would have got negative numbers from Alex there.
I mean, don't you realize that the moon is also a flat disk that's floating above us?
Spit it out.
Like, why do you think you always see one side? Why do you think you always see one side of it?
Is it spherical? Is it spherical?
I muted him, man. We're not going to entertain his laughing anymore. So stupid. I'd rather we try and have a somewhat sensible conversation with Long Gone, as difficult as that is.
I don't know why you can't handle the truth. I don't know why I keep being muted.
Maybe to ask him why.
You were just helping to cause our audio chaos, so just controlled your volume for a moment. That's all.
Okay, no worries. Yes, I'll put.
Long on, can you tell me one thing? Why these people think that Earth is not a globe? What is the main reason?
I believe through conspiracy theories and stupidity.
You need to find out position. Do you know their position? The flat earther position.
Sorry, say that again.
Do you know the flat earth position? What is the main reason that the flat earthers saying I'm flat earther?
I don't know because I'm not in that position.
How you will find out?
I don't know.
You don't know. You will wait that they say on news, or you will ask some people here.
Can you, Sasha? Can you explain the shadow of the stick?
How you will find out the position of the flat earther? You will wait on TV. You will wait.
I just told you, Sasha. I don't know.
Finish my sentence. Can I finish my sentence? You will wait on the news, or you will ask somebody here why they are flat earthers. What is the best way? Don't ask them ever why they are flat earthers, because that will, disturb your life. They will tell you something about the surface in reality. They will not tell you anything about moon, eclipses, gravity, edge, anything about that. They will tell you everything about the surface. And you can be whatever you want at the end. That doesn't matter. There is reality waiting for you.
So where is the firmament? That's the biggest question here.
No, that's not the question.
It is, bro.
Yeah, but that's not the question. Question is why these flat earthers does not believe in the globe? Because of firmament or because something else?
I tell you, because of the firmament.
That's not correct. I heard they are speaking something about surface.
Yeah, after that, they told you that there is no.
After that, they didn't tell me anything.
With stars.
No, you are not correct. They didn't tell me nothing after that. They told me only the surface. It's flat, you know. They didn't tell me anything about else, you know. Do you understand that?
Yeah, they told me a different thing. The guy's not.
I don't know. Maybe you're listening different people. Maybe you're not listening to flat earthers. Maybe that's your problem.
Yeah, different people talk here.
Are you listening flat earthers or different people?
Yeah, flat earthers, different flat earthers, you know.
What flat earthers saying?
There is the firmament, you know. There is the firmament.
No, that's not flat earthers saying. I'm here like for years. Man, I'm here for years, and they are saying that surface does not curve. They are not saying anything about
saying because if you ask them,
and if you want to know, they are saying something about gas pressure, not about firmament. No, I know. I'm here every day, man. Almost. I know what they are saying.
Hey, Hisby. Hold on, Hisby. I remember the last time you were here.
How differently the stars appear
Earth to Hisby.
In the sky.
Earth
and what
to
is out
Hisby.
there, right? How the universe is structured. I would say
Hisby.
it's on the firmament.
Are you deaf?
It's like a poster, you know.
Hisby.
You stick a poster on the sky, and that's it. Yeah. Yeah, let's ask the Muslims down there. Maybe they have an opinion on that.
Yeah, I guess Hisby couldn't hear me. But what's funny is I remember the last time Hisby was in here about 3 weeks ago, and he brought up the firmament then. And since then to now, he's the only person who's brought it up. So I don't know who the hell he's talking to. But he's long gone, like long gone.
I'm going to show you how to go from nothing to fully geared in DayZ in less than 10 minutes.
U.S. State Department, you have a hot mic.
What's up?
Oh, maybe you're just talking in your sleep.
Are you?
Yeah, I just said you had a hot mic, bro.
Old Hoss, are you a Glober?
Used to be. Yeah, I used to be wrapped up in the outer space mythology.
Mythology?
Yeah. I love it when you guys repeat things. It really lets me know it's sunk in.
Why are you saying it's a myth?
Because the Earth's not curving. It's
really?
a mythos.
Then why do we have two hemispheres?
Do cultures not live within myths? Are the masses not usually in the dark? Don't be so naive, U.S. State Department.
Why do we have two hemispheres?
real question is, why do you believe in two hemispheres?
Because if you go to Australia, it's the summertime right now. If you come to America, it's the wintertime.
So
that only occurs on a round Earth. Exactly. Guys, the world's not flat. Okay. It's okay. We're all
mountains and valleys exist. Yeah, U.S. State Department. Get out more.
Not on a flat Earth. Mountains wouldn't occur on a flat Earth.
You know why? Because you cannot have winter on flat surface. That is impossible. Only winter. Winter, it's working only on the curved surface. You know.
You can't have winter on a flat surface and summertime on a flat surface. If the world was flat, everywhere would be winter and everywhere would be summer.
Can you imagine summer? Summer, it's hot and flat surface. That's fucking ridiculous.
No, you're fucking ridiculous with that accent.
Oh, really? I'm so sorry because English is my third language and because sea level doesn't want to curve. That's really
it should be your first fucking language.
U.S. State Department, you're the one that sounds like a detuned banjo.
And English
I don't like that accent.
I don't care what the fuck you like or don't like, you know. I'm so sorry because I'm born in Croatia, you know, because my accent is like that.
Yeah,
I'm so
you need
sorry.
to be born in a country with like calendars and
I'm so sorry
fucking
because
pencil.
I'm irritating you. That's so, man, I don't know what to do with you. You need to take some medication because that's the problem. If that
he coke spiraled.
I don't like your accent. I like my
Earth, very nice. Flat Earth, very nice.
What is sea level in English? Because I don't like your accent. I have a problem with the English. How elevation work in English on the sphere with the accent, with the perfect accent. How elevation work on the sphere? Stupid idiots. You don't like accent, my God. But you like Kirkwood, huh? Do you like that?
Gravity.
Whoa. State Department.
Gravity. Whoa.
Listen to the chanters.
Unicorns.
Listen to them chant.
Unicorns.
That's beautiful.
Unicorns.
Dude, I like how this old man said, I used to be a Glober. That's crazy.
Gravity versus sea level. That's.
Yeah, I used to be a naive little knucklehead like you are, U.S. State Department.
Goddamn boomer.
Do you have maybe American accent, man?
Dude, are you fucking retarded? You can buy a plane ticket.
Do you have American accent, man?
Hey, listen.
Hey, bro, do you have American accent?
Bro, you can travel from New York City
are you urban,
around
man?
the world.
Are you urban, maybe?
You can travel around the world. You can buy it.
Are you city boy? Are you from the first World War?
I'm from the country that created the modern civilization.
Of course that you are. That's because we retarded people from the East.
What, North Korea?
You know,
America is the greatest country on earth, buddy.
Of course, but always was. You know, from the.
What's the North Koreans?
2,000 years ago, America was great.
Listen, flat earthers are just retarded. They haven't gone outside.
Do you know why they are retarded? Do you know why they are retarded?
Dwellers.
They think, I will tell you why they are retarded. They think
hard, State Department.
The flat
they're just stupid.
No, I will tell you why they are stupid. Listen, they are stupid because they think that flat surfaces are flat. Can you imagine that?
Can you believe it? Like,
can you imagine?
Don't you understand if the world was
flat? What I'm saying? Oh my God, man!
Everywhere would be summer and everywhere would be winter.
You, listen. Come on, listen only what this one sentence. They are thinking that flat surface is flat. That's so stupid.
I don't care what they think the surface is.
I'm telling you now. They think. Can you imagine that? They are so stupid.
They're like, they're demanding us to prove that the world is round. Like, oh, go find the evidence. Oh, go prove it. Go find the ice wall, nigga. Go take a picture of the ice wall.
Listen to the State Department spaz out.
Go find the ice wall.
Listen to you use the N-word like you're something. You're an imbecile, bro.
You are saying something like you're coming.
Go find the ice wall, buddy.
You're a derelict.
This is your. I will give you an example of ice wall. You are coming to the bakery, and you are
asking. Even Christopher Columbus said the world was round. Idiot.
I will tell you metaphorically if you want to listen. You are coming in bakery and asking, "What? How you people making a steak?"
God bless America.
Of course, without America, we cannot survive, people.
It's embarrassing to have to claim you over here, State Department.
I grew up watching American movies. That was my
You're
education.
in America and you think the world is flat? There's no way. There's no way.
Man, you know what? Do you believe in the globe?
Why does he think the world is flat?
Because the water doesn't want to curve.
It doesn't matter. And yes, water does curve.
Listen, pal. Listen, State Department. If you're living on a blue marble, listen, dude. If you're living on a blue marble, you're going to need curving water.
Bro, what about the ship?
Pull your head out of your ass, sunshine. Rise and shine.
The mass of the ship.
Listen to him, Scallop. Listen to him just desperately resort to circular reasoning.
Whenever you see
your circular reasoning bullshit is nothing. It highlights how desperate you are. You're lost in the outer space mythology. Cope, bro.
Slowly
concentrate on the water.
Down.
Yeah, you know how damning the water is. That's why you have to go away to another topic. Concentrate on the nature of water in reality.
Not another topic.
You're only going to have curving water on a textbook, on the TV, and at the movies. Wake up! You've been duped. You're too proud to admit it, or maybe you're just real.
You have curving water. You ever heard of a raindrop?
Oh my God!
Yo, Oldie, did I just walk into another conversation of somebody not understanding?
Same old.
Is
the raindrop not curved water? Like, hello?
Raindrop proves the globe. Always.
Yeah, are you claiming surface tension for the curved water of this blue marble? Is that what you're doing?
Buddy.
No. Is that what you're trying to do?
You're
conflating your tears that are running down your ugly face?
Are you saying that a raindrop is not curved? You said water doesn't curve.
Well, I'm asking. Yeah, that's due to surface tension. Are you claiming surface tension is creating the blue marble?
It doesn't matter what it's due to. You said water doesn't curve.
To an extreme, bro. You have to go to an extreme.
I just gave you an example of water curving.
And now you should have more evidence and maybe pull your head out of the sand that you are defending a myth.
Yeah, there is evidence. You have
to point to your tears.
Yeah, there is evidence.
Water.
You can rent a plane ticket from New York, fly in a straight line around the world,
airport
and
to
end
airport,
up in New York.
Spoiler alert.
Like I said, you can fly in a straight line around the world. You can do it.
Let me just
you can go in a straight line around a ball.
Yeah, exactly. The world is a globe. Just like Mars is a globe.
That wouldn't be a straight line, Einstein.
Just like the moon is a globe, they're all round planets. Genius.
Yeah. How much time you need for your trolling and your?
You know why every celestial object in space is round?
Get out your hymnal,
because
State Department.
any object with a large amount of mass condenses in on itself, and it becomes round.
Nothing spooky. State Department's pulled out his hymnal and is now edict chanting.
Yo.
No, back to your edict chanting, bro. Highlight the religiosity of your myth.
Why we cannot convince you, man?
Bro.
Why we cannot
Mars
convince
is
you?
real, Jupiter is real, Saturn is real. All these things are real, dumbass.
Why you don't want to be flat earther? Why we cannot?
Because the world's not flat, genius.
But
oh my!
But why?
Because object relativity, science, math, geometry, trigonometry, basic physics, basic understanding of general relativity.
Nah, we defeat you.
Can you speak more 5 minutes? I will listen.
Yeah, so basically, if you believe the Earth is flat, then
I don't believe.
obviously
I don't believe nothing, man.
It's just you don't know what gravity is, man.
No, you believe. I don't believe. You believe.
Like you can measure the speed of objects. You can measure. You can tell how fast we're moving around the sun. Like you can do all this shit, man.
You can put your yeast in the dog and bread will grow. Do you know that?
Like, if you really are big Sag, then just go buy a plane ticket and go to space.
Yeah.
I mean, you can go to space. SpaceX is $250K. They'll send you to space.
Yeah, I know. My brother was last year. He said it's a little bit, it's not
like why you act like you don't believe in gravity. Like, what happens if you drop your phone?
I would believe in something what is proven, in everything.
And gravity is proven. It is proven.
Yeah. Can you Can you tell me now what gravity is, and then I will consider and see if I can believe in that.
Gravity is a force.
Okay, now I will have a question for you. How it's possible that you are saying that gravity is a force, and most these famous astrophysicists in these days saying that is not a force?
I don't give a damn what they say. This is what I'm telling you.
You are some random guy on the Discord saying that gravity is a force, but
and
there is
some random guy on Discord as well.
But I know that you don't care what the mainstream astrophysics is saying, but I don't know who to listen now. To listen them or to listen to you what gravity is.
I don't care who you listen to. I'm telling you what I know.
That means that you are some random idiot who is claiming something but doesn't know anything about that. But that's the point. But don't
that's
listen.
my stance, buddy.
Yeah. Do you believe in heliocentric model?
I believe in what I want to believe in.
That means in the sphere.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Don't tell me something.
Let me tell you something. Do you believe in the equator? Do you believe in the equator? Do you believe in the equator?
You asked me for the gravity. Do you believe in gravity?
Yeah, of course.
If you believe in gravity, my dear, then gravity is not a force, unfortunately for you, because you believe in something what you believe, some new kind of cosmology.
No, that's not true.
That's true. If you want to look into that, go and look into that.
That's not true at all.
No, that's true, man. It's
not new cosmology. Gravity's been studied upon countless times.
I'm sorry, but there are people who are saying that gravity is not a force, but you are saying it is a force.
I'm sorry, man. You're saying that the world is flat, and there are other people that are saying the world's not flat.
No, I'm saying the sea level is leveled.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all.
What does that have to do with anything?
You cannot have sea level on the sphere.
You cannot have sea level on a sphere.
Yeah, that's correct.
Can you prove that?
Can I prove that? Yeah, take the basketball and show me the level.
Yeah, but a basketball is not the world.
Yeah, the basketball is a real sphere, and the world is not a real sphere.
The world is a real sphere.
That means it has the same thing like a basketball, the curve.
Of course.
Where it is?
Everywhere.
Can you show me that in reality?
I guess.
Okay.
Go outside.
Go back to that. Where's the level? What's sea level on a sphere?
Sea level.
No, but we need to know more. How do you get upside down people with literally water, curvy water? We need to know about this. Please tell us.
Show me your flat Earth model.
Nah, bro. This is about you right now.
Yeah,
model.
You're being held to task now, man.
Show me your flat Earth model, real quick.
I don't think you're stepping off the coals. You're stepping on hot coals, and you're going to stay there.
Come on, buddy. Let's see your flat Earth model.
No. Is sea level on a sphere? Is level on a sphere?
Sea level's level.
He wanted the
What is
basketball
that?
example.
What
I
does
just
that
sent it in
mean?
the chat. If you care.
Zero. That's what that means.
U.S. State Department to answer that. What does level on a sphere mean?
Means what it means. It's level.
You don't know.
It's level.
What does that mean?
It means what it means.
And how can it be applied?
It's applied in all things. Like, for instance, when you're building something, you want it to be level.
Okay, yeah. What does that mean?
Means
more
zero.
details.
Level means that it's curved 8 inches per mile square.
Wait, Sasha. Let him answer. Let him answer.
I already did answer. Level means zero.
Did you say? Oh, zero what?
Zero. What do you mean zero what?
It's the 082. What does it stand for? Zero something. You got zero apples, right? So when we're talking about level meaning zero, what value? What is being given the value of zero?
The measurement.
Oh my God. What are we qualifying here? We've got a quantification of zero, right? There's not one of this thing.
No, that's not true.
Zero of it.
That's not true.
And what is that thing that is
that's
there
not true.
zero
What
of?
you just said is not true.
What is there zero of?
0 degrees, genius.
Degrees of what?
Measurement.
What are we measuring?
Space.
Space.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Carry on, guys.
It's in zero. Does it have to do anything with elevation, maybe? What do we know? We are retarded.
I don't know if anyone wants to carry on from there. I guess my next question was, okay, so, right, we're measuring 0 degrees of space, right? Right, what is that in relation to? What are we going to use that for? Like, is that
I love
some sort of reference for something else?
They come in here telling us how.
Please ask you something?
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask you something. Actually, we're going to have dinner ice cream.
Okay.
Ice cream.
Okay.
But we are going on a drive until we can pick up.
Okay. Yeah, it's these guys who come in here telling us how stupid we are and how smart they are. They always have to go and play dumb to get out of their little knot they've tied themselves into to avoid flat smacking themselves. It's every time. A smart guy plays dumb.
Yeah, I know, right?
I like how this guy acts like he knows what he's talking about. 0 degrees of what? What is a degree? What is sea level?
We
Like,
were
shut the
talking about
fuck
level,
up.
sea level.
Hey,
in
is it
particular.
wintertime where you live, buddy? I bet you it is. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's summertime. Whoa.
Yeah,
I wonder
fascinating.
why. Yeah. You don't know how to say anything now, do you? You're just
Sure.
like, oh,
I say what? I don't know why.
I don't know. Actually.
Apart from the sun
Apart from,
having
yeah, the world's a fucking
relative
globe.
apparent
Yeah, that's right.
location. Right.
Fucking
Apart from the
idiot.
sun having
Shut the
an
fuck
apparent
up.
relative location to me, right? The sky. I can correlate the seasonal changes based upon that. My vantage point. Yeah. Beyond that, I don't know.
Hey, State Department, just so
Do
you
you
know,
have
they're
a
all
claim to
trolling
make
you,
about it
just so you know.
regarding the
Don't get
geometry
so
of the
worked up.
surface of the Earth?
They don't actually believe
Do
this.
you have a claim to make about
No,
seasons
you can literally
on the
buy.
geometry of the surface
Like,
of
for
the
instance,
Earth?
the moon is in fixed orbit. You're like, oh, how do you know? You can buy a telescope,
He's
and you
starting
can
to say
take a
literally.
picture. You can
Hey,
take a
Grandpa,
picture.
Gramps, back to your bingo
You
game,
can
buddy.
take a picture every single day of the moon's surface and see that it is fixed orbit. Every fucking day, you can wake up, take a picture of the
Can I ask
moon in
you
the morning
again?
time, take a picture of the moon at night.
Do
It's going to be the
you
same every
have
fucking
a
day.
claim to make about seasonal changes regarding the geometry of the surface
Yeah,
of the Earth?
so basically, you're closer to the sun right now than we are because the world is on a tilted axis. Bet you didn't know that.
Okay, how did you establish that the world is on a
And
tilted
how
axis?
did we establish that? Because the scientists said so.
You cannot
There
be
you go,
serious.
folks.
Wow.
There you go, folks.
Hallelujah. Holy shit. Where's the Tylenol?
Right. So when a doctor
You are
tells
you are
you,
so wrapped
"Hey,
up in the
stop
myth, you
doing
don't even
this,"
realize it, bro.
because it's generally not safe for you,
Spit it
you
out,
stop
State
doing
Department.
it. Right.
Go
So when
harder,
a
bro.
professional tells us this is the way the world is, that's how it is, buddy. I'm
Listen
sorry
to
to
you.
tell you, but
You sycophantic
that's how it is.
bootlicker. You were a bootlicker, bro.
Nah, I'm an American.
Yeah. I don't care where you were born. You're a bootlicker.
What does that mean? Exactly.
Real genius you are, aren't you? It means you lick the boots of the powers that be, and you beg us all to lick with you, you moron.
What does NASA have to lie about?
Duh.
Like, they're not gonna lie to us. Come on, man.
Oh my god, dude.
NASA's not lying.
You sound like a desperate child who just found out that the cookies you left out were eaten by someone else.
Hey, I
Get
hate
a
to break
grip,
it to you, but NASA's not lying to us, man.
Your naivety is noted. You're a naive
do you
sucker.
have proof? Do you have proof?
Oh my lord, dude. Could you be any more vague?
Do you have proof?
Yes. Well, yeah, the Earth's surface isn't curving, as you flat smacked yourself when you acknowledge the nature
Who
of
cares?
Well, because the people that you're
not
wanting
gonna
to live
notice
this
it.
dude, you're wanting. You listen. So, like I said, you're a bootlicker. You have nothing but the imagery that they gave you, even though you can find none of it in reality. You're a naive sucker.
They have satellites
Listen,
with
if you want to live your life
GPS.
off the naivety, say me.
Dude, I think you just need to think about technology for a second here. Think about technology.
Dude, you sound brain dead. Think about how brain dead you sound now.
Technology.
Walkie-talkies, guys.
Technology.
I mean, no way they could have invented the wheel if the Earth weren't a globe.
Yeah, do you believe in the wheel? Do you believe in the wheel? Huh? You think that exists?
Believe in it. Believe in it. I'm on 4 of them right now.
You goddamn right.
It requires no
when
belief.
a fucking scientist invents a telescope and tells you how the world is, you better fucking believe him.
So the guy who invented the wheel was a scientist?
You goddamn fucking right, buddy.
Sounds like a tool maker to me.
I bet your entire family believes the world is round. You're the only one. You're the outcast.
You assume much, sir. I don't surround. Dude, I hate to break it to you, but yeah, it's none of your business what people around me realize or don't realize. But yeah, I don't surround myself with bootlickers.
Dude, you think the government is just going to lie to us? Oh, let's push this lie.
There are naive people.
And we're going to tell the world's fucking flat or it's round.
You said it, bro.
Yeah,
man, you're coping
hard. We're going to pull the wool on everybody's eyes. They're never going to know.
Not everyone. Not everyone, bro.
They're never going to know. Like, what's the agenda? You don't even know. You don't even know.
Ask them.
You don't even fucking know. You're just sitting here making these claims. You don't know shit.
Oh, dude, you minutes ago. Remember when you started playing stupid?
You don't know shit. Now you're questioning. Now you're questioning the fucking math, bro. You're crazy. You're questioning math now. You're like, how do you know 0, 0? How do you know 1's 1? Like, what the fuck?
Coming from the guy who didn't know what a bootlicker was?
Buddy, listen.
I ain't your buddy, pal.
I know 1 is 1 because when I got 1 bitch, she's next to me. When I got 2 bitches, they're both next to me, genius. And you definitely ain't got no bitches.
Please don't explode at the end.
No, I just want this guy to wake the fuck up. He thinks the government's lying to him.
Man, you are not. Man, you are not.
Just saying that.
You are not in cinema, man.
He's selling flat earth t-shirts.
Can you imagine yourself? Man, can you imagine yourself? You are on 24/7 flat earth server, and you are here, and you are not in cinema. And I don't know what you are doing. Why are you doing that for your?
What am I doing? Here's what I'm doing.
Yeah, why you torturing yourself?
I'm trying to help these old, greasy white men.
I will tell you something. If, for example, I don't believe in ghosts and witches, but I don't go to servers of ghosts and witches and telling people they are stupid or something, because I don't want to go there. I don't care about them. I give you advice.
Hey, it's okay.
I will give you one. I will give you one advice.
Okay.
If you don't like flat earth, don't go there, man. It's live your life. Everything it's okay.
No,
everything
you need to give me proof the world's flat.
State Department's mad because we don't go to his outer space mythology church anymore. He's really upset about it.
Prove the world's flat.
I will give you only one good advice. If you want to believe in the globe, do never ever go to the beach ever in your life. And your world will be saved.
Dude,
you understand me?
You smell like cheese, bro.
Never observe the sea or water because that will destroy your beliefs. That means don't do that. Stay in front of screen and everything will be okay. And don't visit the flat earth server. Stupid, Why are you spending time?
You smell like cheese.
Yeah, but man, you're spending time, your life, with something what you think it's retarded. I will not do that in my life ever.
Yeah, State Department. Like State Department. What you're smelling is in between your teeth.
You smell like cheese, bro.
Well, is that joke from this morning or it's from yesterday? Is it that joke from this morning? This cheese joke, is this from this morning or from the yesterday?
Like poo-poo caca cheese, man.
he is coping hard, dude. Sasha, did you break this guy?
Let's. I like when people trolling.
Why?
Nah, man,
you broke him.
It's obvious.
I want to fulfill his ego. You know, I want to see how much
all out of
he can
whack
go.
now. He smells cheese.
Yeah, it's literally obvious. It's
literally. He's pulling out the L word. Watch out, everyone. He's pulling out the L word. It's literally a globe, guys.
It's literally obvious, man.
So, when I lick the boots of the priest, they tell me what a good little globe boy I am.
Yo.
You can stop that with good joke. You know, that with cheese.
Dude, you're not a good example.
Dude. What, dude? What that mean, dude?
You're not being a good example for little Timmy.
I told you, man, you're ruining your life.
Hey, you have a State Department. Why don't you go F off?
Dude, focus on little Timmy. Your son believes the world's a globe, genius.
Yo, State, you ever build anything?
My daughter thinks that is a globe. I have nothing against that.
Sasha, asked him a question. State, you ever build anything in your life?
She's making the basketball in the factory.
This guy, he builds piles of cheese in between his teeth.
Hello, State. Mic check. Am I coming through? Are you hearing me? Have you ever built anything in your life?
Yeah, of course, bro.
What have you built?
Like birdhouses and Lego things.
Okay.
Popsicle sticks glued together.
Have you ever built a structure outside, like maybe a shed or something like that?
Yeah, I built like a hunting blind.
Huh? What's that? Could you tell me more about it?
You know, something where you sit up somewhere to, stalk and kill animals.
Okay, so kind of like a lookout.
Yeah.
Bet. Okay.
But no, do I get paid to build things? Am I a construction worker? No. Am I an engineer? No.
Have you ever used a level?
No, that's not my job.
Okay. So do you think construction workers use a level?
Yeah, of course. Okay. Well, they do their job.
So you think like all these buildings that get built all over the place, you think they all get built observing level?
Generally speaking, yeah.
So how do you think your ball simultaneously exists with us observing level everywhere in all these buildings you and I were just talking about?
The ball exists because the ball exists.
Okay, so you observe the truth, but you just can't put the actual piece through the hole.
I mean, dude, like,
dope.
Do you want me to sit here and tell you why the world is round? Like,
no.
What you want?
I was asking you, right, about what you observe in reality to see if you could actually fill in the blank as to what it is. But you're not able to make that connection just yet. So that's fine. Peace to you. You be well. Continue spewing your garbage, hot garbage at that.
Hot garbage? Really?
You heard me what I said, because you just admitted to the truth, right? And in your brain, your mind can't release the idea of a ball, spheroid object, when you literally just admitted to observing level everywhere.
Everything so you examine in space is round.
Reaction to the
everything you examine in space is round. You know that, right? Everything. Look at the moon. What shape is it? What shape is the moon?
Brother, you're gonna point at the moon, stuff in the sky, and
that ask him now a question, because he's claiming that everything it's around in the sky. Can you tell me?
Stars is round. The sun. Look at the sun. It's round.
Okay, great. It's around.
His best evidence for globe Earth is pointing into the sky.
Yeah, it's an example of.
And you're proud of it.
Now,
everything.
Question for you,
Weirdo, dude.
Do you know what a false equivalency or a non sequitur is?
No.
Right, State. That's what you just did. You pointed at the stuff in the sky and said, yes, that's me too. That's considered to be a non sequitur, false equivalency.
Yeah, but you know, if you're in a wet environment, chances are everything's going to be wet. You know what I mean?
You can't equivocate in the sky to us here on Earth and
That's not true.
say, yes, that's me too. No, you can't. Prove me wrong, boy.
Because if you look at things that are living in your body, like cells and shit, they're called microorganisms. You're going to assume that everything that lives in your body is a microorganism. Things that exist in environments kind of look similar. So look at trees that are in your area. They all kind of similarly look the same. Look at the environment color. It's all pretty much generally the same. So you have tundras, you have jungles, you have different biomes, you have different animals that live within these biomes. They don't look like animals that live within other biomes. Okay, so you have an ecosystem. Everything in the ecosystem generally lives off of one another. So when you look at space is a giant ecosystem. So the moon, the sun, Mars, Jupiter, all these other planets, they look generally the same. Yeah, they might be bigger than one or the other, but they're all what? Round. Large and object.
Dude, all you're doing is highlighting how deeply the mythology is embedded in your psyche. That's all you're doing.
I don't understand why you think gravity doesn't make
you're a very confused
objects
individual.
round.
It's not surprising you don't understand. You just jump all over the place. Every time you paint yourself into a corner.
Okay, give me an example of the Earth being flat, man. Tell me.
That's exactly what I was referring to when I said hot garbage. Again, you can't point at the stuff in the sky and say, yes, that's me too. Do you have any evidence of land in the sky?
Yes, the moon.
What is your evidence of the land on the moon, i.e., quote unquote, being validated for, in fact, land in the sky?
Because it's a large object that everybody who's ever lived has seen and can report that it's being there.
Okay, now we point at stuff in the sky which could in fact behaves like a light, and that's what in fact I believe it to be. And
also, the light bounces off the object, right? So it is real. You can't see it.
Again, I'm asking you for the validation, right? What is your evidence to say that the moon is in fact land in the sky? Like we can go and walk upon it.
Well, Buzz Aldrin's landed on it. Lance Armstrong, these scientists, not astronauts.
TV
Armstrong. TV. Are you saying that these astounded astronauts are lying?
Astounded.
Now,
I bet they were astounded when they found out they were going nowhere.
Yeah,
moron.
The thing about these authorities.
Are you fucking serious right now?
Is that when they were confronted in real life, they all had emotional reactions to being asked, including an 8-year-old little girl asking Buzz Aldrin, including a man that got punched in the face. So why is it that your spacemen had these emotional reactions to being questioned about going to the moon, i.e. land in the sky? Go ahead.
What do you mean they had emotional responses?
You heard what I said. Somebody got punched in the face by your astronaut, right? And an 8-year-old girl was
Can you prove that this even happened?
Do you want me to slap the video proof on the table for you that you can go watch?
You're just spewing nonsense right now.
Not at all. I have it all.
Objection.
Do you want me to put it into the side
Yeah,
chat?
I mean, show us where these astronauts are denying claims of landing on the moon.
Oh my. Oh my. I'll get it.
You can watch Boldly Going Nowhere. It's a beautiful documentary about people going to the space. You know that space what you said. There are video, you know, how the UK people going to the space, you know.
There's a video of UK people going to the space.
Oh, you've got State Department.
Like your type of people don't believe in the round Earth.
This is a classic case. This is a classic case of one of these.
Space.
Squeaky, my friend.
He's lashing out because he realizes he's just a classic case of being a religious zealot and doesn't even know the characters or the narrative that was presented to the masses. He has to spaz out.
Why would all these astronauts lie? Because water doesn't want to curve. Water doesn't want to curve, you know. But astronauts saying that water is curving, they're showing you that from the ISS, real streaming, you know, videos, and you can see that Earth is spherical from the ISS. But water doesn't care what astronauts saying. Did you know that?
Show me proof of flat Earth.
Water does not speak oceans. That's water, and does not speak. The people speak, and people say
show me proof of flat Earth, cocksucker.
Wow, you're a simpleton, State Department.
Seriously, proof for the flat Earth, sea level. It's easy. And elevation.
You're not helping your claim of flat
I will tell you what is the proof for the mountain is the proof of the flat Earth.
Hey, guess what ChatGPT just said? Wow, ChatGPT just said the world is a globe. Whoa! AI says the world's a globe. Wow, get fucked. Get shit on. On.
Okay.
Even AI, bro. Even AI.
AI, you know, not clever than body of water. That's
buddy. AI, you can't. AI is itself.
AI can make AI can speak, AI can think, but water cannot do that stuff. You know,
buddy.
Hey, hold on to your panties, State Department. It's a glorified Dewey Decimal System. Relax, bro. Cool yourself off.
Driving guy. Explain.
Can you
I park just for you, a-hole.
Please.
I said driving guy.
Can you ask ChatGPT that AI what is elevation and sea level, please?
Nah, you know what? Ask GPT to come up with an original thought of his own.
Dude, ChatGPT is original.
Yeah, what GPT saying? What is elevation?
He said ChatGPT is original. What?
Yeah, it is. It's AI.
Yeah. So how does it come out? How does it think?
It's called self-learning.
Oh, so what? He get information that's out there and puts it together.
It's self-learning,
right? So that doesn't come up with nothing.
Buddy, when you ask ChatGPT, how do you prove
new by itself?
When you ask ChatGPT, hey, listen.
ChatGPT, imagine something new by itself.
Hey, buddy, listen. When you ask ChatGPT,
can you answer my question?
I'm trying to answer you. When you ask ChatGPT,
question is a yes or no answer. Can ChatGPT,
are you biased?
ChatGPT, you're not gonna hear my question if you're talking over me.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, you keep talking.
Go ahead.
Okay, can ChatGPT come up with an idea by itself?
Okay, and now go right into ChatGPT right now and ask it, how do you come up with your ideas?
Oh, so you have to ask it a question. It can
ask it.
It can't
see what it tells you.
Its own will come up with an idea by
see
itself.
What it tells you. Ask it.
So you ask to ask him a question.
Ask ChatGPT that exact question.
You have to ask him a question. It doesn't understand, doesn't look for information on itself, other than it looks for information that data is already there. It goes out and pulls information from the internet.
So what does your brain do?
Gonna give you
your brain pulls information from its environment. You're nothing but a simplified computer, buddy.
Listen. He licks the boot of ChatGPT.
Your eyes uses the photons bouncing off objects to look at things.
How did we invent so many things and we're none but simplified computers? Can a computer do that?
Because God gives you knowledge, bro.
Can the AI do that?
God himself.
God himself. So you're saying God did it?
Yes, of course.
So you're saying there's divine intervention to creating stuff now?
Listen, the Bible says the earth is a globe. You know that, right? It's in the book of Enoch.
It does not say that.
Yes, it is. It's in the book of Enoch.
Is that what the G in GPT stands for? Is God? Man, you're unraveling, State Department.
In the book of Enoch, the book says the earth is a blue sphere, a large blue sphere. Okay.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Yeah,
I saw it in an interview. No, I saw it in an interview on the Sean Ryan show. When he interviewed a scientist.
Try somewhere you've never read it. Exactly.
He interviewed a scientist that studied the Bible, and he said in the book of Enoch, it specifically when Enoch was getting lifted into heaven by the angel. When Enoch was being transcended into space, he talks about what he saw when he was leaving Earth.
Yeah, there you
and
go.
Enoch was one of two humans.
Read it yourself.
Well, Enoch was one of two humans who got sent to heaven without dying.
Thank you for this information.
Listen, bro, it says it in the Bible. It tells you the Big Bang. You know the Big Bang. You know the Big Bang theory.
I'm Muslim. I don't know.
You know what the Big Bang theory is? God saying.
I'm Muslim.
Hey, listen.
Yeah,
listen, not Muslim guy. The Big Bang is God saying, "Let there be light." Okay, Genesis 1.
Why is in
Quran? You know what's funny though? You could just tell he's religious. All he does is think that the Earth is the globe, just like the Greek thought. They thought
Dude,
that
the Greeks were the first to say the world was a globe.
Yeah, I know, because they thought they were religious. That's why
they weren't religious.
And you just have a religion. That's all you have is a religion.
Buddy, general physics proves the Earth is a
so not science. Not science.
He's not using the
not science. Not science.
Have you ever heard of the pendulum experiment?
So hello. So not science. You're not a scientist. You're a religious guy.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, this guy's scallop is disgusting.
I can be religious. I can be religious. You can't tell me I can't be.
That's fine. You can believe whatever you want. You could definitely have that belief that the Earth is a globe. You could lie to yourself.
So can you.
You can never
so can
know.
You.
Though. You
so
can
you.
never know.
I will know.
It's only he doesn't like flat earthers. That's the problem. It's nothing else.
When I have 250K, I'm going to pay Elon Musk, and they're going to send me to space, and I'll tell you what I find out.
Good. Man, good luck.
Good. Yes.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Appeal to the future.
But why you are here to telling us this story? Why you are not doing something on that? Because
fuck you, man. That's what I have to say. Fuck you.
Oh, you need to say that on the 24/7 flat earth that you will go to space. Fuck. Say this is good information.
His feelings are hurt.
Can you come tomorrow also to say that you will go to space?
Listen, bro. You don't even believe space is real. You're sad. You're pathetic.
Dude,
grow up,
can you come tomorrow and tell us that you will come
grow up, man. Grow up, man. You don't even believe in space. Grow up, man. You're a joke.
I don't believe in space. I believe in space. I see space around me.
You're a joke, man.
I'm joke. No, I'm Sasha. I'm not joke.
Like, you don't even believe in space.
You're projecting State Department.
I don't want to believe. Do you believe in stuff? Why you believe something?
Because it's true.
You believe. If it's something true, you don't need to believe. It's true.
If it ain't true, I'm not going to believe it. Simple.
Yeah, but if it's something true, you don't need to believe it's true. Then you know. Do you understand?
I don't need to know that the world is flat. I need to know the world is a globe.
If you want to know something, then you know. If you want to believe something, you believe without knowing. Do you understand that?
Yes, blind faith. You should try it sometimes.
You're a religious zealot. You're a bootlicker.
Is blind faith wrong? Is blind faith wrong?
No, faith is all right.
Okay, let me ask you a question real quick.
Blind faith is wrong. What are you talking about?
Oh, I have blind faith. That's a bad thing.
It's not wrong that you're a simpleton. It's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Every single object you buy from the store, do you check it for poison? Every bottle of water, every piece of meat, every candy bar.
If it's
you check all your produce for poisons. You check all your water for poison.
If I
doubt it.
Spherical, I
doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it. You have blind faith.
Everything but his spiritual, I don't want to buy.
You have blind
he doesn't want to talk about the geometry of the service. I
faith.
know he wants to talk about other things. He wants to talk about his faith and his belief and his religion. That's fine. Okay, we don't have a problem with you admitting that. That's very honest of you. Just interested in people that think that they know Earth is a globe. To answer your question, I kind of do. Yeah, I have researched a little bit into what they put into drinking water. Publicly available drinking water. I've looked into, certain food additives and things that go into the food that I buy from the supermarket. Sometimes I pick the packet up and read it to see if it has that ingredient in there, which I consider to be technically a poison. So yes, I do.
He's a simpleton. He wants everyone else to be a simpleton too. It's soothing to him. He wants us to come back to his outer space church.
Or at least he wants to try and identify what we present as being just simply also a belief, so that then he can just say, well, it's the same, he wants to be on the same level.
Yeah, he's cope-rationalizing. He's a cope-rationalization specialist. In addition to being a bootlicker.
But he has no level. We have a level.
Let alone the fact that he self-flat smacked himself about an hour ago. I think that's what broke him.
Zero.
He broke himself.
Yeah.
It became too real. Is that it, State Department?
Oh, dude, I'm just eating.
I bet you are. You're ate up, bro.
I bet you wish you were eating.
Happy Mother's Day.
I bet you'll be the first in line to get your gruel spoon when they start distributing those.
I'll be the first one to get Neuralink. You bet your ass, buddy.
Yeah. You need something. You're brain dead, bro.
Listen, when you get Neuralink, your life will be happier too.
I bet you don't even know how to tie your own shoes, do you, State Department?
Dude, the world is a globe. Face the facts, man.
Listen to him chant.
I think if you repeat...
He was faced with reality, and it's like holy water on a demon. He starts chanting.
But if he repeats far more times, I think that he will convince us. Can you do that for us 5 more times, State?
Dude, it's daytime where I live and nighttime where you live.
Dude, listen to this. Earth is a globe.
Yeah, it's round.
It's round could be something also flat. You must say globe or sphere. You cannot say only round because that.
It's a flat watered water ball. Go figure.
You're telling too much truth.
On TV.
He didn't comprehend that round could also be flat, something flat.
We can teach you about your religion, but okay. You didn't know that about gravity.
Bro, the Bible says the world is round.
I don't care about Bible.
He still didn't understand it. He said, I do it. He didn't comprehend. Hey, can you tell me what's a quarter? Is a quarter round?
Is the world a quarter?
Is the quarter round?
Is the world a quarter?
Why are you asking me a question? I asked you a question.
Because, why do I need to answer your question?
Because I asked you a question first, bro. But are you not smart enough to answer a question?
What happened?
He's a dude.
Dude, I don't know. Go to a bank and get a penny.
Is it
He's a dope.
A quarter is as round as a penny.
Right, so the
merry-go-round.
So
is he merry-go?
Round doesn't specifically mean ball, does it?
Dude, are you trying to say the world is a flat, round ball?
Round doesn't specifically mean
that's
ball,
what you're trying to
does
say.
it?
Shut up, bro.
Dude, you are confused a little. Huh? Dude. That bit round and spherical.
Dude, I've seen the world. I've seen it.
See it. I know, but with shapes, it's not going well.
And let me ask you, have you seen it as a ball?
Of course.
Yo.
The astro scientists that work for NASA, they developed a rocket ship that took these astronauts to the moon. They took a picture of the Earth.
Why do you have to lie, man? How have you seen the Earth as a ball? Why you lying, man?
Looks like I have orange juice on my legs. Tanya, can you go get a towel? Sure.
He thinks the television is his gospel. It's wild.
But I told you, if you don't go outside, nobody will convince you about flat Earth. Because if you stay at home and watch screen, it's spherical every time. I can assure you that will be always if you watch TV. And you're correct. It is sphere. Every time when you watch TV, you can see the sphere. You can see if you watch, some kind of. If you see the sea, in movie, but you don't want. You want to watch only that stuff from.
Buddy, listen to me.
I'm dude. I'm not buddy.
Dude, listen to me. Listen.
Okay.
NASA astronauts took pictures.
Man, I'm trying to Croatia. I don't care about some American company. Do you understand?
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I couldn't give a fuck of some American company saying that it's going to the space because I'm not from America.
Dumbass, listen to me.
Okay.
I bet this dope actually does work for the State Department.
Let me tell you, you batshit crazy fucking flatter plebeian.
Let's not speak like that because I have a language also for that.
You batshit crazy flatter fucking idiot piece of shit nigger faggot. Flatter nigger faggot.
Cast a spell, my boy. What the hell?
He's spazzed out. He's a spastic. Hard R's, hard T's. He's a moron.
He was trying to find a way out.
You broke him, Sasha. Oh yeah, ever since he flat smacked himself. He's been crawling to the exit.
I only want to fulfill his ego that he's satisfied. And he said, "Okay, I was on the 24/7. Do you know that he's full now?" And they say, "Okay, now it's enough. I'm now satisfied. I got them or something, whatever. That he's, satisfied at the end." Because we cannot change.
He definitely blew his load.
If he believes, I don't want to change his religion, man. I'm worried why he's here. That's his problem. He needs to be somewhere else. If he wants to protect the globe, there are mainstream people that he doesn't need to do that. If I think that some people are retarded, I will not go to that people to speak with them. That's it. If you think that we are retarded, man, why you are here? Everything is fine. Don't listen to us and go somewhere and live your life. Everything
We are sea level cultists. And elevation echo chamberist. And we like to breathe air, but only wind is moving, nothing else. This 14.7 psi, that's what you can breathe. It is a little bit less, you can die, you know. But it's above, that's above something, that 0.7, above something. Don't say that. What above? Because that's the rule. That's sea level. Don't use it. I want to know who named it first time sea level? Who was that stupid person? Who gives the name of that sea level? Because if sea is curving, you cannot call it sea level. Jesus. That's not good in Bible way. Cannot say red is blue. You know. One day, just change.
The Bible comment was a bit of a reach because he was sourcing a book of the Bible that is commonly not in at least the majority of the Christian texts. So it was some YouTube video that he saw where somebody was talking about some esoteric book. And that's where he got his source for his belief.
Yeah, I wanted to say something about that, but I didn't.
The
Book of Enoch is not canon.
It doesn't matter if it's canon, but because the Book of Enoch is a flat Earth book. That's why it talks about how the phases of the moon set the months, and it can only do it from angles. And it talks about the different gates, which are just like the solstice and all that, where it seems to change directions as flat earthers, right? We believe, or we see it, that it appears to change directions, but it doesn't. East to west, north, south, etc. So it is a flat earth book.
Pretty sure all of us know about all that. It's just he was saying that it was the Bible and it's not.
Right. That was the point of contention. He brought it up as the Bible, and it wasn't.
Depends which Bible, I guess.
There is no one religious book where it's written that Earth is a sphere. In any metaphorical way, anyway, any symbolical way, and anything, any drawings, anything, everything you can find, everything is some kind of flat surface and kind of, you can call it whatever you want, closure.
The Ethiopian Bible does have Enoch in it.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. And nowhere in the Bible does it say to even create a canon anyway. Plus, they broke it down from the 80-book canon down to 66 books with no authority from the Most High.
And that to claim like everything in the sky, it's let's say round. What is round in the sky? Oh, look at the moon and the sun. Okay, two. Look at the Saturn, and then now you can call it planets. There is 9, okay, 11, and that's it.
What and 9? Can you repeat that?
Everything, he claimed like it, everything is round in the sky, but only 9 or 11 things looks round in the sky. All other stars, or what we see, that mean trillion things, are not round.
What shape do they have?
I don't know. You can watch through the telescope. They're changing the shape and colors every second.
Okay. It's probably UFOs then.
My faults.
UFOs.
Can you show me? No, I'm asking only if somebody can show me the round star. I want to see that picture.
Man, we see light, the point of light.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it round? Is it round?
How can you know that? Who gives a shit?
Yeah, but people saying everything in the sky it's a round. What everything? Nothing in the sky is round.
I mean,
everything in the sky changing the colors and the shape. You can
everything where we can see the shape is round.
What is the round?
Everything where we can see the shape.
Okay, the shape of the star is the round.
We cannot see the shape of the star.
That means everything is in the sky. It's not round.
Oh, that means everything we cannot see. We don't know what the shape is 100%.
Do we see the stars? Do we see the stars?
Oh my god, dude.
Dude, is it everything in the sky round?
Everything where we can see the shape, it is round. Everything where we don't see the shape, we guess it is round because everything what we can see
the
is
building.
round.
Is that round? I see the shape of the building. Is that round?
Is that in space?
No, yeah, it is in space. It's my space in my garden. I'm on balcony now.
Okay, brother.
Okay, if I look the space, what I see?
Everything you can see and you can identify the shape of it is round.
Okay, what do you see when you look the space?
The sun, the moon, some stars.
Some stars or many stars?
I mean, I see lights. I don't have a telescope.
Okay. If you have a telescope, what do you see with telescope?
Lights. Oh, we don't have huge telescopes.
And what shape are that lights?
I mean, if they are something like the moon and the sun, then they are probably round, but we don't know for 100 million% if we cannot see the shape.
Yeah. I'm only telling you that not that guy saying everything is round. Guy.
Yes, because it's a very good observation. Everything we can identify, the shape is round. So probably everything
No,
is
man,
round.
everything in the sky, that trillion things what you see during the night. Do you hear me, man? Are you saying what is the round in the sky? Moon, sun, okay? Can you tell me more things?
Yeah, okay. All the planets we have identified as planets.
Okay, 9 planets, that's 11.
Okay.
Okay, how many stars we have?
I don't know, millions.
Okay, if we have comparison, millions things has no shape, and 11 things has a round shape. That means that everything is round in the sky.
I mean, there is some asteroids and whatever. They are probably not round.
But stars is also not round.
And why do you know that?
I can see through telescope.
Okay, bro. So
how do you know that moon is round?
Because we can see it.
We can see it.
Yeah.
But I see moon that sometimes it's missing parts during the day and it's blue through. It's like
I'm pretty confident you as a flat earther see the moon sometimes as a rectangular form. I am pretty confident about that one. Yeah.
You want that I post your picture where moon is not around?
Yes, please post. Okay, thank you. Tell me when you have posted it. I'm in the side chat.
Okay,
waiting for you.
Here it is.
Okay.
That's not round.
That's not round. What is it then?
Okay, is that round?
I mean, pretty much.
Is that half round or round?
I mean, that's definitely round and half.
Oh, half round, not round.
Yeah.
That means it's not round.
So
It's half round.
So did you take this picture?
Is it the shape of half round the same like a round?
I mean, half of it is round.
Is it the half round is the same thing like a round?
Man, well, what is your
Man,
argument?
my argument is nothing apart. You can see this the moon and sun, like 11 things are round in the sky, or all other things are not round. That means you cannot make conclusion that everything in the sky is round, because many more things are not
the
round.
moon is still round, even if you cannot see half
No,
of
look,
the moon.
it's
What are
not
you
round,
saying?
man. Look,
What
I
are
posted the picture. Moon during the day is not
God.
round; it's half round.
Man, the moon just, you don't, what are you saying? Do you think that sometimes,
Are you saying that is not a real picture? That's what is picture, real picture.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, basically.
Oh, this is CGI. Are you saying that we cannot make pictures of this moon like this?
So you're saying that every human on this earth sees the moon every day, and sometimes half of the moon disappears and no one recognizes it outside of you.
No,
Is
that's
that what
not
you're
the point.
saying?
I can agree with you at the end that moon is round, but that's not making the whole everything. But that's not making that everything in the sky is round. Do you understand that?
No.
And that's the point. That's not making that everything in the sky.
Everything.
The moon, the round. If the moon is round, that is not making that everything in the sky is round. Is that correct?
Listen, I want to repeat once more for you, okay? Can you let me finish the sentence? Everything we can identify the shape of, okay, where we can zoom in far enough that we see the shape of the body, was identified to be round or something like an asteroid, which is whatever shape. We have never identified.
Did you ever see asteroids?
I mean, yeah, I guess so. We can see them from Earth sometimes.
We see the asteroid.
I mean, it doesn't care. I'm saying
you know why it's interesting? When I spoke about stars, that was a light. But when we now speak about asteroid, this is not a light.
I am saying everything where we have identified the shape, okay?
Yeah. Did we identify the shape of the asteroid?
I mean, I guess so, yes.
Oh, really? Can you show me one asteroid with the shape?
I mean, I guess so.
Okay. Can you post like me posted that moon picture of the asteroid?
So you're just gonna say it's fake anyway after, so it doesn't care at the end. But I'm still looking it up for you, okay?
But if we go back to the surface of the Earth, shall we then have a CGI or we will have reality?
Okay, so then we don't have to look it up because it's CGI anyway. I get it.
Oh, if you post some real asteroid, what is recorded, I will say, yeah, this is real asteroid.
Okay, are we taking photos in the galaxy, or is the galaxy fake? I'm just asking now.
The galaxy is fake. How did you not know this?
Okay. So then why we have to debate?
Do you know why?
Listen. If you not accept the galaxy as reality in the debate anyway, then the debate is useless.
Okay, well then GG's. Yeah. I won.
Okay.
Do you accept the photos from Narnia?
No.
Why?
Man.
I'm asking you honestly, why?
What I definitely not accept is that you bring up fucking a half.
Do you accept the photos from Narnia? Do you accept that? I'm honestly asking you now.
Okay.
You will say no.
That wouldn't really work because the Narnia pictures were actually they were just
you will
pictures.
say like this because Narnia is something
what doesn't exist, it's made, it's in movie.
No. That's not true. The Narnia pictures were actually a real place. It was just called Narnia. That was the fake part.
Okay. Because I can post you pictures from Narnia, but I know that you will call them CGI.
CG.
Yeah.
Do you understand that? If I post you the picture from Narnia, I know for sure that you will call them CGI, and you don't want to look into them.
Okay.
One sec. So there's imagery of asteroids, is there?
Yeah.
I mean,
why are we letting the British
are they all spherical?
I mean, I just want to say, last year it seems like science.
Are these asteroids? All these asteroids, are they all spherical?
No,
they're not.
they're stones, dude. Whatever shape they have, dude.
So I can take you back to your earlier statement where you said we look into the sky and we see that all the other things in the sky are spherical.
My statement was that asteroids are definitely not round. What are you saying now?
So earlier you said
that was my statement, and then everyone said
is round.
Okay, I just want to mention it now. Okay, I know you're
going to correct yourself, so not everything we see in the sky is round.
No, I said every object we could have identified as round, like planets, all of them have been round, and asteroids, for example, have not been completely round.
And how we can identify?
Okay. Because last year, I just want to say, last year, it seemingly, I know you don't believe them, and I know you think that's fake, but mainstream said last year we have landed the fucking camera on a fucking asteroid. It went through the fucking world, okay? If you want to see an image, a video from a fucking camera shooting into an asteroid, you can find that video. If you are saying that video is fake, you can say that, but you have no arguments for that outside of saying it's like Narnia, it's Hollywood, it's Hollywood.
It's just a claim, man. It's just some footage with a story behind it. I can't verify or authenticate that footage whatsoever.
So the debate is useless because you are not accepting anything provided to you in general.
Listen,
so why even
it's about verifiability, dude?
Okay, so listen.
Shut up. You talked. I'm going to talk. Shut up. So I'm presented some imagery, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what it is I'm looking at.
Yes.
Someone puts a story along with it, and then they claim that's what I'm looking at. And I go, okay, how am I going to verify that the story that goes along with this imagery is true? I can't. So I'm left in a position of I believe the story, or I can just walk away.
So as long as we get that, dude. As long as flat earthers will not be capable of landing themselves on a fucking asteroid, you will not accept space as a reality. We get that. Okay, so why do you every day talk about fucking space if you by default not accept that space is real?
We just challenge people's belief in its existence.
Bro, you're crazy.
And do you know, I don't know why we don't believe that. Do you know, I don't know why we don't believe that Earth is
real? And one sec, Sasha.
No, I want to know. He knows.
One sec, Sasha. One sec. Right. Following on from where I left off, then we present evidence against the notion of the existence of outer space.
Yeah, don't tell him more. Anon, why we don't believe in that space?
Okay, I'll tell you why, okay? Do you want an honest answer? I'm friendly, but you have to accept you need to let me finish the sentence.
Yeah, I will let you finish. I will tell you. I only want to tell you one thing. I know why these people don't believe in space. I want to know if you know. Now you can.
Okay, listen. I tell you the truth, okay, about you people, okay?
No, man. You cannot say.
Let me finish my sentence now.
No, wait. Just a second.
My God.
You cannot assume what these people think.
I don't assume. I'm every day in this group. I know what the people think, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Because on this earth, a lot of conspiracies are real. And for example, NASA faked 30 years ago or 50 years ago the moon landing. Okay. And because you see all these Luciferians, whatever. Okay. And they are also real. Let me finish the sentence now.
You're wrong.
Let me finish the sentence now.
No.
You have to give me the respect that I can talk. So, because all of them conspiracies had been real conspiracies, you people completely lost your mind and you are not capable anymore of accepting anything around you as reality. All science, all research, all informations you can gather is by default already fake, and as long as you cannot prove it for yourself, you will not accept it anymore as reality.
We've been afforded the privilege of having been not interrupted, and you got your thought out. You addressed Sasha's question. Now I'm going to unmute him and allow him to respond, and you will pay him the same courtesy. Okay, thank you.
Okay, you are wrong because you strawman all that things because that's not correct. That's not why these people don't believe. If you want to know, you need to ask them. I will not tell you that, but that's what you said. It's wrong. It's not because of conspiracy. It's not because of all that stuff what you mentioned. It's because of gas pressure. If you want to know about that, you can go into that. But it's only because of gas pressure and the natural only because of that.
Man, for all of them things like gas has to be contained. Listen. No, you made your statement.
Can you repeat what I said? Can you repeat what I said?
Yes.
Can you repeat what I said?
Yes.
Repeat, please.
It's because of gas pressure, okay? I tell you now.
What is about gas pressure?
Gas has to be contained, brother. I know all your statements. Earth was measured flat, or water is always level. Gas has to be contained.
That means nothing to do with the conspiracy. Is that correct?
Yes, it has, dude. It has.
No, it has nothing to do. I'm not telling you. No, it has nothing to do. Why are you strong-manning people? Why are you telling something what they are not claiming? They are saying for the gas pressure they need the container, and because of that they are not believing in the space. And you are now speaking some story about some conspiracy. Why you are strong-manning that?
Okay, can I finish my sentence now, or do you want to interrupt me? I'm listening as well, okay? I give you the respect and I listen. You shut up now, please, and listen to me, okay? For all of them statements, okay, there is mainstream explanations for it. How is it possible that gas can be on Earth without having a solid container around us, okay? There is an explanation, a mainstream explanation for it. You people don't believe that explanation anymore. I get that. That doesn't mean that this explanation is wrong. Okay, you are by default saying curvature was never measured, while the mainstream says we have basically hundreds of thousands of satellites in space and we are seeing Earth 24/7 when our satellites circle the Earth. You are just saying.
Okay, I will ask you something. Does explanation give you does explanation give you empiricism or demonstration?
Again, sorry, I didn't understand.
Does explanation or demonstration giving you the result of I cannot pronounce it's very difficult. Empiricism, empirical stuff. How to say? I don't know. Empirical.
It gives you proof, okay? With the technology we have nowadays, yes, it gives you proof.
What is give you empirical proof? Demonstration or explanation? What can give you empirical proof? Demonstration or explanation?
both, dude, but we are demonstrating it every day as well. Not for me personally, not for you personally. No, I want to finish.
Now I will ask you a question about
I
that.
want to finish. I want to finish the sentence. Okay. Obviously, you are not part of these groups, of this research, not part of any satellite company, not part of any measuring company, okay? And I am not too. That means for us, okay, they are just showing us the data. You don't believe that data, I get that.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean that the data is false.
Okay, I have two questions. Is it demonstrable? Is it demonstrable in real life now that we can demonstrate the gas pressure inside of the container? Is it that possible that we can demonstrate that?
Yes, it's every day demonstrated on this earth, brother.
No, I'm asking you this. Can we demonstrate the pressure inside of the container? Can we demonstrate that?
Yes, we can demonstrate that gas. We can demonstrate that gas can be contained without a solid structure around it.
We can
But no,
do that.
Sasha's asking. One sec, Sasha. He's asking you: can we demonstrate that it can be contained with solid surfaces?
Yes, it is demonstrated. I have googled that up like 3 days ago. I can.
You are not listening to my question. My question is, can we demonstrate the gas pressure inside of the container?
Yes, we can. Of course.
Yeah, okay, good. Can we now demonstrate the same thing without that container?
Yes, we can demonstrate that as well if you Google that up.
Can you show me experiment of that?
Yes, I promise you, I have just looked that experiment up 3 days ago. I give you the name of the experiment that you look it up for yourself because I'm literally tired, okay, to every 2 days give you people data and then after I have given the data, you're just saying that's not real, that's just imaginary. It's basically not relevant for your belief if I give you something or not.
Do you know what are you saying now? You're saying this. I have a video or whatever. I have experiment for the gas pressure without container. But I'm so bored to give us.
No, I gave it to you. I gave it to you, brother. I gave it to you, okay? Then after, don't say it's not relevant for the debate, okay?
Where is that?
I hope that will be no container.
I just want to ask Anon, is this demonstration in the form of the data?
Your microphone, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Your microphone is bad.
One second, I just want to ask Anon, is this data, right, that you're presenting collected from these so-called satellites?
No. The data, the experiment which I will provide is an experiment where they have I just posted, dude. I cannot even explain it. It's complicated. We simulated contained gas without a container. Okay, your belief is basically ridiculous because only satellites are proof enough, right? But you don't believe in satellites. You understand what I mean? It's crazy.
Satellites cannot curve the water.
The experiment I'm talking is called the Paul trap experiment with electromagnetic trapping. I am not allowed to post into the side chat, unfortunately, because I was revoked of my image rules on this server. No, I am allowed. I can post it into the side chat. It's here. You go through it, okay? You research that experiment, okay?
Okay, great.
And then you come back to me and we have this debate.
Is that AI?
Do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know the gas that for heating you can use for the grill? No. That container, the gas container for the grill, you know. That's how I can show you. You don't need to go to research links.
So you don't believe it now, and you don't give a shit that I have posted it. You just go over the experiment, and I get it, dude. Every day the same.
Yeah. Good.
Basically crazy what you are doing.
I will make a research. I will.
Okay.
I will really look for the video of that experiment, and I want to find it.
Okay, listen. I want to tell you. Let me say something. You're speaking all the time. I gave you the data.
I will copy all these texts.
Listen,
and
I want to give you.
I will make a research. Don't worry about it. Don't
Okay.
worry about it.
I don't worry. Okay, I don't care at the end.
This is new task for me. Let's see each other in next week, again, and we'll speak about this again.
Let me give you listen one sentence, please, for me, okay? I'll give you one more sentence, okay? If you look up how curvature was measured, you will find a lot of experiments. If you look up how is it possible that water sticks on a globe while the globe is curved and water always appears to be level, there is a lot of experiments.
They're not experiments. They're not experiments.
I give you one more video.
They're not experiments. They're not experiments.
I give you one
they're
more
not
video.
experiments. They're not experiments.
We see the Earth 24/7.
What is an experiment? Anon, I'm gonna fucking mute you if you don't listen to what I'm saying to you.
Here for you in the side chat.
What is an experiment? I can just kick you the fuck out of here. What is an experiment?
Why are you screaming, dude? Oh my god.
Because you need to listen to what I am telling you. What is an experiment?
I don't know, brother. Tell me, please.
All right. So if you don't know what an experiment is, how do you know one's been conducted?
Okay, I revoke my statement. Okay.
You need to revoke your whole statement about what you think the Earth is because you don't know.
Okay, listen. I'm saying there
I'm not going to listen to you.
So I'm not allowed to speak anymore.
No, you've already said too much. You said, I don't give a shit. You said too much already. You think the Earth is a globe, and you're talking about experiments. And I asked you, what evidence do you have of an experiment, and you didn't give one, did you?
I gave one. How gas can function
I asked you what an experiment. Anon, what is an experiment?
Man.
What?
You people lost your mind.
You people are what? You people are specific? Pedantic? What word are you looking for?
An experiment.
You come into a room and you want to debate, but you don't have any understanding of any terms that are being used here. You have no understanding about what an experiment is, and you want to continue to have a discussion and reason with you? How is this possible?
Everyone knows what an experiment is, okay?
No, well then what is it? What's an experiment?
Man, an experiment is a procedure where I have a hypothesis, okay, and with whatever my measurement, calculation, with whatever technique in between, I try to prove my hypothesis, okay?
Yeah, what are the three constituent parts of an experiment?
Like a controlled variable, a dependent variable, and an independent variable. Are you looking for that?
Yes, I am. Now, what are you doing? What are you doing to use an experiment that uses this method for the shape of the Earth?
Okay, I tell you what they are doing. Okay, can I speak a sentence?
Yeah, if you're staying with the same conversation and not something else.
Okay.
What experiment can we do for the Earth being a globe? What experiment? Using the controlled method, the independent variable, the dependent variable. What are we using right now? What are we looking for when we're saying that the Earth is a globe?
Okay.
Go and give me the experiment.
Can I speak a sentence now? Or
yeah, if you give me the experiment, you can. If it's anything other than that, then no.
I can give you actually many experiments from already the 17.
I only want one.
I post it into the side chat for you. Okay?
I don't want to hear posting it to the side chat. Use your words. Verbally tell me what experiment has been done. You can do it. I know English isn't your first language, but you can do it.
Here, I want to finish now, okay? I want to finish now. First, we have tens of thousands of satellites who measure the Earth 24/7.
Are you going to tell me the experiment, or am I going to mute you or kick you? Either one.
Okay.
I want the experiment you said exists.
Addington's experiment. Addington solar eclipse experiment.
Eddington solar eclipse experiment. Okay, let's try to find the geometric shape of the Earth, because it's an oblate spheroid, from Eddington's experiment. What are you doing to use an experiment?
Gravitational redshift experiment.
I don't care about what.
Lens observations.
I do not care. Put it through the experiment with a control variable, independent variable, and the dependent variable. Tell me what those parts are in regards to what you're saying with this being an experiment. Go ahead.
Yeah. Just for you. In the side chat. A lot of
I'm not going to the fucking side chat. I want you to use your words to tell me exactly what I told you.
I cannot use my words because you not let me speak, you fucking moron. Shut the fuck
well,
up.
You're saying stupid shit. I want you to tell me how it's an experiment. You're not telling me how it's an experiment. You think this is a debate? You think it's a debate? It's not. It's not a debate because you're not giving me. I'm gonna mute you if you don't let me finish. Anon. So I need you to present. Shut the fuck up. I need you to present. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
Shut the fuck
you know
up.
how to shut up.
Shut the fuck up.
I got the button. You don't. Here's what you're gonna do. It's simple. All you gotta do is produce the dependent, independent, and the controlled variable. In this specific experiment, you said produces the evidence that the Earth is a globe. Go ahead and tell me, walk me through that, because you said it was an experiment. Now I'm gonna test you to see if it's one or not. You think this is a debate? I say it's not. Well, go ahead and prove me wrong and show me how you produced an experiment to find the shape of the Earth. Go. You thought I was kidding, didn't you? Go.
And just start with the variables, Anon. Like you said, independent, dependent, and control. What are those in your experiment?
Man, listen, okay?
No, we're not going to listen. Here's what's going to happen. Once again, server mute. So, I'm going to unmute you. The only thing we need is exactly what you said you could provide. That's all. The thing you said you could provide. You think it's a debate. Well, it hasn't been one yet because you haven't provided anything on your side to debate about. So now we're going to look for that. So go ahead and present. Go ahead and present it. Go.
Waiting.
Go ahead, Anon.
For everyone who is interested, I have posted a nice...
Nobody's interested. No one. Absolutely no one is interested in links and things that you do not have any understanding on. You're presenting things you have no knowledge on because you think it confirms your bias. Well, you said at first when I was listening to you that you have an experiment. We still haven't gotten an experiment from you, even though you said there is one. Thousands, many, plenty of them. And I asked you for how you can put the shape of the Earth into an experiment. Now go ahead. I'm going to unmute you one more time. You can tell me.
One sec.
Go.
One sec. One sec. If you've posted an example of this in the side chat, then you should be able to read from it and reference it with your verbally here. If there's control variable, if there's
I'm not allowed to speak.
variables necessary for your experiment in what you posted in the side chat, then read those out for us.
Yeah, ID and DV. We don't get ID, DV.
For the people who are interested in a little bit open
Anon, stop talking, Anon. You already know what's required. All you have to do is just present the information. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Present the information for your experiment. Go.
Uh-oh.
Go.
Oh, no.
Your mic is open. You can go. I won't mute you if you just say exactly what we asked for. What you said you had is what we're asking for. Now go ahead and present it because you said you had it. Go.
You said Eddington. Okay. Eddington experiment.
Anon, we're not gonna wait. We're not gonna wait forever, Anon.
Variables.
You better start turning into Chatty Cathy, man. If you think you have what you think you have, I'm serious too. Present the information you said you had. Don't clam up when it's now crunch time. This is the time for you to actually present your information, not the time for you not to stop speaking. So go ahead. That's what I thought. You don't have an experiment.
You got him, man. Fucking show with that guy.
Of course.
I have posted all variables.
I'm not gonna listen to you saying you posted this and that. You haven't posted what an experiment is for the shape of the Earth. If you said you had one, nothing more needs to be said from you except for that information.
It's in the side chat for you, brother.
I don't care about your fucking side chats. You have no idea. You have no idea of what you're speaking of, and you want us to go to the side chats to look at information you presented on shit you don't even know about. Why would we do that? You can't even verbally speak of what's in the side chat.
If you don't have an independent variable and a dependent variable, then you don't have an experiment.
Independent variable, position of the stars relative to the sun. Dependent variable, measured angular displacement of starlight, okay? Controlled variables, time of observation, reference star positions, equipment settings. Bro, are you crazy? Do you think mainstream has no answers to that questions? Do you think mainstream has no answers to these questions?
Slow down, bro. Slow down.
Are you sick?
It's okay. It's okay. You're gonna be okay, Anon. You're gonna be okay. Just slow down.
Cyclone, you're muffled, man. You might want to get closer to your mic. You're really muffled.
Okay, shut up.
Just go through that IV and DV again. So you said independent variable was what?
Position of the stars relative to the sun. The experiment tested how the apparent positions of stars near the sun were shifted to the sun gravitational field bending the starlight.
Okay, but in an experiment, an independent variable has to be something that can be manipulated by the experimenter.
So you're not accepting it, it's just fake. I get it, dude. I get it.
Well,
Did you hear what he said?
It's just fake, dude. You're
Did you hear what he
lost
said?
of your
No,
mind.
hold on a second. Repeat back what he just said. Repeat back what he just said. What's important here is that the researcher
Hey, I have muted
marries and
AV,
manipulates
by
it,
the
right?
way. If he's speaking to me, I don't hear him anymore. I'm just saying. Right? I'm not getting screamed all day.
You heard him. You heard him.
No, I don't have to unmute you. Then kick me. I don't give a shit, dude. Oh my god.
You're fine now. It's okay. You're upset.
All right, so he's muted.
I get it.
He's muted me, so then he's gonna have to now sit on mute himself until he unmutes me, or he can get kicked out of this room. So that's one of the two options he has.
Not going to be muting our room staff, dude. Sorry. If you're going to mute people, especially our mods, you're going to be muted. You're going to stay on mute or be permanently banned, whatever.
Yeah, no, you'll have to tell us when you've unmuted, and then you can maybe get unmuted again. You and me.
You get me yet? I can't see the chat. I'm on the move, so.
Yeah, I'm not looking at the chat either. I'm assuming he hasn't. He's too triggered.
Okay, if somebody tells me he's unmuted me, I'll unmute him. I got no qualms. I just want him to answer specific questions, and he meanders off to other things. And
yeah,
it's like herding cats and shit with these blowers.
Yeah, he can't answer shit. Someone tell him
to answer. Huh? What?
Saying to someone, message him in the chat and say to unmute.
Yeah, if he unmutes me. Because honestly, I think this is going to be fun to hear him. He came in, was it this morning? I got off of work and I was listening. I was basically just lurking. And he was in here saying, I'm looking for flat earthers. Anybody want to debate me? And I was like, this freaking guy. I couldn't answer the phone, though, because I was on the move and, like, there was nobody in the chat at the time. It's a good thing he was here.
Yeah, he sounds like one of those guys, loud, but with no information.
Yeah. He didn't come prepared to this quote unquote debate of his. Did he leave? He left. You know, what's even more fun is how unprepared they are. Like, they think they're ready to have a debate, and then you start asking them certain questions. They're like, they start shitting their diapers. It's crazy.
Starts yelling, "Oh, it's all fake. Nothing is real." Like, oh, fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah, he's only saying that because he's trying to paint you in a light that you don't accept any of his information.
Yeah, because we call out bullshit pseudoscience, therefore nothing is real. Cool.
Yeah.
More.
That's it. That's right. Getting high on that copium.
How's it going, Miggy? You all right?
Pretty good, man. I just been putting my nose to the grindstone for a while. I haven't been on. I was gonna do some X shows, but that hasn't panned out yet. It's fucking busier than a one-legged man in a butt kicking contest.
Yeah, I hear your X shows are blowing up. I've heard a load of people talking about them.
Yeah, bro. It's shit, dude. I don't even know what time you're on. Like,
I'm only getting on at like 10, 11 p.m. UK time for like an hour lately because work's so crazy. So I'm not getting.
Oh, you've been working hard too. Well, it's like the seasonal. You know, everybody's got a lot. There's a lot of stuff to do right now. Like currently.
Yeah.
People are real busy currently. I mean, I'll squeeze in some time, but I don't know if I can't make any promises right now.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's a lot of fun, bro. It's a different group over there.
Yeah, I've heard a few episodes. They're pretty good. Like new people, not the same old retarded Peters and Embos and shit.
Peter providing evidence that the Earth is a globe via his bike ride.
That one's deranged.
He's going downhill both ways, dude. Can you imagine that? How crazy is that?
He's gone so far the other way. He's now pretending to be confident, to be so confident in the globe that he comes in presenting no evidence and just trying to talk shit about flat earthers. Like he's pretending, he's forcing himself to seem confident. That's how fucking bricked he is.
And you know, it's all to do with it's psychological. So something happened, man. I think he broke down. I don't know if he's having what do you call it, man? You know, when somebody's one of those mental breakdowns.
Yeah, it's hilarious. Those guys go on and talk about baby glurfers. Oh, you're looking for the baby glurfers to come in. And they are saying the exact same shit as the new people. They're still talking about Foucault pendulums and all this bullshit.
Yeah, they are. I was like, what would you consider a baby glurfer? Because you fit the bill, you know, like.
Yeah, they're even worse. At least the baby glurfers can try and present some evidence. They're at the point now where they know they can't even present anything. So they just jump on when a fucking guy's talking about the pendulum or some shit. It's absurd.
Yeah. They're like, well, you don't even let me speak. I was like, yeah, because you're not supposed to be talking about other shit. You're supposed to be talking about what we're asking for. And they always fucking try to filibuster. And that is so irritating. I hate that. Well, we got all these satellites, man. I'm like, dude, weren't we talking about you like the last guy? You know, you're supposed to provide the scientific experiment that proves the Earth is a globe. And then you want to talk about satellites and how come you're not letting me speak and all kinds of shit. I'm like, bro, ain't nobody got time for that, man. We want to get to the good stuff.
Yeah, those guys are just snakes, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm the lawnmower to their fucking globe hybrids.
Anymore.
How we have in Australia summer now, and you have in UK winter now.
Fucking Sasha, where you been, dude? Like, I haven't heard you in... What day is it today?
I didn't hear you, but yeah, we always. I'm a Nathan show.
Oh, you're hanging out with those guys, Ballbusters?
Yeah, yeah, I'm listening.
It's good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, he was on here. He was on here earlier. Were you here earlier?
Oh, yeah, he was also yesterday, 24/7 in arena.
That was a couple of numpties that were in here, so you kind of kiboshed those guys pretty quick. He made short work of them, and then yeah.
Anna started. I was speaking with him, and I spoke like a third person. I asked him why these people doesn't believe that. Why these people think that that space is fake? Do you know? Can you tell? Yeah, I know. Every day. Okay, and he started to speak something about conspiracy about. And I said, no, wait, stop, no, it's not. And then people muted me. Okay, then I came again and I said, that's not correct. It's about gas pressure. And he started about gas pressure, and he said, and I asked him, can we demonstrate gas pressure inside of container? He said yes. And I can demonstrate gas pressure without container? And he said yes. Okay, can you show me? Can you show me that? And then he started to post that shit. Side. And I think that shit. I need to watch video, but I think that shit with two containers. I didn't watch, but I need.
Yeah, they're always posting some. I think it's like a magnetic field with plasma inside or some bullshit. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, it's some kind of rectangular stuff in some kind. I didn't see anything. I see 10 seconds.
They still have everything contained. So the outside,
of course, yeah.
The outside containers, even though the inside you can contain that plasma with like an electromagnetic field or something. I don't know. I'm not gonna say that one way or the other. I might have been getting it wrong, but something like that. But they're saying within there. I was like, well, no shit within there because you're inside of a container, dumbass. Like you know. What's containing that thing, the plasma, a container? No, but it's contained by electromagnetic. Like, dude, and what's that in? A container.
You think that he can that he has brain to realize, for fuck's sake, I cannot make that experiment on the Earth because it's impossible. You know, you cannot provide open system on the Earth to understand me.
Yeah, see, and the only thing is they're forgetting about the macro. The macro is that the Earth is the one that you're inside of. You're inside of this system. So if you're saying the system, inside the system, you can have a gas pressure that's uncontained. So, like, I'll give you an example. Like, if you turn on a fan and that fan blows wind, on you, that's for example, gas pressure without a container. But what they fail to realize is how did the gas pressure get in the first place? Because you have to have this pressure that's in the system, which would be within the Earth system. So they have to define how they have gas pressure in the Earth system before they can tell you that the fan is making the air pressure on your face. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you can't have that gas pressure without a container inside the gas pressure with the container. Like, yeah, that's the only way.
And you have that natural law. What is the problem?
Oh, the bromine, the heavier gas.
If it's open space, that means the gas will go. And that's unfortunately that's it.
I gotta get going, Sasha. I'll talk to you after a while, man.
Yeah. See ya, man.
Yeah. Later, Cyclone.
Cheers.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.